What a ride, baby. What a ride. What a ride, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Holy shit. Holy shit. What's up? Oh, this is glorious, bro. This is glorious. Don't you guys love this? I'm so excited, bro. This is so, bro. Oh man. Oh man. Do I have some things to talk about today? Oh, this is great. Oh, this is awesome. Oh man. Okay. Tail, dude. Oh. Ah, this is sick, dude. I want to buy so many more shares. Buy order finally hit this morning. Nice. Bro. I want to buy so many shares. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is fucking awesome, dude. This is awesome, dude. This is bro, this is a blessing to anyone who's not in this stock yet, bro. Oh my god, this is such a blessing to anyone who's not in this yet. You guys are so fucking blessed, and you don't even know it. Look at that VP, bro. Look at this volume profile. Look at that shit, dude. It's just fucking... It's literally just like last time. It's literally just like last time, almost. Holy shit, this is crazy. Holy shit, this is crazy. Holy... But I was just thinking about some stuff last night. I actually couldn't sleep that well because I was thinking so much. And fundamentally, if GameStop keeps doing what they're doing, GameStop is, no matter what from here, a 3x. Like 100% a 3x. Like, I don't know how, if it's gonna, I don't know how much money, how it's gonna continue to go down. I don't know the short-term aspects of the stock. But if they keep raising money like this and keep doing this, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. I need to find the balance sheet here first. We need this. We need the balance sheet. And I was just thinking, like, if they keep doing these bonds and raising money every quarter of every year, and they just keep raising the amount, this could get crazy, bro. This could get crazy. Because I was thinking, like, think about it. Think about this. GameStop rose $3.5 billion. All right. And it only diluted the shares by 50 million. And we can prove this by going into the balance sheet. Is it in the interactive data? I don't know if it's in the interactive data. Oh, yeah. So, you can see basic in shares, 447 million. Diluted, 497 million. So, the bond offerings so far have only diluted the shares by 50 million. All right? So, 3.5 billion. So, imagine, think, open your mind a little bit. Open your mind. What is Berkshire's share float? Oh wait, we gotta go Market Watch. We gotta go to Market Watch. What is Berkshire's share float? Well, Berkshire B. Berkshire A's is actually really small, but Berkshire B has a 1.34 billion share float. All right. So if we raise our share float to 1.5 billion, 1.5 billion. All right, that's about, doing 20 offerings about. So 3.5 billion times 20. That's $70 billion that they can raise in the next 5 years about. So 70 billion to be raised in the next 5, I think it's 5 years, or is it 10? You'd have to do 20 divided by 4. Yeah, 5. So in the next 5 years, GameStop's gonna fucking raise 70. If they continue this pattern, and who knows if they increase the price, or not the price, but the amount of the bonds. Like this last time it was 1.5 billion. This time it was 2 billion. What if next time it's like 3 or 4, and then next time it's even more? Like, you know, I'm going off very minimal expectations here. If they just continue this pattern, so in 5 years they're gonna raise $70 billion, and I think we can all assume that in 5 years interest rates will probably be around 3%. So 70 billion. This is where it gets interesting. This is where it gets interesting. 70 billion times 3% is $2.1 billion. In 5 years, if GameStop continues doing this fucking convertible bond thing and just stacking cash, they are going to be making $2 billion on interest every single year until interest rates go down. All right? But that's not the cool part. That's not the amazing part. What is going to be the shares value? What is going to be the floor of the shares at that point? Well, I'm not even counting any profit we make along the way. So let's say we make 10 billion profit in the next 5 years, and we raise all this money. We make $10 billion, so 80 billion. 80 billion on the balance sheet, divided by 1.5 billion share float. Whoops. 1.5 billion share float. $53. $53 if that's the path they're gonna go down. So no matter what, in 5 years, GameStop is almost a triple, fundamentally, if they continue on this path. If that's what they're gonna do. If this is what they're gonna do, fundamentally this is, that's what that's what it's gonna be. But think about this. Think about this. They raise all this money and they don't dilute the shares. They actually pay the bondholders back in cash. And GameStop is stacking tens of billions of dollars in interest as they pay these bonds back. And say GameStop in the next 5 years becomes I don't know, after everything, like minus all the bonds, like imagine they make $25 billion in the next 5 years. Like just imagine, I feel like this is a low amount too. What if they make $25 billion divided by the old share float? 55 still. Still 55. So still about a triple. Still about a triple. So yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. So you're telling me in 5 years, GameStop is basically no matter what a triple fundamentally? You're telling me everyone's meeting's in 10 minutes? Ah, lame. I guess I gotta get that ready, huh? Where do I go? Where do I go? And then another thing I was thinking is all GameStop has to do is raise another like $2 to $4 billion, and the market cap is going to be the same as the assets and almost the same as the cash. And I'm just wondering what's going to happen when GameStop is trading at like a, 9 billion market cap, and they have 8 billion in cash and over 9 billion in assets, and then they raise another, few $1 billion. what is going to happen to the stock? Like, how is the stock going to go down when the market cap is going to be the same as, like, if the market cap is the same as the stock, like the assets, and then they raise another fucking 4 billion, is the stock gonna go up 4 billion? Or, like, how is the stock gonna sell off? Like, that is how it's gonna be so undervalued at that point. Like, I don't see how they can continue to sell the stock if if the market cap gets below, like, the cash, and then they raise more money. Like, well, like, is that Project Rocket? Is that Project Rocket? You start raising money that makes or is more than the market cap? Is that it? I don't know. I don't know. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. They can buy the entirety of the outstanding shares, their current cash pile? No, they can't. They only have, well, they haven't completed the bond. So they only have 8 billion in cash. Well, once the bond's completed, they only have 8 billion in cash. The market cap's 10 billion right now. So, math's pretty simple. So yeah, this is very interesting. I was just thinking about that last night. Like, what's gonna happen when, you know, GameStop's sitting at 12 billion market cap, and then, you know, they have 12 billion in assets, and then they raise another 4 billion. Like, how's the stock gonna go down? Like, that's my question, really, is how is the stock gonna go below the cash they have when they raise more money? Like, I really think if that's the case, every time they raise money, the stock is gonna go up in price. Like, I really, you know, who knows if that's true, but I really think that. I really, I really think that's a possibility. Very interesting. I'm very excited. I'm buying more shares, bro. Like, they're forcing my hand, bro. Like, obviously we should have took more profits, but bro, like, what? How are they giving us this price? How are they giving us this price again? Like, that is, in my mind, absolutely ridiculous. How are they giving us this price again, dude? Like, I don't even care about all the money I lost. I'm fucking amazed right now. This is absolutely insane. I love this. I love this. All right. So, that's all I wanted to talk about. Hopefully, you know, hopefully that gets you excited for the future if you're sad about this sell-off. Hopefully that gets you excited for the future. They can effectively buy 90% of the float. Why would they do that? Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just raise more cash? Why wouldn't you just raise more cash? Then the stock price goes up with the cash. I don't see why. I don't see why you would buy 90% of the share float. Enter sub only mode. Gotcha. Sub only mode. You're right. I should have. Sub only mode is the move. We'll go mems only mode if we have to. But everyone's being pretty chill right now. I think a lot of the people here are like, there's only 70 people here. That's not that crazy. I do have the shareholder meeting up. Just waiting. Just waiting. Run them ads. Yeah, we'll throw it on sub-only mode for a minute. And if people start being crazy, we'll throw it on members only. But I didn't say what up to everyone this morning. Sorry, I had to talk about something, man. I got a lot on my mind right now, and I'm absolutely amazed they drug this stock down this low again. Like, I am so fucking amazed, bro. This is so crazy, dude. I can't believe this is happening. This is fucking sick, dude. This is sick. This is so sick. Alright. Sup, Matt Romano, Hugh G, Alex Schur, Break Nation Sports, what's up? Muma Burr, GJD, what's up? Break Nation, what's up, bro? I think I already said what's up to Break Nation. Tech We Love, what up? Moose again. Survive and Thrive, what's up, bro? GDST, what's up? Johnny John, what's up? Nobody cares. Nobody cares what you said about what the price is gonna do. Literally nobody gives a shit. John Curtis, what's up? Hella Rids, what's up? Juke Joints. I don't know why people come in here and act like they predicted the stock. Like, if you didn't short it, nobody cares. Nobody cares if you didn't short it. What is... See, Kang, what's up, Kang? Raul, what's up, Raul? Dr. Quality, what's up? Art Clements, how you doing, bro? JB, Isaiah, Tricky One, what's up? Jeremy R, Small Fry, what's up? Hope you guys are all doing good. Hope you're all doing good. Shareholder meeting should be up here in a second. If GME raises more money, GME will be $10. All right, well, Johnny John, you're getting clapped, bro. You're getting clapped. Get your negativity out of here, bro. And quit acting like you can predict the stock. Because good job. Good job, you said it was going to go in a direction and you got lucky. But you didn't even short it, so I don't even know why you would say anything, because you're too scared to even short the stock. It seems pointless to talk about it going down when you don't even short it. Right? Seems pretty pointless. Company get 80% of your money back instantly. Yeah, but you guys think that's the play? You guys think wasting all this time and all this time raising money to buy back the share float? Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're not trying to raise tens of billions of dollars to take advantage of a 4% interest that hasn't been around in 20 years. Yeah, they're trying to buy back the share float. I mean, maybe, but very doubtful, because you can just keep raising money and keep stacking cash, and you can buy the share float at 100 billion. You know, if you make over $100 billion and the market cap's 100 billion, you can buy all the shares back at 100 billion. So what's the point? What would be the point of buying the share float? Please explain. What would be the point of that?
Ryan Cohen, our Chief Executive Officer and Chairman of the company's Board of Directors, presides at this meeting and has asked me to conduct this meeting. Please note that any electronic recording or live streaming of this meeting is prohibited. Before we get started with procedural matters, I would like to turn it over to Ryan to say a few words.
Hey, no snitching. No snitching.
Thanks, Mark. Good afternoon, everyone. I'll keep this brief and to the point. The first quarter of 2025 was our first profitable first quarter since 2019. It's the result of cutting costs, reducing excess inventory, streamlining headcount, closing unprofitable stores, exiting underperforming geographies, and focusing on the core fundamentals of the business. We are focusing on trading cards as a natural extension of our existing business. The trading card market, whether it's sports, Pokemon, or collectibles, is aligned with our heritage. It fits our trade-in model, it appeals to our core customer base, and it's deeply embedded in physical retail. Unlike software, it's tactile. Unlike hardware, it has high margin potential. It's a logical expansion. Most important, none of this would be possible without the people doing the actual work, our store employees and warehouse teams. They're the ones listing inventory, sweating on the job, serving customers, processing trade-ins, and keeping the business running. They're not wasting time in Zoom meetings. They're not in PowerPoint decks. They're on their feet every single day working hard and serving customers. They're the backbone of GameStop. In corporate America, it's totally normal to see excessive executive pay, DEI initiatives that prioritize image over merit, managers managing to Wall Street's short-term expectations and analysts, and boards handing out free stock like candy to people who would never buy a share themselves. That's not how we operate. We're a company that treats shareholder capitals as our own, because it is. Warren Buffett once said, "Turnarounds seldom turn," and he's right. No fancy promises, no roadshows, no pandering, just a focus on efficiency and long-term alignment with our owners, the shareholders. Thank you for being one.
Thanks, Ryan.
Let's go.
Rules of conduct and the agenda for today's meeting are posted on the virtual meeting portal. In order to conduct an orderly and efficient meeting, we ask that participants abide by the rules. Brooke Webb of Computershare has been appointed to act as the Inspector of Election for this meeting. Ms. Webb took an oath of inspection of election prior to the meeting. We also have members of our Board of Directors participating today, as well as members of our management and representatives from KPMG LLP, our independent registered public accounting firm. Although KPMG has indicated that it does not wish to make a statement, the representative is available to respond to appropriate questions during the question and answer period. If any stockholders here today have not yet voted and would like to do so, you may submit your vote during this meeting until the polls are announced closed. April 21st, 2025 was set by resolution of the Board of Directors as the record date for today's annual meeting. All stockholders of record or their proxy holders at the close of business on April 21st, 2025 are entitled to vote at the annual meeting. We have made available for inspection a listing of stockholders as of the record date at our corporate office in accordance with the requirements of the Delaware General Corporation Law. Notice of this meeting was duly given in accordance with the company's bylaws and Delaware law. We received an affidavit from Broadridge Financial Services certifying that the notice of annual meeting and proxy statement were sent to stockholders beginning on April 30th, 2025. The affidavit is available for inspection by any stockholder upon request and will be filed with the company's records. At the close of business on April 21st, 2024, the record date for this meeting, there were 447,300,514 shares of the company's Class A common stock, with 1 vote per share identified as outstanding and entitled to vote on all matters presented at this meeting. There are present at this meeting, in person or by proxy, more than a majority of all the shares entitled to cast votes at this meeting. Based on confirmation by the Inspector of Election, I find that a quorum is present and this meeting is duly constituted for the transaction of business. Each of the matters to be considered today is described in the proxy statement, which was made available as described in the notice of annual meeting. The proxy statement has been filed with the Securities and Exchange Commission and can be found on the Securities and Exchange Commission's website and our website. The first item on our agenda is a proposal to elect 5 directors, with each to serve as a director until the annual meeting of stockholders in 2025 and until his successor is duly elected and qualified. The company's nominees are Mr. Cohen, Mr. Attell, Mr. Chang, Mr. Groovy, and Mr. Turner. The second item on our agenda is a proposal to approve, on a non-binding advisory basis, the compensation of the named executive officers of the company. The third item on our agenda is a proposal to ratify the Audit Committee's appointment of KPMG as the company's independent registered public accounting firm for the company's fiscal year ending January 31st, 2026. No stockholder director nominations or stockholder proposals were properly submitted under SEC Rule 14A-8 or in accordance with the company's advance notice or proxy access bylaw provisions. It is now 10:07 a.m. Polls are open and stockholders are welcome to vote on the 3 proposals. Anyone who wishes to change their previous vote or has not yet voted and wants to vote should at this time cast their vote electronically. The polls will be open until the conclusion of any questions related to the specific matters under consideration at this meeting. We will now use this time to answer any stockholder questions on the specific matters under consideration at this meeting. You may submit questions through the meeting portal. Okay, I see a number of questions related to our recently announced convertible notes offering and our capital market strategy. I think generally I would say that we have raised capital only when we believe it's in the best interest of our shareholders and do believe this is an attractive financing product given the terms. As publicly announced, we are offering $1.75 billion aggregate principal amount of 0% convertible senior notes due 2032. The offering also does include an option for the initial purchasers to purchase an additional $250 million of notes. Additional information related to that offering is available in our press release that we issued yesterday. Relatedly, I see a number of questions just related to use of proceeds. One here from Venkata Sadi Alapati. Can you share any more details on the plan for the large amount of cash Gamestop is holding? As we indicated in the press release, we plan to use the proceeds for general corporate purposes, including investments in accordance with our investment policy and potential acquisitions. We continue to review the best use of the cash and have empowered our investment committee to review opportunities. We do not intend to make acquisitions or investments simply because we have the cash. They have to be the right opportunity and have to be accretive for our shareholders. I see then a number of questions also related to Bitcoin or Bitcoin strategy. Russell Morrison asked, are there any future plans to purchase more Bitcoin? I think Ryan said it best when he said GameStop plans to follow the GameStop strategy. I would generally say that means having our investment committee make investment decisions and deploying our capital in the best interest of our shareholders. Otherwise, I think our public announcements and also Ryan's previous statements speak for themselves on this topic. We have authorized Bitcoin as a treasury asset pursuant to our investment policy and have empowered our investment committee with the ability to decide when and how much to buy. All right, a couple of questions about board size and composition, and whether the company has any plans to change anything in that regard. First, I'd definitely like to thank Ms. Zhu for her dedicated service to the board since 2021. Her contributions were very valuable, and she will definitely be missed. Otherwise, we're currently satisfied with the size and composition of the board. Our Nom and Corp Gov committee is responsible for identifying qualified candidates and for recommending the director nominees for each annual meeting, and they'll continue to review those matters in the ordinary course. All right, I'm seeing a number of questions just related to the business, trading card expansion, et cetera. I think Ryan really touched on the business earlier, so I won't belabor that. But you can see from our financials that, our collectibles business did grow in Q1 of 2025. We're definitely bullish on that segment. All right, I'm not seeing any further questions related to specific matters under consideration at the meeting. I declare that the polls are now closed. Inspector, please tabulate the votes on all of the proposals.
I'm pleased to report the results of the proposals as follows. Mr. Attal, Mr. Ching, Mr. Cohen, Mr. Gruby, and Mr. Turner have each received a majority of the votes cast, and they have been elected directors. The non-binding advisory vote on the compensation of the named executive officers of the company has been approved by a majority of the shares present or represented by proxy and entitled to vote on this proposal. And the ratification of our audit committee's appointment of KPMG LLP as independent registered public accounting firm for the fiscal year ending January 31st, 2026 has been approved by a majority of the shares present or represented by proxy and entitled to vote on this proposal.
I am not aware of any other business that should be brought before this meeting. This concludes the business of this meeting, and the annual meeting of stockholders is now adjourned. Thank you for your attendance and participation. We appreciate all the passion and support you, our stockholders, have for GameStop. This webcast will now end.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the meeting. Thank you for your participation, and you may now disconnect.
That wasn't bad. How do I get out of here? Get me out of this. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. That was pretty easy. That was pretty chill. That was pretty chill. Alright. Alright, I'll turn subscribers only mode off now. Let's see what we got. A lot of people in here. Let's see what happens when I turn this off. Let's see the trolls come in. All the people who aren't subscribed for some reason. You know, all you guys had to do was click the subscribe button. It's really easy. It's really easy. All you had to do was click the subscribe button. All right, we're going back. We're going back. It's fucking bot city in here, bro. It's bot city up in here. Look at that, bro. The second I turn that off, look at all these bots, bro. Holy, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. There's a lot of bots in here, bro. That's crazy. We're going back. We're going back. Bye. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. Well, I mean, I was in the middle of doing something, so I'm turning Roaring Kitty on, and I'll be right back. Bots must not know how to subscribe. Yeah, something like that. We need to go. Which one is it? I think it was this one, where the stock was down a lot. Yeah, this is a good one for you guys. You guys need this one. It's good for you.
Right, you know how we always talk about the after hours, like what's actually happening, is it actually just noise? This seems mostly like noise. So if I just pull up the after hours here, we just take a peek. Everybody, cheers everybody, huh? Needless to say, we got GameStop down after hours. They reported earnings today, so obviously today's stream brought to you by. Have you seen by the videos? How was she gonna get through this position, huh? You got it. I'm kidding, right? But yeah, they reported earnings today. Big day. Clearly, the market's immediate reaction here is just a little bit of a sell-off. But if you've seen the stream, you've seen the videos, you know it's like. First of all, just to pull up the VWAP, right? You know how we always talk about the after hours, like what's actually happening? Is it actually just noise? This seems mostly like noise. So if I just pull up the after hours here, we just take a peek. The VWAP was like 687. It's like 5-6%. You know what I mean? Like that's not. It's a heavily shorted company, right? Like you need really, really bad news to be on the right side of that trade. I know I've said that so many times, and so I'm reading this. I'm like, all right, let's see if the shorts get the really bad news that they need. And I'm reading this. I'm like, uh-oh. Now, you get the after hours action, right? And it's like, is this really? We got to see what happens tomorrow. But as far as the short thesis itself, look out. If you see, we'll go through everything today, the balance sheet and everything like that. But the first thing that stuck out to me is, obviously the cash on the books, and then if you include that latest sell-leaseback transaction, they got almost $800 million in cash. What's the market cap? Right before, today it was 475. I'm like, because if you're going to be this short a company, I tweeted a couple things out. If you saw my tweets, like this backdrop is like, I mean, I see the sell-off after, but like the backdrop for this is like super bullish technically and fundamentally, and then you got this short initial reaction. We'll see what it does tomorrow. You never know. I've seen it sell off, and then it bounces the next day. You can't be too concerned with the after-hours stuff, right? We've just have a laugh about this, but we'll look into the balance sheet and the press release, and I listened to the conference call too, as I'm sure many of you did as well. So I'll be curious to hear your thoughts. But before we get into that, you know I'm going to need another sip. Today. But even still, mad people talking. Okay, so I'll look into all these comments here. But yeah, so I was curious to see what the move was going to be. But this chart, so let's say it pulls back to 650. Let's just say it could be up tomorrow. It could be green tomorrow, no joke. Or it could be down 20%. What the hell do I know? But 650, isn't this going to be funny? Look at this. If you want to do some magic, artsy, technical analysis, that's right there. It would be right. It would be a retest down to where it broke through resistance. That would be a sick retest, right? It goes, falls down, then bounces from there. But that would make me short. You know, as I say it, like how there humans on the other side of this trade. Roaring Kitty we're long GameStop in the Roaring Kitty portfolio, and I just think like if you're short, you need the short thesis to play out sooner rather than later. Like it needs to happen. It needs to start happening now. Just because GameStop's balance sheet is getting so much stronger, we're getting closer to the console refresh. So anyway. Let's say it does just drop. Let's just say hypothetically it drops to the 650. Like that's kind of a healthy pullback to resistance area. I think, oh no, maybe this is confirmation bias, right? You see me list all those things in my when I was tweeting them out, but then you back out to the weekly, and I'm like, oh, this is if this is the best, is this the worst to come? Is a pullback to like 650 or something? That's really not that much. So we're just talking like fun talk here, stock price pullback, blah, blah, blah. But what we got to dig into is, of course, this super important press release. All eyes were on this, right? And I'm sure there were a number of people, maybe even people who tuned into the stream, who are hoping for that quick bounce. I mean, you're always kind of hoping for it with Cohen taking his position. But welcome to the life of being a GameStop investor. if you jumped in hoping for like this short squeeze overnight or the next 2 weeks or something, cheers to you. Welcome to being a GameStop. This is the life. This is the life. You got to get used to it. And as you know, in all my videos and stuff, right? This is a long-term thesis. My quick take, just a quick take. Oh, I see a whole bunch of people talking here. I'll get to them. Quick take. Long-term thesis is still fully intact. If I don't know how you can read this and things falling apart. There's still, this doesn't mean GameStop is fully intact. I just mean it could still work out. It's not like it's dead in the water. That's all I mean, is that this is all probabilities, right? There's a probability it can work out over the long term, probability it doesn't work out, blah, 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 blah. Right now, that long-term thesis that I'm always talking about in my videos, that's still fully intact. Doesn't mean it works out. But on the downside, I think there's even more downside protection. I spend a long time on my videos about that downside protection. It's such a huge part of my thesis, because then you're just like, all right, management, figure it out. Figure out this upside. There's lots of upside opportunity if you can figure it out. And now they have even more cash on the books, and we're that much closer to the console refresh. So I'm like, it's really difficult to be short, and I get the case against being long, but I was saying to someone, I feel more confident. I feel more confident against being short at the current level of short interest of about 100% of the float. But if you adjust those numbers or whatever, you get to it's like 200% of the float if you adjust for the people who are tightly holding the shares, right? So it's like, I'm more confident that that's a risky trade than I am that long GameStop is a long trade, and that gives me comfort as a long. I'm just wrapping my brain around it this weekend, and I'm thinking, so you see me toss out these tweets, I'm trying to put myself in the short shoes, and I think, what are you seeing that would give you this level? It's okay to have a short interest against the company. There's legitimate secular risks here. Cohen taking a position didn't change that, but like, are you that confident? Are you that certain? How could you be that certain that it's definitely going to work out and that they can't reinvent themselves in this thriving industry? Like, I'm not that certain of shit. There ain't shit that I'm that confident about. And so I think I'm really nervous if I'm the short. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. This I don't know. Hopefully if you see my videos, you're probably longer term investors. This is noise, right? This is nothing. More important is how they did this quarter and what the outlook was. So we'll get into that as we move through things. But yeah, let me pull this up. We'll work through this. All right, just some quick. What do we got for questions? Hey, Hugo. Hey, what's up, Steve? Hey, all right. Cheers, Hugo. Steve. Cheers, Harsh. The earnings were a mess. The guidance for Q3 sounds like a disaster. The management can't answer any questions. All right, so Harsh says the earnings were a mess. The guidance for Q3 sounds like a disaster. The management can't answer any questions that the analysts were asking. All right, I don't fully agree with that. I'm not saying this is all roses of a quarterly conference call or anything like that. But I don't think it was well, you're saying Q3 was a disaster. Yeah, it sounds like they get some headwinds Q3. But this is a long-term thesis that's unfolding here, right? I mean, Q2 was a mess. Q1 was a mess. Like we're getting closer to Q4. So yeah, if you're trading GameStop based on Q3 performance, that's not what I'm doing. Maybe this stuff could get pushed to Q4. Some people holding back. That's not a mess in my eyes. I just think, all right, some Q3 headwinds. But if you're looking out 2 years, that's noise, because it all gets accounted for. All right, Harsh. Okay, Harsh, you got a bunch of questions. All right, I got to go through. I'll go through these. But before we get to, I'll revisit your comments, Harsh. But let's just touch on a couple things here, right? So you always care. It's always. I feel like some people they'll get the press release and they just read like the titles and they move on. A lot of people, hopefully people on the stream, we're reading it, right? But I always think it's really important what they say in the title, how they kick things off, and also what the management team says, what the quote is, what Sherman says in the quarter. That stuff's always important. But yeah, e-commerce sales up 800%. That's sick. SG&A improves, generates operating cash flow. So the big thing is
I'm back. This thing's still selling off? Nice. Oh, this is awesome, bro. This is awesome. This is amazing. I love this. It's interesting how you put it on a subscriber only mode. It just goes to show how many bots are out there. It's crazy. I mean, they're still like, let's see this again. Let's see this. Let's watch these bots, bro. This is so interesting to me. I don't know why. How come I can't? Oh, there it is. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, okay, cool. Bots are quiet this time. This time they're quiet. I'm a bot. Well, I already know that. I already knew that. All right, the bots are quiet. We'll let them live for a second. This is Gme on good news. I hate to see it with bad news. Okay. Good for you. Look at all these bots, bro. Shit's funny. Everyone's bearish. That just makes me want to buy more. I love how everyone was bearish, like literally yesterday, or bullish. I mean, now everyone's bearish. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny how quick you guys change your minds. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Damn, this shit is oversold as fuck. This is crazy. This is crazy, dude. This is wild. This is wild. This is wild, dude. 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 This is crazy, dude. This is crazy, dude. What to do now? I don't know. Sell your house and buy GameStop? I don't know. What else is there to do? How come it always does that every time? Every time I'm about to buy, I'll just throw. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, whatever. There we go. Bought more. This is bad, dude. This is so sick, but so bad at the same time. Oh, I love this, bro. I love this. This is fucking awesome, bro. This is awesome, bro. Oh, man. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. How come the chart's, like, broken? Competitor leadership, that's on another level. Corey B, you don't know anything, so I don't even know why you would say that. Your chat, your little message in the chat shows your lack of knowledge on GameStop, my friend. So, go back to the drawing board. Let's go to 0. Maybe I'll start sweating then. Bro, this is an opportunity. Like, this is 100% an opportunity. Like, I don't even care. I don't even care if it continues to sell. Like, if you don't see that this is an opportunity, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone was literally bullish yesterday. Everyone was literally bullish yesterday. Everyone was so fucking bullish yesterday. Now what? For who's got bread, for not who's already in. Go get a job and make more money and buy more. My portfolio's up 79%. Good job, buddy. Good job. You made 79% on $1,000. So proud of you. So proud of you. I love when people use percentages like it matters. Like it matters. Like they literally have like $2,000 in their portfolio and they're like, I'm up 70%. It's like, okay, that's nice. Good for you. I'm up 70% on $1,000. That's my portfolio. I came for the Bitcoin, stay for 40% down. Yep. It's nice. Well, welcome to GameStop. It's your. It seems like it's a lot of people's first visits. Oh man. What was said in the meeting? Not much. Really, not much. Pretty much said hang tight. I don't know if he said that. He literally said, no expectations and no promises. That's what he said. Which is, you know, what I say every single time. All right. From new rule. I love you, DC, but your new rule. Anytime anyone comes in here and says I told you, they get clapped. 24 hours. No questions asked, no warnings. If you come in here and say I told you so, I told you it's going to this price, you're getting clapped no matter what. I don't care. New rule. No warnings. You come in my chat and say I told you so, you're getting clapped. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a shit. You guys didn't even short the stock. You're a bunch of pussies. Even if you said it was going to 22, you didn't short it. So shut the fuck up. Like, nobody cares about your opinion if you have no money on the line. Nobody cares about your opinion. So, new rule. You come in here and say I told you so, you get clapped. Alright? Alright. Sounds good to me. Like, none of you are smart. Alright? None of you shorted this. You guys were all bullish literally yesterday. So anyone saying they called this or anything, you guys are fucking pussies. You guys didn't short the stock. So why would you even talk about it? Why would you even talk about, I told you so? You didn't even short it. You didn't even short it. You guys are pussies. So don't talk about it. And if anyone's negative in here, you just clap them. I should just put it on members only mode, but clapping people's fun. Clapping people's a good time. I unfollowed Ryan Cohen because he dilutes too much. Well, you should unfollow yourself for a lot of things. Hannah's out on the curb now. Oh yeah, you thought she was mad yesterday. She probably... I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. V is right. Bitcoin buyers have no clue. Now I gotta see if I can find conviction. Mistakenly thought Bitcoin news and move it up. My bad. Hey, Steve098. I respect that, bro. I respect that, bro. I respect that, bro. Not a lot of people can take accountability for their mistakes, you know? They blame Ryan Cohen or they blame someone else. So God bless you, bro. God bless you, bro. That's a beautiful thing that you're able to take accountability, bro. That's not a common thing these days. That's not a common thing. Most people just try to place the blame on something else, saying the stock's manipulated or something like that. Like, yeah, man. So God bless you, Steve. Bro, stop deleting everyone's messages. That guy wasn't even... Bro. That guy's message wasn't the last two people's messages you deleted weren't even that bad. Like let them talk about their shitty stock. Who cares? Damn. I'm getting mad at me. Frickin' cat. Frickin' cat. Thought we had a rule. I think the AMC rule gets a warning, if I remember right. I don't know. I make too many rules, I forget about them. I forget them all. But I've just seen some of those people in here. I don't know why they talk about that. I don't know why they think anyone cares, but it is what it is. I'm starting to realize that some people just don't even think. They just type things. And I don't know. That's fine, I guess. That's how they want to live their life. See? See? They just type. It's fine. It's all good. It is what it is. It's only going to get worse as the stream grows. Some of them aren't even people. Yeah. Pretty much. I would assume a lot of them aren't people. A lot of bots. The soulless. What was that last buy I did? I don't even remember. What price was it at? Oh, nice. Okay. I want to buy more, but this shit's ridiculous, man. This shit is absolutely ridiculous. Can't wait for this recovery. Biggest sale ever, don't miss it. Maybe. Maybe. But 18 more adding. Funniest part of the trolls is I remember Cordell predicting this. I can't stop laughing thinking about that aspect of the rise of trolls. Rise up! Some trolls! Can't name another company that would dare to ask the market for billions for zero interest and as unsecured debt, let alone have people scoop it up feverishly. Yeah. Like, that seems so bullish, dude. Like, that seems crazy, bro. That seems insane that someone would buy a bond. Oh yeah, I want to see what the other bond's trading at. What's the other bond trading at? That'll be an interesting thing to see. Cause yesterday, we'll see. Bro, the bond is still trading like GameStop's at $29, bro. Bro, the old bond is still trading like it's at $29. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This bond should be in the shitter with GameStop, but it's not. It's still just holding, bro. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? See, we can clap that guy. We can clap that guy. That guy sucks. Just did some napkin math. Hannah bought $250,000 3 weeks ago. Like she said, she's currently down 53,000. That's it. That's it. I feel like I'm down more than that. I don't know if that is that napkin math correct? I don't know about that. I don't think that napkin math's correct, my friend. You dropped 20% yesterday, or combined with whatever, and then you dropped another. You've dropped 40%. She's probably down over $100,000. Cause I'm down like 40, 50 from the highs. I also don't know what price GameStop was at 3 weeks ago, so maybe that's what I'm missing here. When was 3 weeks ago? Somewhere around here. Oh yeah. No, you're probably right. I was thinking she bought in the 30s. So you might be right. I forgot how quick that trip to 30 was. It was a pretty quick trip. Didn't last for too long. Only what, like a week? Maybe 2. It felt like we were in the 30s for longer than we actually were. We weren't there for very long. What does that mean? I don't know, dude. It's just an interesting thing to observe. You would think if the company was shit and the market didn't believe in the company, the bonds would be selling off with the stock, but the stock's down 20% and the bond hasn't even moved. So, I don't know. Who knows? It's weird though. It's weird though. Seems 30's always quick. Yeah, I'm very surprised. This is why you can't focus on short-term price action. Like, I was very bullish on the volume profile back up there. Even though it was, the stock moved a lot and it seemed like a really good time to take profits. Like, I thought it was going to continue to go up, and then, look at it now. So, goes to show short-term price action means nothing. Literally means nothing. And then not to mention the absolute cliff over here that everyone was saying was support. Everyone and their mom was saying this was support. All this market structure holding this, and then there was no structure between fucking $27 and $24. So it's pretty interesting how there's no structure at all, and it breaks through this, the only structure it has, straight down. So interesting, but fat gaps to the upside. Beautiful thing. But either way, I still feel like we traded a lot of solid volume up in the 30s, and I think we'll go back there one day. Who knows when? And who knows if? Really, like, who knows if and when? Manipulation. It's because this bond offering will execute at mid-28s. The close before the announcement, they're not raising capital from the position of a beggar, they're raising it from a position of strength. Yep. The market's acting like it's like, something else. Do I think it's going back to 29 in the next year? I don't care. Didn't care what the price was at 30. Don't care what the price is now. Chart time with Cordell. I mean, I never look at the chart. That's just like the only thing. So it's going to be interesting to see if we build structure down, now, and we start pushing back up. It's going to be interesting. Because, yeah, as of right now, I mean, you're back down the lower part. I'm interested to see if they're going to push it below 20. Like, that seems insane if they do that. But you know how crazy it is if it just like holds 22 or maybe even goes down to 21 and bounces. Well, unfortunately, wait, is that a rule? I can't remember if that's a rule. No, that's not a rule. I don't remember. I forget all the rules I make. They kind of vary with how I'm feeling. Like, is that annoying today? Is that annoying today? Nah, it doesn't feel that annoying right now, so I don't think we gotta clap him. Like, I asked for a list of rules. I told you the rules. Rule 1, don't annoy the host. Rule 2, refer to Rule 1. If any questions are if you have any questions, refer to Rule 1. If you have any questions about the rules, just refer to Rule 1. No negativity, the rule of the day. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair rule. I like that one. No negativity rule. My rules are bipolar. That's fine. Sometimes things are more annoying than others on certain days. But I think I'm also kind of, I don't know. I feel like I'm also getting used to just people typing weird things. The only thing I really don't like is when people flex. Like, that's really annoying. Flexing is annoying. People think they will get the issuance at average VWAP between 1 to 4 Eastern, but there's a demand at previous close, just like last time, which executed at 29.80. What's the AMC rule? Don't talk about AMC because it's garbage. That's the AMC rule. AMC's booty cheeks, so don't even talk about it. I love annoying you. What's up, Callum T? Should have been heavy long term. What's my plan? Don't worry about what I'm doing, bro. You worry about yourself. Alright? Don't worry about what I'm doing. I might have bought more today. I don't know. Maybe. I might have bought more yesterday, too. It is what it is, but don't worry about what I'm doing. You worry about yourself. Our financial situations are different. So, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. You do what you need to do for your financial situation. Just wondering, what do I like about the stock? I don't care about the stock. I care about the company and the business and how they went from losing hundreds of millions of dollars to they're going to be making hundreds of millions of dollars and maybe even potentially billions of dollars. I don't give a fuck about the stock. Company's all that matters to me. When the stock price goes up, goes down, whatever. Boring. 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 Daily RSI is lowest it's been all year. Yeah, I saw that too. Kind of interesting. Seems like it's I don't know. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy to see how easy this stock has been to trade, and I've taken such little advantage of it. But this is still so much fun, bro. This is so much fun. This has been the easiest stock to trade I've ever seen in my life, and I don't even trade it. It's so funny, bro. It's so funny. Oh, man. I love it. I love it. We just sit here and chill, no swings. I mean, yeah, I sold a couple, but like it doesn't even matter. Like at that point, I probably made like maybe $500, if that. Like who cares at that point? Could have took fucking $70,000 profit and came back here. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Who cares? It would have been fucking glorious though. An extra 3,000 shares real quick. That would have been glorious. That would have been glorious. I feel like you talked yourself out of even bothering with that recently. Yeah. I don't care to trade. Like, I know I can do it. Like, what if it would have went? I feel like there was just as good of a chance that it kept going up, you know, than this happening. So, like, you know, who's to say I didn't sell all of it, make 70 grand, and then it kept going up? You know, the only reason I'm talking about this is because this happened. I truly thought at that point we were pretty solid in the 30s, but turns out GameStop's still volatile, which I mean, that's a glorious thing. I love this. This is sick, dude. This is sick. Everyone should be buying now. Debatable. I mean, it's a good buying opportunity, but that's about it. Who knows? Who knows if it's gonna keep going? You know, who knows what's gonna happen from here? Who knows? You can say whatever you want. Like, who knows? I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people never thought it would come back down here. I think a lot of people thought it would never come back down here. So, I don't know. This is why I tell it, bro. Do you guys see why that whole past like 2-3 weeks I was telling you not to have expectations? Like, do you guys see why I talk about this stock the way I do? Like, it's not like, I know, you know, there's a lot of people that come in and they see me talk about this stock that way, and they think, you know, they think I'm like a shill or something. Like, no. I just live in the real world. Like, I'm an actual stock trader who happens to be, you know, a GameStop investor, and it's probably the worst decision of my life, but maybe it'll be the best decision of my life. Who knows? But, you know, I hope this is very eye-opening on why I talk about the stock the way I do. I hope it's really eye-opening. People saying it's buy time scares me. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It is buy. I mean, even from a trading perspective, it is buy time, because if $20 breaks, that's not the best. Not the best, but if you hold these prices and bounce from here, that's you know, continuing the longer term bullish trend. So it is, you know, it is a good time to buy, but who knows if it's going to keep selling off or not. Like, this is insane. It sold off like 40% in 3 days. Oh, it's so fucking... Oh, man. $4 daily swing report. Gotta be down $18 today. Loved hearing from Cohen today. So much wisdom and genuine. Gives a shit about shareholders. Such a great company. Honoring Warren Buffett and GameStop employees instead of himself. Amen. Amen, GME. Bro, GME Squishmallow, bro. Where do we find this guy? I like this guy. I like GME Squishmallow. God bless you, GME Squishmallow, bro. I like what you're bringing to the chat, bro. I like what you're bringing to the chat, GME Squishmallow. I wish more people would bring that kind of view. I appreciate your view, bro. I appreciate your view and what you're bringing to the chat here. God bless you, bro. God bless you. I'm buying it with him. Man, this is great. I also thought that was really cool. Like, it's there's some good things happening, bro. I don't know. You know, I don't know if it's gonna keep selling or not, but this is fucking sick. This is sick. You're telling me, my friend? You're telling me the stock's down 60% from the highs? Woo! Oh man, this is glorious, bro. This is glorious, bro. 60% from the highs? Holy shit. Isn't that just so glorious, bro? Isn't that glorious, bro? Isn't it glorious we can just take a 60% hit and laugh about it, bro? Isn't that funny, dude? Isn't it funny, bro? Yeah, you can take a 60% hit and laugh about it. I mean, I can. I don't know how upset all of you guys are, but to me this is hilarious. And I've probably lost more. I mean, I hate flexing. But you know, if it makes you feel any better, I've probably lost more money than all of you. So, if I can laugh about it, you guys can laugh about it too. All right? I think that's fair. That's a fair flex. If I can laugh about it, you guys can laugh about it too. Because this shit is funny, bro. This is fucking amazing. Oh, man. I love this. I can't even tell you how much I love this, bro. Ah, I love it. 6:30. Oops. Okay. Nice. That's good. Alright. Down 10K this week, and all I could think about is the buffalo chicken empanadas I got waiting for me at home. Yes. I love that. That sounds delicious. Buffalo chicken empanadas. Whew. That sounds gas, bro. Ruben Gonzalez. What's up, Ruben Gonzalez? Bought more today and just now. Let's go. No reason for it to keep selling. It's still at about the same price as when they only had $1 billion cash. Yeah, definitely. Are you streaming on Kick? Oh no, I'm not on Kick. These ads are killing. Oh, my bad. I can throw on the Kick stream if people want it. You guys want me to start the Kick stream? No ads? Or should I start the other YouTube stream? Or how many people are in here? Maybe I'll just turn off ads. Bro, I only made like $25 on that fucking video the other day. And I like tried hard to run ads. 76, not bad. I mean, I guess I could turn off ads. I don't see the problem with that. I don't know. Why don't you guys have ad blockers, bruh? Like, straight up, why don't you have ad blockers? You know you can download an ad blocker? No, bro. Just download an ad blocker. Bro, since I downloaded my ad blocker, I have blocked almost 1 million ads. Like, I'm telling you, dude, just download uBlock. It's gonna change your internet experience. You're never gonna see an ad ever again, and you're gonna love it. Like, I'm telling you, bro, just download an ad blocker. Yeah, uBlock Origin is what it's called. It's just a extension. It should be a Google extension or a Chrome extension or Firefox, whatever you're using. It's called uBlock, right? I think it's called uBlock. Manage. Yeah, see, uBlock Origin. That's what you want. That's what you want right there. And you're gonna be like, bro, why didn't I download this sooner? Like, straight up. You're gonna be like, why didn't I download this sooner? Like, I'm telling you, bro. It's not even just for videos. Like, it's for every website. Like, every website you go to that has ads, you're not gonna have ads anymore. Like, it's glorious. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's glorious. You'll never not want to have an ad blocker again. I'm gonna be like Chang when I grow up. I have to get ready to work, enjoy all the day, make it count. Alright, survive and thrive. Much love, bro. I use Larry emote because I imagine him laughing. First time here. I don't even know what you're asking, dude. What's up, Aaron? Trust the guy that put us all in a chokehold and made us buy Gme? I think not. I mean, I didn't make you buy any. I didn't make you do anything. I'm probably the only person who, like, had kind of a negative view on GameStop. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm probably literally the only person who talked about it potentially going down on the earnings. I feel like. I mean, of course there was other people, but if you remember the poll, it wasn't very many. Are my messages not going through? Well, if you're putting swear words in the messages, I don't know if I don't know, you're fine. I might have just skipped over your message. I might have just skipped over it. I haven't really been reading the chat all that much today. Like, I've kind of just been skimming through it. What a glorious balance sheet, man. Let's look at Reddit, I guess. I don't know what we're gonna do with our lives now. Oh yeah, I saw something, I wonder... I'm not gonna be able to find the post again. Maybe I can search it. Collector. Oh yeah, it was something like this. Where is it? Oh, okay, that's not the same one. Alright, never mind. Never mind. It's interesting seeing all these people buying, huh? A little sus. A little sus. People wanting to know average paid for Bitcoin, please know that it would be foolish to disclose a purchase that is in progress. Be grateful to know at least the 13th largest holder of Bitcoin. I mean, in my opinion, I don't think they're, I think they already made it clear where they bought Bitcoin, I think they already made that pretty clear. And even if they didn't buy it at 80K, like from my perspective, for how little they bought, 500 million, I don't think there's really much difference between buying at 95,000 and 80,000. Like realistically, like let's see what is the difference like actually. 376 for 80,000. Okay, so about 100 million difference. I mean, that is a pretty big difference, but like when you're looking at how much GameStop's about to crush on their business, I don't know that 100 million really matters that much. I'll be honest. I just got a black girl vitamins ad. Bro, download that ad blocker. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Price of the convertible notes will be set at the closing of today's market close. So today it's the discount day. Am I right? I don't know, dude. Who knows what price it's gonna go to? It could keep selling off. It could, this could be the bottom and it could bounce. Like, good luck. Good luck predicting it. Just for advice, how would you invest money for today? I've set allowance, what I want to put in. Do you think it's better to do all at once or in multiple trades? I mean, I can't tell you what to do, my friend, but it depends. Depends, All right, if you do it all in once and it drops another 20%, how's that going to make you feel? If you scale in and it drops, if you let's say you have $10,000. Theoretically, I don't know how much you actually have. Let's say you have $10,000. What are you gonna put $10,000 in right now? And if it drops 20%, are you gonna be upset about it? Or are you gonna split those purchases up into, I don't know, 5 $2,000 purchases? How are you gonna feel if you do 5 2,000 purchases and you only get one and the stock starts to go up? Like, you need to ask yourself questions for certain scenarios. You can't be asking me what you should do with your money, because I don't know how you're going to feel if you put in everything at once and it keeps dropping. Like, me, I don't give a fuck. I'll just laugh. But for you, I don't know. So, asking someone what you should do with your money is pointless, because I don't know how you're going to feel if you lose it. Like, I don't care if I lose my money. I literally don't care. I can't say the same for anyone else, because most people are so attached and so emotional with their money. So I can't give you advice, bro. You need to ask yourself questions about different scenarios, and you need to decide what's best for yourself. Like, I can't tell you what to do, my friend. Tell them what you told us, buy it before earnings, and when positive earnings come out, it's moon time Lambo. Isn't that what you said? Something like that. Corey, should I put this 10K on black or red? Corey makes me feel safe. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think at this point, you guys should know very clearly that I have zero expectations for this. Is the meeting over? Yeah. Good answer, Corey, about investing. Thank you, Small Fry. Thank you. I thought that was a good answer as well. Like, that's a respectable answer. A respectable answer. Ryan Cohen bought the bottom with the last offering? I don't think so. The Bitcoin would have been on the balance sheet if they bought the bottom. So I don't think they bought the bottom. I think they bought probably around 95,000, maybe even 100. But either way, who cares? You know? They're raising billions of dollars. Like what, what's 500 million in a Bitcoin? Doesn't seem like a big dent. Or, it just doesn't seem that significant, I guess I should say. Really doesn't seem significant at all. I mean, maybe buying at 95,000 was the plan to make people upset. Make people short. Make people sell. Maybe that's the plan, bro. Why, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? It's Toyota Corolla season. Hashtag Corey makes me feel safe. I'm gonna go with red with the Mario hat. I was just on my way to sell my house and buy more GME. Well, that's a weird thing to say because we all know you're full of shit. It's a weird thing to say. Imagine saying an asset that takes a long time to sell. I'm just on my way to sell it. Yep, I'm just gonna go sell my house. In 6% mortgage interest. I'm just gonna go sell it. Yep, that's how real estate works. Okay. 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 It's always a good day to buy GME. It ain't going to zero. Who cares about this dip? Yep. Collectibles is a blue ocean strategy, one of the top business books ever written. Basically, the margins are so high because there's not comparable competition impacting our sales price. Blue ocean strategy? I've never heard of that. Blue ocean strategy. Shout out GME Squishmallow. Squishmallow's bringing some heat to the chat, bro. This guy's bringing a heater, bro. Blue ocean strategy is a simultaneous pursuit of differentiation and low cost to open up a new market space and create new demand. It is about creating and capturing uncontested market space, thereby making the competition irrelevant. It is based on the view that market boundaries and industry structure are not given and can be reconstructed by the actions and beliefs of industry players. Red oceans. Red oceans are all the industries in existence today. The known market space. In red oceans, industry boundaries are defined and accepted, and competitive rules of the game are known. Here, companies try to outperform their rivals to grab a greater share of existing demand. As the market space gets crowded, profits and growth are reduced, products become commodities, leading to cutthroat or bloody competition, hence the term red ocean. Interesting. I wish, oh, I can get rid of this. I was like, how come too many pop-ups? He's like rich dad, poor dad guy. I don't think that's him. I don't think that's him. That'd be weird. I'll have to check that out. I'm throwing that in my Amazon fucking thing. That seems interesting. Unless there's a... You think there's a... Not Robert. Yeah, I know. I was just joking. I was just joking. Oh, man. I wonder if there's an audiobook on YouTube. Ooh, full audiobook? Let's go.
The business literature typically uses the...
Oh, hell yeah. I don't even have to buy the book. That's sick. Oh, I'm excited to listen to that, bro. Shut up, bro. Squishmallow, bro. Squishmallow coming in with the heat, bro. Where have you been all my life, Squishmallow? Where have you been, bro? Sarcasm doesn't come through well here, but if you're here and pay attention to my comments, you know how I feel about the stock. Yeah. Sarcasm doesn't work in text. Does not work. Imagine a future where collectors only trust transactions done through GameStop, one of one. Woo! Damn, Squishmallow. Bro, imagine a future where collectors only trust transactions done through GameStop. Damn. That's something to think about, Squishmallow. That's something to think about. Only lazy people do audiobooks. I only do audiobooks. Oh man. That's funny. That's funny. Did you download that ad blocker, Kristen? Isn't that the most glorious thing you've ever like downloaded in your life? No? What are you doing? What are you doing, bruh? I can't on my work computer? What do you mean you can't? You should be able to. That's easy. It's a quick little download. They have rules. It's just an ad blocker though. Like what is an I don't see it. It's uBlock Origin. uBlock Origin will probably get flagged. Really? For an ad blocker? I mean, don't do it then. I don't want you to get in trouble. I'll throw on the kick stream for you, bro. I'll throw on the kick stream. I don't want you to get in trouble. It won't let me. That's weird. Says admin blocked it. Oh, that's dumb, dude. That's dumb. Alright, I'll throw up the kick stream. If anyone wants no ads, go over to Kick. Go over to Kick. Oh, I gotta... At this market cap, is GME 80% cash? Yeah, something like that. Something like that. What's up, Maro? How you doing, bro? Oh, shit. It's in my email. Freaking Kick. It's such a pain in the ass to sign into Kick, bro. Especially when I don't know my passwords. Yo, yo. Alright, the Kick stream's live. If you guys want to go over to the Kick stream, no ads over there. No ads over on Kick, so it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. There's no ads. And you can close your phone screen on there. So if you're cooking your battery, you know, watching the stream all day, on Kick you can actually close your phone screen. So it's a good platform. It's a good platform. What's up, Isaiah? What's up, Muma? Over on the Kick chat. Over on the Kick chat. Just FYI, folks, you can go out to Kick and still leave the YouTube up. Just put the YouTube on mute and still be able to chat in here. Nice. Yeah, that's true. If you're on a desktop, I don't know how that would work on a phone. I new audiobooks to multitask opposite of lazy. He was just joking. You asked Ryan for my favorite toy back? Wait, what? My eBay hustling is gonna be cooked? Nah. Nah, it'll probably just be like the go-to place for like PSA and toys and stuff, most likely. If I stream here daily, Cordell, I'll be here daily, build a community here. It's just hard to build a community on Kick, bro. Nobody joins. Like, the only reason people join the Kick stream is because they come from the YouTube stream and go to Kick. Like, nobody... I don't think people are, like, actively searching for new content on Kick. Like, straight up. I really don't. I think people have the, you know, the streamer they watch, and that's who they have a couple streamers they watch, and that's it. Like, I don't think people actively seek new content on Kick. At least that's what it seems like for me. Unless maybe you're playing, like, a new game or something, but obviously, that's, you know, we're not doing that. We can post GIFs here. Yeah. Bro, Kick chat is way better. You got GIFs, way more emotes. Just Kick in general is a way better experience. A way better experience. But just, you know, everyone uses YouTube, and YouTube makes it easy to, you know, people find the stream so easily on YouTube because they search something in Google and my stream pops up, or, you know. That's not happening on Kick. That's not happening on Kick. No way. 1.6 billion volume and dollar value. Damn. What's my target? I don't have one. Just up? Yeah. Just up. Just up. Very simple target. It's not working out right now, but I think it'll work out eventually, maybe. Good time to get in. Think for yourself, and you ask yourself that question. I don't know why you would come to a random live stream and ask what you should do with your money. Let's see, Gme the Moon, never gonna end. We're chilling. I'm not even worried. 60% from the high is wild stuff. Yeah, for real. Nobody here actually holds GME. Do we ever talk about the stock? I mean, sometimes, but nobody ever brings any good questions or, I mean, Squishmallow is killing it right now. Squishmallow is absolutely crushing, but nobody ever brings any good topics to talk about or anything about GameStop. So how are we supposed to talk about GameStop? All anyone ever does is come in here. Should I buy? What's your price target? How much money do you have in GameStop? Like, nobody actually brings in good conversation. So, you know, how are we supposed to talk about GameStop when nobody talks about it? Nobody brings any conversation. Please, like, I don't, you know, instead of asking, do we ever talk about the stock? Maybe ask a question about the stock. Bring a topic. Like, if you want to talk about GameStop, the ball's in your court, bruh. The ball's in your court if you want to talk about GameStop, but you got to ask a good question and not just what the same questions literally everyone asks that are useless and there's no value. And how am I supposed to even answer? Like Mr. Beaker, like that's a shit question. It's a shit question, bro. Ask a good question so we can talk about something. Nobody asks any good questions or brings good topics here, so I don't know. I was joking. I figured, but that was literally my point though, is nobody brings any good conversation here. So, you know, it's pretty tough to talk about GameStop when nobody brings conversation. Vintage video games are also a high margin, mid-range demand space GME could move into. I imagine we could warehouse unsold games, consoles, and enjoy 200% to 1,500% markups once supply dries. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. You think that's you think that's the goal though, is to like invest in that stuff and hold? Because I don't know, it feels like they're just trying to move as much stuff as they can in, you know, a short amount of time. So like I don't know, do you think they're gonna do that though? You think they're gonna buy as much supply as they can and just sit on it? Like I don't know. I could see it maybe, but I also don't know. I feel like, you know, as a business you wanna move as much as you can, as fast as you can. I bet on the over Cameron not gonna recover tomorrow. I mean, if you think it's gonna recover like 40-50% sell off in a day, I mean it can happen, but seems very unlikely. It seems unlikely. Will I make $1 million off the 4 shares I have? Probably not. Probably not. Squishmallow the GOAT, I'm bringing good topics. Yeah, bro. Squishmallow's spitting that heat right now, bro. He's spitting that heat. My cat. I thought she was outside. Should go to Vegas while you're at it. I'll sell them and go to Vegas. Perfect. Fortunately, my views on the stock are almost identical to Corey's, so if I'm curious about something or looking for an opinion, he'll likely just reassure me. Nice. Well, now you're getting clapped, because there's no flexing. No flexing. Nobody cares how much money you made. Nobody asked. And nobody believes you either, so... You know, you can come back tomorrow and type in the chat if you want to bring value, but if you think anyone cares how much money you made, and, I mean, I don't even believe you, so, I don't even believe you. I think you're full of shit. So, yeah. You Yeah, I was bullish 2 days ago, but I made 100K on puts. Makes sense. Makes sense. I was bullish 2 days ago, but I made 100K on puts. Yep. Gotcha. Okay. Games become vintage real quick. Instead of marking inventory down to create space, now that we have warehouses and a marketplace, instead of reducing price, increase price a few months later. We only have one warehouse, though. They sold all the warehouses. Except one, I'm pretty sure. Just the Texas one. That's all you got. Instead of marking inventory down to create space, now that we have warehouse market, instead of reducing price, increase price a few months later. And I also don't think that's a good business, like, maybe, but it also seems, I don't know how good of a model that is. Like I said, as a business, you want to move inventory as fast as you can. Like, you don't want to be sitting on inventory forever. Like, I understand your perspective, but if you can't sell something, you're probably not going to sell it in the future either. Debatable, cards, Pokemon cards, they were really, a lot of people were really negative about Pokemon and Magic and stuff a few years back, as far as I know. From, I'm pretty new to that stuff, but as far as I know, a lot of people were really negative about it, and then I guess look at what happened. But I just don't know. Like, from my perspective, moving inventory as fast as possible is, the best move. Like, if you're buying stuff that you have to sit on, I just don't know how good that is. I really don't. And maybe they could just sit on it and then mark it up, but I feel like if you're not able to sell something, it's unlikely that it's gonna, let alone being able to sell it at all, that it's gonna go up in value in the future. Guess it depends what it is, though. It really depends what it is. As far as like cartridge games and stuff like that, I don't know. Like, how much demand really is there for that kind of stuff? I don't know. All the OGs in the kick chat, bro. Shit's funny. All the OGs in the kick chat. How do I feel about the NFT marketplace? You think it's worth reopening? I think NFTs are dumb, so probably not. Maybe they can, maybe NFTs will make a comeback, but I think NFTs are like the dumbest thing ever. Just when you think you got a stock dialed in, it does this. Yep. That's why I tell people not to focus on short-term price action, because none of you can predict what's going to happen. Everyone and their mom thought $28 was support. And look what happened. So, there's a reason why I talk about stocks the way I do. There's a reason. There's a reason. And everyone criticizes me for it, but it's funny. It's funny. It's pretty funny. Could tie in well with the business operations. I think NFTs are so dumb. Like, straight up. I think they are literally probably the dumbest thing in the crypto space. They have a use if it ever comes down to it, but I don't think anyone's gonna bring the value to NFTs to make them a applicable thing. Who knows though? Who knows? I would never. I mean, I've bought one before, but I would never buy one. I just bought it and sold it when it went up in value, but I would never buy and hold an NFT ever in my life. But maybe someone else will, you know, who knows? Maybe the GameStop can make a bunch of NFTs and then they can make the fees from people buying it or buying and selling it back and forth. Like, I don't know. How much am I down today? Just wondering. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't care. I literally don't care. Who knows how much? A lot? Probably a lot. But who cares? You guys focus on the wrong things. Focused on the wrong things, my friend. You worry about yourself, bro. Worry about yourself. I literally haven't even looked at my account today because I care zero. I literally haven't even looked at my account. I bought some shares, but I didn't look at what the number was or anything. Like, I don't care. Like, the things you guys care about, I don't care about. I'm sorry to say. The things you guys care about, I do not care about. Check out Phoenix Resell, 5 million inventory. It's a huge market, and they often get their inventory from companies like GameStop, but with these transformations, it might make sense. Phoenix Resell, 5 million inventory. Oh, that's a YouTube channel? That's a YouTube channel? Man, you should be getting clapped right now, Squishmallow. No, I'm just kidding. You should be getting clapped right now, promoting a YouTube channel. I mean, at least it's not a trading YouTube channel. At least it's not a trading YouTube channel. Like, thank God. Thank God. Someone actually posted something in here to look at that's not trading. Oh, no, I've seen this guy. I've seen this guy. I don't want to watch this right now. That's a long video. I'll check it out, or I'll put it in my history so I can watch it later.
I have somehow gained access to the largest video game out in the country. The inventory on these shelves is worth millions of dollars, and the company that owns them is called Dusty Games.
Dusty Games. All right. I'll watch that later. That seems like it could be interesting. Dude, shout out Squishmallow, bro. Squishmallow's bringing some heat today, bro. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Squishmallow bringing that heat, bro. I don't think I care. It's a pretty chill question, that's all. Yeah, but I can't, I literally can't, like, you might think I'm just being an asshole, but I literally can't answer your question, because I don't even know. Because I haven't even looked. I can assume, I don't know. Where did we drop from? I don't even know what the fucking stock started at. 28? You're at 22 now? I don't know, like 20 grand, 25 grand, something like that. Whatever. Is what it is. It is what it is. It's just profit, so like, who cares? Who cares? Ugh. I don't know. Let's see something here. Should we give the Meltdowners something to post about again? That shit's always funny. That's always funny. The Meltdowners love this shit. The Meltdowners love this shit, bro. Oh, wait. If you don't care that you will not repeat again and again that you don't care. I repeat myself all the time because that's what you do as a live streamer. You repeat yourself to fill time. I know you don't understand that because you've never live streamed, but there you go. There's an inside scoop for you, buddy. You learned something today. Oh, it's not even down that much. Boring. 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 Wait, I don't think there's any. Boring. Look how boring that is. Only down 19,000 year to date. Boring. That's boring, dude. That's weak. That's weak. 19,000? Yawn. I know you're still lurking, Robin Choi. I forgot about Robin Choi. That's funny. I forgot about Robin Choi. Doing this for him. I suggest Kegels. The main point in stock, you will not lose anything until you sold your stock. Sure. That's definitely not an accurate statement, but sure. If the stock never goes back up, then you lost. I don't care what you think, but if the stock never goes back up, you lost. So, not a very accurate statement. You know, I think GameStop will go back up in the future, but who knows? But who knows, you know? Just because I think that doesn't mean anything, really. It could keep selling, you know? It could keep selling. What's the shout out, dude? Never been here? Well, I'm supposed to give you a shout out, but yeah. I don't like that guy. That's why I want to squash his business model. I gotcha. What if GameStop started up having games at their stores, almost like an arcade, but also retail and other stuff? I don't know, and have prizes be trading cards and merchandise, etc. And showing. Sorry, working here and listening at the same time. Ah, you're good, Ruben. You're good. That's a interesting idea. I just don't know how, how profitable would an arcade type thing be, you know? You got to worry about maintenance of the machines. You know, people are going to break your machines because people have no respect for other people's property. You know, how profitable is like an arcade going to really be? I think what they're doing, having events every week, with the trading cards and stuff like that, I think that's a lot better because people are actually bringing their own personal property to the store to interact with other people, and there's no overhead at that point. There's really no overhead. But if you have like arcade machines and stuff, they're gonna break and there's gonna be a lot of issues, and that just doesn't seem like, sure, it would bring people into the store and that would be valuable, but how, it just doesn't seem like it would be a good play. That's all, that's also a lot of space. Like arcade games take up a lot of space. So that's a lot of space in the store that you could be using for merchandise, Like an arcade would probably like, that table right there. Like an arcade game would probably take up that whole space. Like that could be, You know, that could be like $10,000-$20,000 worth of items. You know, so like I get what you're saying, but I don't think bringing more people into the store is worth taking away shelf space. You know, I really don't. And they have the little kiosks where you can play games anyway. So like, you know, what would really be the point of arcade games when they have those kiosks? You know, you get to play brand new games right there that, you know, just came out in a lot of cases. Like that's, you know, I feel like that's better than arcade games potentially. Because then you just have a console in the kiosk thing, and, you know, you can eventually go and sell that console or whatever. Keep using it as a display console, whatever it may be. Like, so they already kind of have that, but it's not, you know, it's not an arcade. It's brand new games. A little kiosk. Let's see. Like sustainability and growth trajectory, using cards as prizes would have a short half-life. Yeah. From my experience as someone who's been doing social media for a while, well, especially the last like year, I've been kind of, you know, active. Giveaways don't really do much for you, honestly. Like, I've given away a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of, like, some of the people are still around, but a lot of those people, I've never even seen them ever again since I gave them away. What, you know, mostly GameStop gift cards, but most people don't stick around, so, like, I don't know. I understand why people do giveaways, but doing a giveaway doesn't create a long-term customer. You know, just giving someone something doesn't create a long-term customer. You need to give them an experience and satisfy the customer. And that's, you know, just giving them something isn't really an experience from my perspective. And just, you know, from all the giveaways I've done, it doesn't seem like it's a good marketing technique. Sure, it gets a lot of clicks and a lot of hype in the moment, but that's just because people want it in the moment. But once, you know, once the giveaway's over, anyone who didn't win probably just thinks the giveaway was fake. And then the person who won the giveaway probably, you know, doesn't even care. So, I don't know. I don't like giveaways personally. I think they're a waste. It's a terrible marketing. Unless that's your goal, is to just, like, a lot of people on Twitter do it. A lot of people post fake giveaways every single day, and that's literally their Twitter account. That's how they get clicks and views, and that's how they make money on Twitter, is by promoting fake giveaways. So, if that's what you want to do, sure, but I don't think doing giveaways is a good marketing technique for long-term customer satisfaction, I guess I should say. I don't know if satisfaction is the right word. Customer retention is the better word. Bro, I'll lose 16K in a day. I can't even be mad about my 200 now. I mean, you can be mad about it, it's fine, but I mean, if you believe in the company and you see the vision I see, like, who cares? You know? Sure, it sucks, you know? It sucks, but, like, I believe it in the long term so much that it doesn't even matter. Really. And it's all just profit anyway. Like, it's all just profit anyway, so, like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to matter that much to me. Stocks are covering tomorrow. Somebody said that earlier, and they seemed like a straight shooter. It's all digital. Arcade is just a show-off, small section of Megastore. Draw an interest, have GameStop advertise everywhere. Arcade is almost secondary. Just an idea. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, of course. I'm expanding on your idea, and, you know, because I just can't think of a scenario where it would be a good idea besides, you know, bringing people into the door. But if all people are coming to do is play an arcade game that doesn't really cost that much, you know, what's the likelihood that they're gonna buy something? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's definitely a good, you know, idea. Like I said, good idea to bring people in the door, but you know, the profitability aspect, yada yada. I don't. Who knows? Who knows? Check out 3 Feet from Gold. My mentor introduced the book that changed my entire life. It is not self-help, but it's transformative and crazy interesting. 3 Feet from Gold, huh? 3 Feet from Gold. 3 Feet from Gold audiobook. Oh, I'll have to buy this one, it looks like. But I'll still throw it in my history to so I remember.
Hello, hello, and welcome to another book review. I haven't done one
in quite some time. Somebody tell me why I should buy GME. Why? Why should we tell you why you should buy it? Nobody should tell you what you should do with your money. You should be able to think for yourself and do what you want to do with your money, not what other people say. You should, yeah, that's a little weird. Little weird. Little weird. Reporting about 10K extra in the stock today. Nice. Everybody's buying today, so stock should go lower. Who knows? Who cares? Who cares? Several true stories of major American businesses that are all ran by a group of people who meet up in a mastermind, and the main character gets an invitation. So we're down 25 in YOLO shit. You have Audible? Nah, no Audible. No Audible. Do what you want. Yep. If you're wondering why you should buy anything, just ask AI. Nah. Just think for yourself. Think about how you'll feel when it goes down against you, or how you'll feel if it goes up, you know. Think about all the scenarios that can happen when you invest in something, and think for yourself and use your brain. And yeah, it's very simple. It's very simple. I don't know why people have to go and try to seek outside sources for their financial endeavors. Like, doesn't make sense at all. Was a joke. That's fair, but I mean, I know, even if, you know, I don't know who's here right now, so this is gonna help someone, maybe. This might help someone if they're willing to be open. I mean, that's what most people do, bro. That's what most people do these days, is just ask AI, because they can't think for themselves. So they have to ask AI, but I'm telling you, bro. You gotta chill out. All right, you're getting fucking clapped. You're getting fucking clapped. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. I just put you on game, bro. I just put you on game, and you're gonna tell me to chill out? You're a fucking idiot. Holy shit, you're an idiot. I just put you on game, and you're gonna tell me to chill? I am chill. You're a dumbass. You're actually stupid. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Zam, Zaddy. Zam. Oh, zam. I'm glad I found your channel. Very grounded and properly fanatical. Well, I'm glad you found my channel. You've been posting some heat in the chat, and I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I really do. This price action. I'm all in now. Tap dry. Got like $100. Rip those calls. Bish could easily be easy to trade if you trim once he gets 30s, and maybe that's what DFV showed us on his last live. I don't know. I mean, it has been the easiest stock to trade ever, but will it continue to do that going forward? Who knows? You know, just because it's continued to be the easiest stock to trade doesn't mean next time we hit 30s it's going to sell off again. Maybe, but I mean, this is how they get people, bro. This is how they get people. I definitely think GameStop should host card game competitions at their store. I don't know if they have tournaments, but they definitely have you know, just trade events and stuff like that. GameStop has a lot of events. You can go on their website and see. I don't know where it is. Yeah, right here, in-store events. TCG Tuesdays, Magic Meetup, Pokemon Trade and Play, Lurkana Sundays. Like, they have little events. No tournaments. They should do a tournament. I agree. A tournament would be genius. See, that would be cool, man. A GameStop Pokemon tournament, winner wins like 10 grand or something like that. Like, that would be legit. That would be legit. See, that's an experience. That's an experience, bro. That's not just, oh, sign up, put this code in, comment on my video, and you're in the giveaway. Nah, go to a fucking Pokemon tournament at GameStop and win $10,000. That is an experience. That is a good idea there. Whoever said that. Isaiah. That was a good idea, bro. That was a good idea. They should do some tournaments or something like that. Till July, who knows? I broke the 2K share threshold with the Dipperoni. Nice. Even Epic Warhammer, Dungeons and Dragons table. Oh, yeah. Tabletop. A lot of those games take a long time, though. Like Pokemon, you know, every match of Pokemon's pretty quick. Like a tabletop game of Dungeons and Dragons can take like weeks. You know? It can literally take like weeks. When is the call? The call was like 3 hours ago or something. You're very late. But you didn't miss anything. What's happening with GME? I'm down $600. The stock's going down. It's probably why you're down $600. I don't know. Just a crazy idea, I know. Crazy idea. Why did you clap him? He had 3 puts on the stock. I clapped him because I gave him a really good piece of advice and then he told me to chill. So, I'm not gonna let you waste my time and get away with it. Not gonna let you waste my time and get away with it. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, bro. What am I doing? Stop me! Stop me from what I'm about to do! Someone help! Someone help! Someone stop me! I'm going insane! I'm going insane! Someone stop me! Somebody! Help! 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 Oh god! It hurts! Oh, the pain! The pain! The pain! Oh man, this is sick. Oh man, this is sick, bro. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh man, there you go. Look at, bro, this is great. Giving the meltdown or something to post about. It's glorious, bro. This is glorious. Again, I love this, bro. Obviously, it sucks being down a bunch of money, but this is fucking funny, bro. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. I can't even believe, bro. I can't even believe this is happening. It's so funny. Oh my god. This is so fucking sick. Oh man, this is sick. I've never played. I'd love to get into it, including painting and making art stuff. Oh yeah, like figurine paintings would be crazy. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. I've never played Dungeons and Dragons either, but yeah, I've been invited, and it takes a lot. It takes, yeah. I mean, there's different variations of Dungeons and Dragons, like different quests and stuff. Like you can make the quest however long you want, really. It's an interesting game. I don't know too much about it, but yeah. I'm down 12K and buying 10K extra. Doesn't matter long term, probably. Yeah, probably. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? Makes sense. Great analysis. What's that? MJ student? Dude, the said lowest price will be at 1 to 4 p.m. It's kind of followed suit. Okay. It's whatever, man. Short-term price action means nothing. Anyone saying they predicted this stock or talking about where it's gonna go and yada yada have no clue what they're talking about. They're just saying stuff. You're, bro. Literally, people just type in chat and say stuff. The stock market is a flip of the coin, you know? I can flip this coin and say heads. Sometimes it lands on heads. Sometimes it lands on tails. Like, it's really easy to just type things. It's simple. It's simple to just type things. And if you think anyone who types anything like that, where they say they know where it's going to go, or they said it's going where they said it was going to go, like, those people have no clue what they're talking about. They said something, and it happened, and now they think they're smart. But in reality, it was a 50-50 chance. Like, it doesn't even matter. If you think someone's smart because what they said something and it happened and it's a 50-50 chance whether that happens or not, I disagree. I disagree. I don't think those people have any sort of greater intelligence than anyone else. Like, they literally just typed something in my chat and it happened. Congratulations. Wow. Did you short it? Did you make money from it? Oh, right. You didn't. So, okay. 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 So this is the kick stream, bro. Dead stream over on the kick stream. I mean, some OGs are over there, but this is why I don't like the kick stream, bro. We've been doing the kick, or I don't know how long we've been streaming on Kick, almost an hour. There hasn't been a single new person come in. It's I don't know. Kick seems like a waste of time. It seems like it's just convenient for people who don't have ad blockers or YouTube Premium. Don't do it. I mean, I might clap the Kick stream here in a second. I might clap it. But before I clap it, it's gonna be Roaring Kitty halftime show, I think. I think that's where we're going next. I kind of want to take a shower, and I also need to go to the bathroom hella bad. So I think it's Roaring Kitty halftime show time. So I'll keep the Kick stream up so you guys don't have to deal with ads. but I'm gonna run this. All right, you guys know how much I'm down. It's not that exciting. Like I said, it sucks, but ultimately I don't really care that much. It's just money, bro. You can go make more pretty easily. You just go get a job or something. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. Sure, it's inconvenient, but it's all good, man. It's all good. God is good, baby. God is good. God is good, baby. I have YouTube Premium because my youngest daughter is highly autistic. That's good. I mean, it's not good that your daughter's autistic, but that's beautiful that you you know, do that for her. I hear there's an online version of Dungeons and Dragons, but I hear it's not the same. Baldur's Gate, I believe, is what it's called. Baldur's Gate. Book value 18 after R-ing. Sorry, it was from Twitter, not someone here. I've been watching and contemplating when to buy. Well, in general, it doesn't matter if it's on Twitter, Reddit, here. Like, anyone who says they know anything about stocks, where it's gonna go, when to buy, you know, even if they said something, they said GameStop was gonna go to $22 and back up at 30. Even if they did that, do you really think that person knew what they were talking about? Because I don't. I think that person just said some words, and then it happened. Congratulations. But I don't think they have any greater intelligence or anything like that. You know, maybe you disagree, but I've been doing this stock stuff for quite a while, and I've seen it all. So it's hard for me to think anyone has any greater intelligence than anyone else when the stock market literally is just random. It's just random. Alright, if you want no ads, go over to the Kick stream. I'll be right back. Probably like 20-30 minutes, but I'm gonna pull up Roaring Kitty. This is a good little stream by him. I think you guys will enjoy it. Am I now feeling the downside? No, I don't. I didn't care what the price was at 30. Don't care what the price is now. So just because you're hurting doesn't mean I am. Just because you're hurting inside doesn't mean I am, my friend. We're not the same. We aren't the same, bro. We not the same. When to buy is not a price, it is a range. Bro, Squishmallow, bro. You guys need to listen to Squishmallow. Squishmallow should be hosting this stream, bro. Squishmallow should be hosting this stream. Alright. I'll see you guys later.
And I'm glad they trumpeted here. Is that operating cash flow? Now, some of that is due to working capital management, right? But still, what's the market yet? 475. Oh, it's ticking down. 475. And they had operating cash flow 193. If you see the stream, you know how much I care about operating cash flow, right? Because if you can't generate positive operating cash flow, if you're burning cash, I see some people talk about GameStop burning cash because they had a loss on the quarter here. But I think that's not burning cash. You burn cash on the cash flow statement. We'll get to that. But anyway, that's a shit ton of free cash flow. Let's pull it up actually. All right, so you can actually see, is this it? Oh, this is 6 months. Oh shit, is this 6 months ended? The 10Q only has 6 months? Come on. All right, we'll just get it. It's in the press release. Yeah, right here. So look at this, 193. So I really care about the operating cash flow, right? This is especially critical. It depends on the thesis. So there's all different types of plays. But for the GameStop thesis in particular, you need a shit ton of cash to reinvent yourself, right? I mean, there's no reinventing self if you can't afford it, especially if you're struggling, right? There's no guarantee that you can go to capital markets to raise some cash. So it's very important that you remain free cash flow or remain cash flow positive at the very least. And like they somehow found a way during Q2. Remember, we're not necessarily in the throes of the pandemic, but we're coming out of the pandemic. How the hell did they still generate over 190 million in operating cash flow? You know what I mean? Like, even though, yeah, it's a shit ton of it due to the merchandise inventories, right? So they're selling off some inventory, right? And so that was part of it, right? But nevertheless, this is the thing: is you need to get to the console refresh. You need to get there, okay? To even play in the game, you need to get there. So if that include, and part of it, you need to sell off some inventory, especially if it's the more questionable inventory where we don't know what the valuation of it is, right? But also just to improve working capital management. You know what I mean? You need to improve inventory turns and stuff. So I mean, this is but even still, it's a huge number. We can pick apart what actual operating cash flow is. But nevertheless, with a company in this type of situation, I don't even care if it's GameStop. I don't care if it's an energy play, right? I got a lot of energy plays. Like if you can find a way to sell some assets, because we have to sell leaseback, right? You find a way to get to whatever your catalyst might be to survive, and then the rest is gravy, right? If you can figure out, you just need to get there. And I don't see how you can read these press releases and see these figures and think, oh, like bankruptcy or stuff, or that they're not even going to have an opportunity to reinvent themselves. That's a ridiculous take. There's going to be an opportunity there. It's not to say they're definitely going to pull it off, but they're going to get there. And like that super, super bare thesis where they're going to be a zero by year end or something like that, off the table. It's off the table. This is what I mean. They've had tons of levers to pull, and we're seeing them pull, lever pull. They're pulling them, and they're getting to that point. So these are just I just wanted to touch on a couple of the high level things like that. Cash flow stood out to me. We got the sale leasebacks. Also, there's more cash than this on the books. One of those sale leasebacks didn't close until after the end of the quarter. So I calculate $780 million in cash. What's the book say? 735. This is my type of play. You know what I mean? It's like, this is a common play for like the Roaring Kitty portfolio, right? Because it's like, I get that downside protected, right? There's no guarantee of the upside, but you just have to really have that downside protected. This company has almost $800 million in cash and a market cap of 475. Well, if it does drop tomorrow, it'll be even lower. And then it fully covers their debt, and it's in a thriving industry that in theory could like ramp up in a big way over the next 2 years. That's not to say there's not the secular risk. Those are legitimate, right? But I just mean, this is my type of play. It's like, you don't even want to take, like, you can't envision them pulling this off. Even if there's a 20% chance of it, you're protected on the downside, right? You'd have to really think, I can't even entertain the idea that they're not going to generate any free cash flows over the 12 months. Like if people, lots of people are commenting. Like if people are thinking they're not going to generate any free cash flows over the next 12 months, like show your work. You know what I mean? Show your work. I hope as I look at these comments, I hope there's people who disagree with me on here. I really, really hope that. See, there's so many people comment. I don't know what to do. What do I do? Do I start the analysis? Let me start reading the comments. Let's do this. Okay. Harsh, can you explain how the hardware shortages might have affected the revenue? Sure, they were running out of inventory, and they had less inventory to sell, and plus, and so that's part of it. So that's the thing; they still had almost $1 billion in revenue, right? But the exact figures, like I don't know the exact figures. Let me just see. Sorry, just scroll up. Yeah. Oh, that's 26 weeks. Yeah, $940 million, right? So I don't know the exact numbers as to how the hardware shortages might have affected it. I just think, all I think is, all right, the hardware shortages impacted it. If you're a super short-term investor or trader or something like that, I don't know how you do it. There should be an explanation there, but I can't. I just think, all right, shortages, so that hurt them this quarter. It could even hurt them potentially next quarter. But it's that long-term thesis that I'm focused on in a quarterly shortage. A shortage of the consoles or even games or whatever, it's just, I view it as temporary. It's not a long-term thing necessarily. And the guy, it looks like there could be some Q3 headwinds, but this is a longer term. There's a longer-term thesis. So there's going to be twice as many games coming out with this console refresh. They could crush it in Q4 of this year, in Q1 thereafter. You know what I mean? I'm not too concerned about Q3, but if this was a short-term trade for you, I don't know. Can you give us more insights in your pre-owned resale bit? Oh, the question. Yeah, so I will say, like the conference call, I feel like there could be more in the conference calls. I don't know if other people are going to say this too, but like I read the press release. We all read the press release, and then I listen to the conference call. And as someone long GameStop, I'm like, you always want a little bit more. And I did want a little bit more. I want a little bit more into, you see in my videos, I'm always talking about reinventing themselves and transforming shit and everything like that. Like, I'm like perpetually wanting more on that front. And I like to think there's a reason we don't always get it, but I don't know. A little bit more transparency would be nice. I mean, the consoles, I keep on saying this, we're only a couple months away, which is both a good and it's like a good thing because we're right there, this upcoming catalyst. But it's like we need more of a plan. But at the same time, they're always testing stuff, they're experimenting with stuff, and I can respect. You don't want to nail yourself down too much to any particular pathway. Right now, they're very clearly focusing on like improving the omni-channel experience. Do I have that up, by the way? Oh yeah. Oh, I have it up. I pulled this up. I'm like, yep. This is great that I have this. They're very clearly focusing on the first two pillars. So you saw this in that GameStop video if you saw it. Like they're very clearly focused on optimizing the core business in this digital ecosystem, right? They need to have this. They need to have this good to go for the console refresh. Like you can't be messing around. There was mention of same day delivery, which is terrific. There's mention of this new app. Of course, it's 2020. I mean, you need to have an app, right? But a real sick app. You know what I mean? You ever use an app? Sometimes I'll use an app. I'll be like, damn. That's a sick ass app. It's real seamless. Like, yeah, I want to buy something else, right? So like, I mean, that's standard stuff that you should have. But we're coming up to the console, right? They need to get this in order ASAP, right? And remember, this management team has only been in place now, looking at like not even 18 months. It hasn't even been a year and a half. But so even still, I say that, but I still always want more on like these two pillars, right? Establish the social and cultural hub of gaming, vendor partnerships. I'm always looking for more. When I say I want more, it's these things. But they do need to take care of these first two things. And so I guess that's what I say. I was hoping for a little bit more. And then the Q&A too. So I would also like, it'd be nice to have some better questions, right? I don't know if someone says this. I didn't get through all the questions yet. But I always listen to these conference calls. I'm like, those are your questions? Come on, get me on the call. I'll ask you some damn questions. Or any of the folks on this call, I'm sure you, if you're tuning in the stream and you're following GameStop, we know the questions to ask. You know what I mean? But these analysts, sometimes they're writing their own research reports. I don't really know what's going on there. But so I was hoping for a little bit more. I was hoping for better questions, more so than the answers. I wasn't too surprised by some of the answers by management. They did their best, and they're not going to give guidance on some of these things. It's real tough to give guidance in this environment. But you know what I mean? Like, and especially they gave the Q3 guidance, which I mean, it's a little bit of headwinds. But in Q4 it's real messy. It's really tough to forecast that. So if you're thinking of a long-term play, put yourself in their shoes. And you're talking to long-term investors. What are you going to do? You can't get into specifics and stuff like that. But anyway, let me keep going. Last quarter, you're doing the Q&A. Last quarter, you got a full year to be positive. Right, COVID, mobile app. Oh, sorry. I think you copy and pasted the quick Q&A, Harsh. Okay. What the hell do you know then? This has to be the word. Oh, I don't know if I agree with this, Harsh. He's saying that they don't have insights into their own business and how it functions. I don't know if I totally agree with that. I think you're like me, where you just were hoping for a bit more information on this stuff, and it's safe to say they're more dialed into the intricacies of the business itself than we are. We're just too removed. But I get what you're saying. That you're just hoping for a little bit more and more clarity, but even if you get it, I'm not so sure that like the stock price pops or something like that. For the stock price to pop, like we have been saying on the stream, you need something substantive, like a major like share buybacks or something with Cohen or some major strategic partnership. That was really the only way you're gonna. Remember, this is some of the heaviest bearish sentiment that I've ever seen. Maybe you've ever seen as well. Have you? I mean, 100% short interest. And remember, like I said, it could be like 150, 200% short interest when you start going through the numbers. But we'll just say 100%, right? Like that's super, super heavy bearish sentiment. The only way to get out from underneath that is you need something, bam, you need to drop some shit on people, right? Like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. And really, the only way you could blindside, and I'm not saying that they should have done this. I'm just saying, like, it's just really tough to satisfy everybody. And so most importantly, you satisfy the long-term thinkers and just like, we're sticking to our game plan. This is the game plan, but you wouldn't need to share buybacks, or some partnership, and no mention of Cohen or anything like that. But what the hell? We don't even know the management knows anything that's going on there, right? But I mean, I was hoping for more insight there, more strategic type stuff, and we didn't quite get it. But it could be just stuff. It's still kind of in the works. So, but I feel you, Harsh. I see where you're coming from. But I don't think it's fair to criticize them too harshly. I said this in my videos. I do feel as though they've been doing a good job. Remember, look at this balance, the strength of this balance sheet going into the console. We're right here. The console, the countdown is on. It's here. And look what they've done. Look what they've accomplished. I care about this balance. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the downside protection has been improving. There's a greater margin of safety. That's what I wanted the management team to do. And now we're getting to the place of, okay, now, and let's say they take care of the app. And if you get same-day delivery too, that can be a competitive advantage for a brick-and-mortar store to have that, to offer that as well. If they pull that, if they pull that off, that's huge. I don't know if anyone. And then you can even have like sorry, I'm rambling now. I apologize. But you can have like an Amazon Prime equivalent for game, like a brick and mortar store dedicated to this, and then you can have a subscription and all this stuff. I don't want to. Well, there's plenty of time for that. How many hours do we got? It's only 7:20. We're doing good. Okay, there's plenty of discussions to be had. But most importantly, so there's all these opportunities, right? The opportunities abound. What I've been most concerned with, and maybe many value investors who are tuning in feel this way, it's like get us to the show, get us to the show, and then but along the way, be testing stuff, have some ideas. And yeah, it would be nice. It's September now. I've been saying this. It would be nice to have more of a game plan right now. And then they had the pandemic, right? That kind of interrupted some things too for a lot of retailers, not just GameStop. But I'm satisfied with where we are on the downside. I'm so focused on the down. Everyone wants to focus on the upside. You know what I mean? It's important too. It's important for both the bearish argument and the bullish argument to consider the upside, right? It's hugely, hugely important. But from the value investing perspective, which is what I'm most focused on and assessing management's success so far, and they've done a good job. I think they've done a good job, but I'm not saying they're perfect, right? And I've said in the video, there's things I felt they could have done better, including maybe some more clarity on the conference calls. You know what I mean? I think I'm probably, but I don't know. I don't know. I heard the guy Bank of America told, this is Hugo. What's up, Hugo? I heard that the guy Bank of America told them that the problem of Apple with Fortnite could help GameStop if they know how to get into it. Yeah, that was interesting, right? That was they didn't touch on it much, right? They kind of I can't wait to reread the transcript. This is all from memory for all of us, right? Because I don't think there's a transcript out right now. Oh, maybe there's an audio file up, but yeah, it was the last question. Was it the last question? And they didn't dive too deep into it, but yeah, there could be a potential opportunity there. But I bet I bet Hugo is just too soon to dive into that right now. Excuse me. They need to, like, this is somewhat new, somewhat recent. Maybe there's no strategic plan right now, but something maybe they dive deeper into. But indeed, I know what you're getting at, Hugo, and that's what I mean is, like, we talk about so important, the narrative, right? It's so important with this narrative, with this, look at this sentiment. You know what I mean? Back out on this chart. Look at this shit. This isn't even dividend adjusted. Look at, you got this, right? And then this chart. What I'm focusing on is this chart. We're from $50 down in the gutter down to $4, right? And then you pile the short interest on here. This is super. People see this, they see the short interest, and they're really negative on the company, right? They see the year-over-year comps declining. The big declines, but we got a catalyst upcoming, right? So you don't look too much into that. But, like, it's really important to change this narrative. You got to change the sentiment around that. And the part of the way you do that is by, I'm talking about that upside. Like, here's what we're gonna do, and that's the type of stuff that I'd like more of on the call that was kind of missing. Is change that sentiment, change the narrative, talk about this upside. But it's like they're so focused on these first couple pillars. It's almost like they're just they're getting to the console refresh. But so I wish we had more of that. But like you mentioned that question, that's an opportunity to get the discussion going in that front. They need this is why I've been saying on the stream too. This is why Cohen's involvement is important, right? Because you see that, and then I'm like, when we saw Cohen get involved, I'm like, this is the type of guy. And you remember his website, right? Look at this shit. You got a website like this and all his success, and you read all these articles about him. People care what this guy does. They care what he says. Maybe they need a little bit of a salesmanship of the company, salesmanship of the angle. I'm not saying that that's necessarily in their best interest or anything like that. But you listen to this conference call, I'm like, it's a little bit more of the same in that regard. It's like, let's get people jazzed up. You know what I mean? This is a sick opportunity to have here, even if it's going to take you a couple quarters to get into it. Let's get the discussion going. So. I did hear that question, Hugo, but there was plenty of opportunity in the conference call to talk about this stuff. But I think part of it is, I think they don't want to nail themselves down. I'm speculating here. I have no idea. I think they just don't want to nail themselves down to one particular path. But even still, right? The gaming's sick. You know what I mean? It's a huge industry. I don't know. Harsh, the only good thing about this is that we now most likely Cohen will buy more. We'll get another 13 deep. Maybe he might add more. He didn't add any after hours today, did he? Oh, we're over here. Okay, just check it. Yeah, he might. Let's keep an eye on this. Let's see if he adds, or really anyone adds, right? We also saw Permit trim their position slightly. It was so small. It was so small that it could have just been rebalancing their position. GameStop, we'll get into that. GameStop's a huge position of Permit's portfolio. It was like 18% of the total portfolio, but they have one position that's gigantic. So it may have just been trimming, but even still, trimming before earnings, I was like, oh, really? Okay. But anyway, so we definitely got to watch the filings these next couple weeks, just see if anything happens. But really, no mention of strategic type stuff. Forget Cohen just for a minute. Just not much of anything on that front. So it's like, all right, now we kind of gotta keep watching shit, see what happens. Oh, yeah, what is this WAP? See, 687. What are we at right now? Just curious. 650. But you see this? The WAP, this is the volume weighted average price, 687. It's really not that. Really, tomorrow, we got to see what it does tomorrow. I am super curious, even though I don't care about the short-term moves, it doesn't matter. I care more about how this quarter did, right? As hopefully most of you do as well. Unless you're a short-term trader, you probably disappoint. You probably see this, you're like, oh, what a waste this was, right? Welcome to the GameStop show, my friends. But I'm super curious for the technical perspective, right? You know, I'm talking about the technicals, but like, is this really gonna just retest? You know, everything's a test, right? Everything's an experiment. Is this shit really gonna retest this previous resistance? Because I'm gonna die laughing if it does. It's gonna be hilarious. Okay. Where was I going with this? Talk about the questions. Get back to the questions. Sorry. Ryan King, I'm a layman on investing, but there is definitely a way GameStop can reinvent itself. Cheers, Ryan King. Cheers. That's right. That's Ryan King. Let me tell you something. You're already one step ahead of many folks, I think, because I think some people are struggling to even imagine that GameStop can reinvent themselves, right? No one's saying that's definitely going to happen, but you only get. Wait, do I have the what is it? What is it right now? Highshortinterest.com. What is it right now? It's roughly 102%. You only get this when no one can entertain this possibility, right? And it's like no one. No, it's not that no one, right? Some people can. Hyperbole to get the point across, right? And but like. You can't even entertain the possibility. You can't assign a 10% probability to this, that they become like the go-to, the premier venue for gaming experiences. Like you can't even. So Ryan King, you're new to investing, but believe me, you got an edge over some folks who can't get out from underneath themselves. And this is important because everyone wants investing to be black and white. They want it to be black and white. GameStop is definitely going to be dead. GameStop is definitely going to reinvent itself and be a $10 billion company. It's going to 100, right? Unfortunately, that's not how life works. That ain't how shit works. There's gray area, and this is where investing comes in, right? Maybe this is obvious, but truly, it needs to be resaid. You do your best to assign probabilities to different outcomes, and you analyze the data, analyze the reports, analyze everything as best you can, and you assign probabilities to it and come up with a weighted average probability model. And like everyone's assigning a 0%, like a negative. I've been joking. They've been assigning a negative 20% probability to the fact they reinvent themselves, right? It's insane. So anyway, Ryan, I'm glad you can at least think about that. Keep an open mind about this stuff because it's important. Hugo, we have this month the pre-owned consoles. I don't know what you mean there, Hugo. But yeah, in general, this pre-owned, like being like when people are gonna upgrade to the new consoles, many people are gonna trade in their previous consoles, right? Do many people know that? And who's the go-to retailer for trading in your video game stuff? It's GameStop. And this is important, and I mentioned this in the video because it's important. It's going to drive traffic, and so you see, I can get my consoles anywhere. I can get my games anywhere. It's important to be the dedicated gamer. You're going to have maybe parents buying their children games or people who just want to get exclusive bundles. Like GameStop often has sick bundles for like Nintendo type stuff, and there's the new Switch coming out. Like, I'm rambling now, but I'm like, and just to have, there's a benefit to being dedicated to gaming on that front. But but in particular, pre-owned. People are going to trade in their shit. They're going to go to GameStop to do so. And remember, what is it? 60 million members, Rewards Plus member. Or what is it? Oh, jeez, I forget now. The Rewards members. Hey, what's up, Jordan? Q3 software.
Hopefully that was insightful. I feel like he was saying some good stuff. I feel like he was saying some good things. It's funny how many upset people in the chat there are. It's like, you guys really didn't think it could go down? Like, is that... I don't know. Holy shit, there's over 100 people here. That's crazy. Make sure you guys hit that like button. That's crazy. It's a lot of people. Hopefully you guys are doing good. Hopefully you didn't FOMO too hard into GameStop. And if you did, hopefully this is a learning lesson for you. Hopefully you learned something. Going to be a $10 billion company? I mean, it is. He was right. But now what's next? What's next? You know? Dude. I can't believe how low the market cap is, bro. That shit's crazy. 91 million volume, bro. What the hell? Shit's funny. This is glorious, man. You know, we're officially at a diluted share price. The diluted share price is 497 million. 21.7. Not quite. Not quite. Close. It's close. This is crazy, dude. Look at this shit. Oh, a down 16% day, 15% day. Not bad. Not bad. Down 15% from the close. Only down 10% from the close. That's not, or the open. I guess from the high of pre-market. Down 15. Not bad, not bad. Could be worse. Could be worse. It's interesting how there's over 100 people in here and not many. Nobody's really talking. It's kind of interesting. If you guys don't want ads, go over to the Kick stream. If you don't want ads, go over to the Kick stream. It's time to load the boat. Devin, don't tell people what to do, bro. Appreciate you supporting the stream, but people are gonna do whatever they want. People are gonna do whatever they want. No, you don't just delete their message, you clap them for 24 hours. If anyone's gonna make a video about me, it's because they see my channel growing and they just want a piece of it. Because their channel's filled with bots. That's all it is. You know? So, let them. Go ahead, make a video. I don't care. Good for you. Make a video. See what I care. Talk shit. See what I care. You'll just make me bigger. And you'll just make me laugh really hard. Working and listening. Sorry, bro. Now you're good, Ruben. You're good, bro. A lot of people lurk. It's all good. I love how I love when people say I'm a certain emotion. Like, nah, I'm pretty chill actually. For someone who's down like 20 grand in a day, I feel like I'm pretty chill. I feel like I'm being pretty chill. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. People, some of you guys would be having a complete meltdown right now. Cheer up, Matt. We're gonna be bankrupt by tomorrow. I like the manacle laughing after I'm pretty chill comments. Wait, I emailed my HSA to see if I could invest my account into Gme. They don't have Gme as one of the listed securities to choose from. Hopefully I could work some magic. Wait, what's an HSA? Is that like your 401k or what is that? Because if that's like a 401k type thing, you should be able to transfer that into like a TD Ameritrade type thing potentially, and then you could have control over it. Maybe, don't quote me on that, but there should be a way you can do that. Health savings. Okay, yeah, you should be able to transfer your health savings account. Like I don't know what business has your health savings account, but you should be able to contact them, or potentially there should be a way to do it online where you can transfer it to like a TD Ameritrade or a Charles Schwab or something like that. There should be a way, and then yeah, and then you should be able to do whatever you want, but I don't know exactly how that'll work if it's still like if it's an account that you're actively still putting money in because of working. I don't know how it would work in that case. But if it's just like something you have, you should be able to transfer it over to a different brokerage. Sell all, it's done, bro. Is it? Why should I sell? Because some idiot named Apple Kim in my chat said it is? Right. Right. Yeah, that's a good reason to sell. Because of some stupid person in my chat. Yep. Good reason to sell. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Where am I from? I'm from Utah. Utah. Earlier in stream, people were strangely asking you your account balance, but you just gave it away. Just an observation. Yeah. I mean, that's only a little more than, that's probably like 60-70% of it. I have a couple different accounts, but they don't have as much GameStop in them as that one. It's close. It's getting close though. I bought it quite a bit today. Bought quite a bit today. It's getting there. It's getting there. You can invest the money too. Totally a good reason to sell it. 20,000 in the red. I mean, I'm not red. I'm green. I might have lost some profit, but who cares, bro? Who cares? Profit's meaningless. The profit is meaningless. AMC is trash. I don't know why people come in here and ask that question. This is a GameStop stream. AMC is trash, and this is a GameStop stream. So I don't know why people come in here and ask about AMC every day when it's a GameStop stream. And GameStop or AMC is trash. Like, doesn't really make sense. Doesn't really make sense. Thoughts on DRSing shares? I don't do it. I don't see the point in DRSing shares. Y'all being green at these prices is a dream. Then buy more. There's no dream. The prices are right in front of your face. You have 60 shares, bro. Like, I'm not trying to be rude, but if this is a dream, just fucking buy more shares. Like, don't just talk about it. Just be about it, bro. You gotta be about it. You can't just say things. It's what everyone does in the stock market. They just say things and they never act. IV30 is up so much. Contracts are being priced as though trading at $24. Smart money will avoid calls short term to get profits without IV crush. I don't really know what you mean by that, but another interesting thing is if you go to the bonds that they released in March, you go to the bonds, that they released in March. Let's see. I don't really know what you're saying about the IV thing. I don't know. I don't know what you mean, but it's interesting if you go to these. If you go to the bonds from March. Oh no, they finally went down. The bonds finally went down. Never mind. Never mind. These bonds were trading like the stock was at $29, but they went down quite a bit. So, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's see, April 8th, April 7th. What price were you at back then? Yeah, I mean, the bonds, even though the bonds dropped quite a bit, like, you're still at the same price on the bonds as you were April, like, early April. And in early April, you were trading at about $24, about that. So I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but the bonds are also priced in at $24. You know, will they drop tomorrow? Who knows? I don't know. But yeah, the bonds are trading curiously. Curiously. What do I mean profit is meaningless? I mean, that's what I said. That's what I said. What do you mean? What do I mean? I said it and I meant it. What's my average price? I have no clue, dude. I have no clue these days. 20 something? Who knows? I literally, like, you guys all focus on the wrong things, bro. Like, I don't care about price. I don't care about your, like, you guys focus on the wrong things, man. You guys are too focused on the price, and it's weird. It's weird. What's up, Kev? If this drops another $1, we're close to market cap equal to cash on hand. This is going to be epic recovery. We make almost $300 million a year alone in interest in cash. Yep. Game Time Wrestling gets it, bro. Game Time Wrestling gets it. Shout out to that guy. Shout out to that guy. He gets it. He gets it. And you know what's sick, bro? You know what's sick, bro? What if they keep raising money? What if the stock price gets to the cash? You know? I don't know what the, I mean, what would that be? We'll just say 8 billion. 8 billion divided by 447 million. So, I mean, once you get to 18 bucks, what happens when they raise another $2-3 billion? You know? Like, what happens, you know, if it does go to $18, what happens when they raise another 2-3 billion and then they have 10 billion in cash, but the stock's trading at a 8-9 billion market cap? Like, that's going to be interesting. I'm curious to see, you know, is the stock just going to go up? Like, instead of selling off for the bond offering, is the stock going to go up on the bond offering? Because from an asset to market cap perspective, it kind of should. So it's a very interesting setup here. A very interesting setup. Very interesting. I have 3K stock at the price 29. What should I do? I just open and see what happened. You use your brain and you think for yourself, and then you decide what you want to do, and you don't go into random live streams and ask for someone's opinion that you don't even know. You know, it's pretty easy. Like, you use your brain that you have in your head right here, and you figure out what you should do for yourself, for your financial scenario. I know, crazy, huh? I know, you can think for yourself in this world. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that? You don't have to follow YouTubers who think they know what they're talking about, who think they know how to trade, and they make you FOMO in at $28 or $30 or $35. No, you can use your brain, and you can think for yourself. It's crazy. I know. I know, it's crazy. Crazy, bro. It's pretty interesting, huh? Did you guys know that? Did you know you can think for yourself? Did you guys know you have a brain in your head that works? Wild, huh? Wild. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. There's nothing bad about sharing opinions. Maybe if the opinions were valuable, but just asking what you should do with your money and what price you should buy shares and yada fucking yada, that's not an opinion. Like, we can talk about the business and what they're doing with the business, but if it has to do with the share price and what you should do with your money, I don't care. I don't give a shit what you do with your money, and I'm not going to tell you what to do with your money. Think for yourself. Use your fucking brain. Maybe if you thought for yourself and you played out all the scenarios that could have played out, maybe you wouldn't have FOMO'd into GameStop and you wouldn't be clapped right now. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Isn't it crazy how if you actually like thought for yourself, you probably wouldn't be down thousands of dollars? Huh. Weird. Weird. Smart people will go all in today. Sure. You don't know what's gonna happen with the stock. We all have an idea, but everyone thought they knew what was gonna happen with the stock 2 days ago as well. Everyone thought $28 was the support. So, is your opinion about today being a good buying opportunity relevant? I don't think so. I don't think so. Sure, maybe it is a good buying opportunity, but telling other people what to do is pretty dumb. You should worry about yourself. You should worry about yourself. Maybe talk about why you're buying instead of just talking about a price. Maybe you should think for yourself, Alex, or Break Studio. Maybe you should think for yourself, Break Studio. Time to go back to skating. I hate skateboarding. I fucking hate skateboarding, I'll be honest. I hate skateboarding. It's fun, but I don't like it that much. We're just asking your opinion, that's all? Yeah, that's my opinion. Learn to think for yourself. That's my opinion. Why are you asking some random person you don't even know what you should do with your money? Why? Why are you asking some random person you don't even know what you should do with your money? Doesn't even matter. Think long term. Yep. I mean, I thought for myself last year I've been holding long term and I'm down thousands. Oh well, stock is not performing. I mean, how much did you know about the stock market last year? I don't know. It's not the... There's no exceptions to the rule, Matt Romano. There's no exceptions to the rule. Let's see. Major key to your future is you. My mentor had me write this on my mirror a decade back. Yep. A major key to your better future is you. Amen. 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 When was the last time GME was under 20? I don't know. Why does that matter? Why does that matter? What rule did I break? I have no clue what you're talking about. I was just answering your question. No, I just mean... I just meant there's no exception to thinking for yourself. Just because you thought for yourself and you got clapped, that doesn't mean anything. You would have got clapped if you listened to someone else, because you would have went into a YouTube channel and they would have been talking about how it's going to go to the moon while it was trading at 30, 40, 50, $60, and you would have FOMO'd in at 30, 40, 50, $60. So just because you thought for yourself and got clapped, I still think that's a better decision, or a better outcome than listening to someone else and getting clapped. That was the point. Like, that was what I meant when I said there's no exception to the rule. Like, thinking for yourself is the most valuable thing that you will ever do in your life. My average is 26, still clapped. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you follow YouTubers who think they know how to trade and think they know anything about the stock market. It is what it is. Is what it is. I take responsibility. Good. All right, see, that's good. That's good, risk take. Not a lot of people take responsibility. Not a lot of people take responsibility, so that's a good thing, bro. That's a good thing. What's up, Mr. T? How you doing, bro? Missing out on so many plays. It's great to have conviction, but this market can rug pull you into bankruptcy. Diversity is always best. Boring. I mean, diversity is, okay, but I don't know. Not for me. I'm not interested in diversity. Well, unless it's women, but oh, that was funny, but yeah, I'm not a big diversification guy. Not a big diversification guy. Misunderstood what you said. Gotcha. I've been thinking for myself, may end up that I never buy. Oh well, at least my ideas are mine. Yep, exactly. Exactly. What's your thoughts on the business? I don't know much about it. Could you explain what makes you get involved heavily with your confidence? Well, I've been involved in the stock for a year, and the financials just keep getting better and better, and they keep making more and more money. So, the stock price going down isn't really relevant to me. As the fundamentals keep getting in better and better. They made profit on the well, they lost 10 million on the business, but they made 33 million in the US on the business alone, and they sold Canada, which they lost 22 million on. So the business is going to be profitable next quarter, and they're going to make, like, I don't know how much on cash. Let's see. You're going to have probably about 8 billion cash, right? So 8 billion cash times 3.5%, divided by 4. 70 million, so you're going to make 70 million from cash alone next quarter, and then you're going to, make who knows how much from the business, 20 million probably, 20, 30 million profit from the business. So and the Bitcoin gains, assuming Bitcoin stays at around 100K. So you're going to have 100 million profit already going into Q2. And Q3 is going to be even better. And Q4 is going to be even better. So, when you're able to detach from the stock price and your emotions, and you're able to look at the business for what it is and what it can become, I mean, it's very obvious what's about to happen. It's very obvious. How long is it going to take, How long does, where's the price going to go from here until a few years from now? I couldn't tell you, but I think it's pretty obvious. I'm going to check out. This is a day for you guys. Seems a little emotion. Go to the kick stream, bro. Go to the kick stream. Go to the kick stream, Kev. There's no ads, and there's not really that many people over there. Go check that out. That's going to be the place for you, my friend. If you want to go over there. That's going to be the place for you. Cuz honestly, this is how the chat's going to be from now on, most likely. Most likely. I think the old days of having a small chat and a small tight-knit group of people, I think that's over, bro. So head over the kick. That's the only thing I can say, is if you want that tight niche group again, the kick stream's going to be the move. And, there's no ads over there, which is nice. You said women are the devil. Nah, I love my ladies. I love my ladies. Just Hannah. Hannah was crazy. What's up, Brian? What's up, bro? How you doing? If you took all the money in the world, divided up equally, it would soon be back in the same pockets. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. Go to Amazon, Apple. I agree, man. I agree. All the cash on the books of the market as a whole pulls back GME, can make some big plays. I mean, no, not that. I just like the quiet days. Too stock focused for me today. I mean, that's how the stream's gonna be from now on, bro. I'm telling you. Like, that's how it's gonna be. That's probably how it's gonna be from now on. I think the days of reading news and stuff is over, man. I really do. I don't know. We'll see once the hype dies down and whatever. We'll see, but it really seems like those days are over, my friend. Make sure you guys hit the like button, bro. There's over 100 people here and we only got 60 likes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. Plenty of businesses make money. There's got to be something different, something special to basically make you go all in. Or you just think they have the best financials for their price out of all the other stocks. Well, I've read hundreds, maybe even thousands of balance sheets. And I've never seen a balance sheet like GameStop. I've never seen a company have $8 billion in cash. Well, they have debt now, but it's 0% debt. So, GameStop has like 8 billion in assets, almost 10 billion in assets, and the market cap is trading at 10 billion right now. Like, yeah, there's a lot of companies that make money, but they're trading a lot higher than their market cap is a lot higher than their assets in a lot of cases. And, if you think I think GameStop can trade more than its assets. And if it's going to continue to just trade at assets, the downside protection should be there. So, it's not the upside, the upside's going to take care of itself. I like the downside protection of this stock. Like, if we raise another $2 billion, that's 10 billion in cash. We're at a $10 billion market cap right now. You're telling me, like, how much more, how much more can they push this stock down? Like, that's, from a fundamental perspective, this is so fucking undervalued, it's insane. Well, undervalued, overvalued, that's a matter of opinion, but when you're looking at the market cap compared to the cash, and it's a positive business, like, I can't even believe it's trading at this price right now. Like, straight up, I can't even believe it's trading at this price. It's crazy. It's crazy. Change it back to members only. Nah. Just gotta find the right woman, Corey. Well, I don't know if that's I don't know if that exists for me. I don't know if that exists for me. We'll see, though. Another billion off the backs of retail. I love this stock. Well, you obviously don't know how senior notes work if you think this is a dilution. You obviously don't know how senior notes work. Losing credibility as a company. A lot of people support it and will say amazing company as numbers talk more than anyone else. This is the kind of day that destroys the trust of a lot of shareholders. You know what to do, but you didn't make $1 yet. Does it? Because I have more faith in GameStop right now. I'm more bullish than I was when we were back up at $30 2 days ago. So, sure. I mean, you can say it, like, I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you because I don't give a fuck that the stock's selling off because I'm a GameStop shareholder. I'm not a trader who's trying to make money off GameStop. Well, I am a trader, but I'm not someone who got into GameStop just to make money. Like, I'm invested in GameStop, the company, because I think it's going to be one of the greatest companies. And, I think it's one of the most undervalued companies in the stock market. So, I don't agree with you at all. This makes me more bullish. I'm ecstatic that the stock is selling off. This is awesome. This is awesome. And if someone, bro, anyone who's been waiting on the sidelines, this is the greatest, not financial advice, anything's possible. It could keep selling off. Anything's possible, but if you've been waiting on the sidelines, this is the greatest opportunity in the world. Oh well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. GME has always been an asymmetric bet for me, and the odds just keep getting better and better over time. Patience, yep. They have the worst staff ever in their shops, at least here in Italy. Well, that's the issue, is people are focused on things that don't even matter. Like, who cares if the staff's bad? That has nothing to do with the stock. It has nothing to do with them making money. Your in-store experience is irrelevant. When it comes to the stock market. I agree. I think GameStop has the most shit customer service ever. Anytime I've gone to the store, the people working there are pretty chill, but GameStop literally has the worst customer service ever, but that has nothing to do with a stock investment. Literally has nothing to do with a stock investment. I look for Pokemon. I think retail workers are burnt out on the Pokemon hype. Maybe. I don't know. People who work at GameStop also don't get paid much, so can you really expect them to be happy at their job when they're not getting paid what they're worth? Make sure you guys go to the Kick stream if you want no ads. Make sure you follow the Kick stream. We're trying to get 69 followers over on Kick, so if you want no ads and you want to be able to close your phone while you're listening to the stream, go over to the Kick stream and give it a follow. That's going to be a good place for you. But if you want to stick around in YouTube, that's good too. They'll make almost 400 million a year in interest alone. Yep. And bro, what's going to happen, what's going to happen when they get to the market cap? What's the biggest bond offering MSTR has ever done? I wonder if you can search that. MSTR senior notes offering. Like, what is the biggest bond offering these people have done? 3 billion, 2 billion. Okay. I was hoping maybe there was like a bigger one, like 5-10 billion or something crazy. I was like, what's gonna happen when we get the cash to the marketplace or the market cap and then they raise like 10 billion on 0%? Like, that would be crazy, bro. That would be crazy. Just fucking raise 10 billion on 0% real quick. Boom. An instant 3.5%. An instant 350 mil in net income just like that with a snap of a finger. Like, I don't know if they can do that. It seems like 3 billion might be the lowest or like the highest they can do potentially for these bonds. At least that's what it seems like. This might be the highest for MicroStrategy. Whoops. Maybe I can do, what is MSTR's highest senior note offering? Yeah, I think 3 billion's the highest it's looking like. But either way, you get to the market cap and you start raising 3 billion every quarter. If they start raising 3 billion every quarter, that's you know, every time they do it, every time they raise 3 billion, that's an extra 100 million in interest income. So I don't know. That sounds sick to me, bro. Raise all the money. Raise all the money. Raise it all. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, bro? Almost 100 mil volume. Damn. Crazy. Crazy. Right now, MSTR is raising 21 billion at the market. Yeah, I was talking about the senior notes though. I know you can raise a lot at the with at the markets, but I'm talking about senior notes because senior notes don't really dilute the stock. You know, like they really don't. As much as people want to talk about how they do, they don't. GameStop just gets the cash, and then they you know, once the senior date or the senior notes are mature, or you know, the different there's a clause in the senior notes that if the stock's trading above like 130% of the conversion price, they can mature early or something like that. So, but yeah, they don't have to pay the investor back in shares, I don't think. I don't think they have to pay the I don't think the investor chooses what GameStop pays them back in. See, that I'm not entirely sure on this. I think GameStop decides whether they want to give the bondholder shares or cash. So, if GameStop can choose, then they can just give the bondholder cash, and that's not dilutive. That's not diluting the stock. GameStop just used that cash this whole time to make free interest, and then they paid the cash back. Like, it's genius, bro. It's genius. It's genius, bro. And it's not in Bitcoin. You know, it's not in Bitcoin. You know, you can't control Bitcoin. Who knows what Bitcoin does? But if you're earning 3.5% interest on every dollar you fucking, you know, every dollar you acquire, how can you lose? Like, if GameStop raises like $50 billion, they're gonna be making $1 billion, like 1.5 billion in interest or some shit like that. Like, bro, it's crazy. If they keep raising money with these senior bonds at 0%, it's crazy, dude. It's absolutely crazy. And then even if they don't, if they just continue on this path right now, bro, it's still good. Like, so no matter what GameStop does, the future's looking good. The future's looking bright long term. Long term. Great point on senior notes / at the monies. Yeah. Anyone asking what they should do with their money, nobody's gonna give you an answer here. Think for yourself. And if you want to buy, then buy. If you don't, then don't. It's simple. Think for yourself. Stop asking some random YouTuber that you don't even know what you should do with your money. There's a lot of other YouTube channels you can go to for that. But you're in the wrong one if you think I care what you do with your money. Nice volume, amen. What's up, Pamputo? Pamputo. How are all y'all today? What's up, Marius? Ja Rahul, what's up? Nicholas, what's up? Skinny Animus, what's up? Run Kitty know about Cohen wanting to leave. I don't know what you're talking about. Why are people saying Ryan Cohen is leaving? Why are people saying that? I don't know why people are saying that. Are we getting like a lot of gray names randomly? A lot of gray names. Oh, it's because all of you guys are over in Kick. What do you got? See, this is why I don't like the Kick stream. You guys need to be over here with all these gray names. I understand why you're over on Kick, but why did I open this? I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I know. Here, I got you. We'll do this. Get rid of some bots real quick. There we go. There we go. There we go. That way they at least have to be subscribed if they want to chat. At least, at the very minimum, they have to subscribe. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Farming bots. Bots don't know how to subscribe though, I don't think. Which is weird. I don't think bots know how to subscribe. They know how to type in the chat though. The chat gets really quiet when you turn on subscribers only mode. It gets really quiet. As always, appreciate your stream off to the golf course. Have fun storming the castle. Hey, much love, Jeremy R. I appreciate your support, bro. God bless. God bless. Have fun golfing. Have fun golfing. Oh, I guess if you don't want to subscribe to the channel, go over to the Kick stream. you can talk all you want in the Kick stream. There's no rules over in the Kick stream. You can say whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. So, I mean, go to the Kick stream, bro. Go to the Kick stream. You can do whatever you want over there. You won't even get clapped. You won't even get clapped. It's funny how how quiet it gets the second you turn on subscriber only mode. So interesting. Subscribed, appreciate the honesty, respect. Hey, much love, Break Studio. I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. I missed your message, I think. 17 shares of MSTR, nice. That's the only message I seen from you. I see where I stand with all the regulars in here. They all left me. Yeah, everyone's over on Kick, bro. Everyone's on Kick. There's actually 10 viewers in the Kick stream. Kind of interesting. It's not bad. Not bad. It's just, there's no ads over on Kick, so, you know, it's a good place to be for people who are at work and stuff. To be honest, I'm quite surprised they managed to get it down under 22, but either way, I don't see a way this doesn't pay in 3 months period. I mean, anything's possible, but I agree. I'm pretty surprised as well. I'm getting like no ads. I think one since everyone abandoned me. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. I wish members I wish there was a option like when someone was a member they could just not have ads, you know? Like that should be an option for members. because YouTube's already getting half of your membership. Like when you pay $1 for membership, YouTube's taking half of it. So like, they should just give you free or no ads when you're a member. I don't know. What type of news are you expecting today? What do you think about the stock price? Is it fair? And do you think prices will rise? I don't care about the stock price. And maybe you'll get the pricing of the bond offering, but that's about it. But I don't give a shit about the stock price. It's meaningless to me. It's actually meaningless. That's all anyone focuses on these days is the stock price, but I literally don't care about the stock price. I hope all their GME shares are bleeding today since they left me. That's funny. Got filled 21.55. Nice. Watched the open closely. Got in 22.9. 4 rise to 24. Then got more at 22.3. Out of cash to buy more. I mean, still decent dip buy. You know, if you're holding this long term, like if you're looking out long term, there is no difference between $20 or $30. You know, well, at least that's how I look at it. There's not much difference between $20 and $30 if you're looking out, if you're looking out at a long enough time frame. Volition Capital, ran by Larry Chang, is worth diving into because they only loan venture capital to healthy companies. Think Geico/Berkshire. The future of GME is bright. Wait, Volition Capitals, they gave a loan to Geico? Or is that just like an example? You're just giving a Berkshire example? I think book value is 18 now, so add 21.55. Good for me. Yeah, it is somewhere around 18, technically. Example. Gotcha. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. See, I don't know much about Volition. But it's not. I think just Larry's on the board. I don't think Volition has anything to do with GameStop. Like, they were the first ones to invest in Chewy, but I don't know. I don't think Volition is, giving money to GameStop. I don't think. I think it's just Larry, because he was on the board of Chewy. Right? I like the mindset that Ryan Cohen just doesn't see a point in disclosing the purchase price of Bitcoin, doesn't hype it up. Means I can keep working and accumulating. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. He did this for you. He did this for you guys. He did this for you guys, man. He got a bunch of people to FOMO in for Bitcoin, and then they all sold out. That's funny. That's funny. Looks exactly like last time's offering. Yeah, kind of. The volume's insane. The volume's way more than last time. The volume's crazy. Fuck you all. You all left me. That's funny. That's funny. See, it's not fun on subscribers only mode. I kind of like seeing what the bots post. I'll be honest. I kind of like seeing what the bots post. So I'm going to change it back. The bots are funny, man. The bots are funny. Let's see. I don't think Bitcoin was the driver for the price increase. Oh, it definitely was. It definitely was. That's why when they announced the Bitcoin price, it went from $37 to $30, because a bunch of people FOMO'd in because they thought they bought a bunch of Bitcoin, and then they got butthurt when they only bought 500 million. So I think it is, at least in the higher prices. You know, maybe not these lower 20s. I'm sure these lower 20s are mostly, you know, paper-handed investors, but anything in the higher 20s and 30s, I would say that's Bitcoin people. You'll add 500 million Bitcoin in the quarter. I don't know. I don't know if Bitcoin's the strat, bro. Straight up. I think it's the old thesis, bro. I think we're back at the old thesis. It's all about that interest. All about that interest. Free money, bro. Free, risk-free money. You raise as much capital as possible and you take advantage of that free, risk-free money for as long as possible. Fuck Bitcoin. Fuck Bitcoin. I'd rather make hundreds of millions of dollars, potentially billions in interest. Who cares about Bitcoin? How do we feel about JME following the same route MSTR took with buying Bitcoin? I don't think they're following the same route as MSTR. I think they're using the senior bonds to stack cash, not to buy assets. They're stacking cash, baby. Stacking that cash. Are we buying more here? Why do people... The bots, bro. The bots are funny. The bots are so funny. Volition Capital has inside information on strong non-publicly traded companies. I'm saying don't be shocked if GME acquires something on nobody's radar, just like Berkshire did with Geico. Ah, okay. I see. See, I don't know much about Berkshire, Squishmallow. I don't know a lot about Berkshire. I haven't really researched it. I don't know. Maybe I should, you know, maybe I should research Berkshire or the history of Berkshire more, but I really don't know it. I just see what it is now and I'm like, damn. One more offering in third quarter. I think they're going to do an offering every single quarter until they can't do it anymore. Like, straight up. I think for the next however many years, they're going to do these bond offerings every single quarter until they can't anymore. Berkshire equals Warren Buffett. Yeah, I know that. But I don't know the history of Berkshire, you know? Show me your pulse, Jimmy. Has it really only been trading? Oh, yeah, it had, bro. What the heck? Good point. Bro, good point, Hughie. What the hell is this? What the hell is this, bro? Hey, 2155 is the price Cohen bought. 2155 is the price Cohen bought, bro. 2155 is the price Cohen bought. Look at this shit, though. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? What the hell is this? What the fuck is this, bro? Holy shit, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean. Oh shit. This is insane, bro. I don't know. God bless my soul, please. God bless my soul, cuz I am doing some degenerative things here. Some degenerative things. We'll just, what the fuck is this, dude? What the hell is this? I just want to watch this. I just want to watch this, bro. What the fuck is going on? What is going on, bro? What is this, dude? This is crazy. That was a good point, Jim. That was a good point, Jim. Like, what the hell is this, bro? I've always said I think is the next Berkshire is because no Buffett's tail, you would gain a lot of man. And I'll maybe over the weekend. Maybe over the weekend I'll try to learn more about Berkshire. Just robots trading, no real bot. I mean, yeah, right. Like bro, it's in a penny range. Have we ever seen this before? Have we ever seen this? If anyone wants no ads, go over to the Kick stream. There's no ads over on the Kick stream. If nobody wants ads, or if you want to get rid of the ads, go over to Kick. Haven't seen this kind of barcoding since I had money in BBY. Bro, this is crazy. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? What? This is like trading like it got bought out or some shit, bro. Like, straight up, it's trading like it got bought out. Like, this is wild. Wild. This is absolutely insane. Look at the time in sales, bro. Look at the time of sales. 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, 5,000, 3,000, 5,000, 30,000. Like, what? I'm moving this up. Like, holy shit, this is crazy, dude. What is going on? What happens when the price of these notes is done will be legendary. Over 35 minutes of algo trading. Looks like manipulation. Manipulation! It's manipulation! What's up, Moose? Algorithm trading between 176k to 220k a minute. That's crazy. Damn. Like I said, he's trading the money as he would his own. Is he giving everyone an opportunity to get in at his price? Good point, Gobbernover. Good point, bro. Oh, Gobbernover. Good point. You know what? I'm going to buy more now. Good point, Gobbernover. I'm going to buy more now. You convinced me. You convinced me, bro. Good point. Oh, shit. You guys do whatever you want, bro. You don't go in random YouTube streams and ask what you should do with your money, bro. Figure out what you want to do with your money and then do it. Think for yourself. Just because I'm doing what I'm doing doesn't mean you should do it too. Like, literally, learn to think for yourself. It's so easy to think for yourself. It's so simple to think for yourself. Like, you guys can do it, I promise. I promise you can do it. You can think for yourself, I promise you. You don't have to ask me what you should do with your money. Total buyout was what I had in my head this morning. I don't think they're gonna do a buyout, like a, you know. I think you know, the price is gonna get to where the assets are. The market cap to the assets are gonna be about the same, and then every time they raise money from here, the price should go up. Theoretically, you know. I don't know, but it should. Corey, after that speech, what should I do? God damn it. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Spend 14 bill to buy GME outright. You get 8 billion in cash instantly. Also, profit store chain in the US. Yeah, or you just keep doing senior notes and you keep raising more And then sure, GameStop's market cap becomes 50 to 100 billion and you have 50 to 100 billion in cash. It's the same scenario. But I think raising the money and taking advantage of historical interest is going to be the best. Like, why, bro? Like, if they raise if they do it, if they do what I think they could do, and they raise like $50 billion, they're gonna be making billions a billion in interest. And if they raise more than that, they could be making billions in interest. And then who knows what the business is gonna do? What if the business starts making like $1 billion or even 500 million? Like, bro, yeah. It's about to get crazy if they keep raising money like this. It's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy if they keep raising money like this. And even if they don't, they're already on a good path, bro. They're already on a good path. New here, saw you live. Hello to Go Gamestop. What's up, Shades Gaming? Hope you're doing good. Some may say this might be your last farewell ride. Some might say this might be your last farewell ride. Bro, the puts are trash, bro. The puts aren't even like pricing in a sell-off. Oh, this is crazy, man. The puts are pricing in like $5 to the downside, but the calls are pricing in like double. It's a little weird. A little weird. Little weird. Do we buy leaps? Just kidding. I've thought about it. I've never bought a leap before in my life, I'll be honest. I kind of want to buy one just to see how it works. I've only ever like traded options. I've never done a leap. Holy shit. Holy shit. Should I buy a leap for fun? Just see what happens. It's only 900 bucks. I kind of want to. Some might say this might be your last farewell ride. Oh, this is crazy, dude. What the hell is this shit? What the hell is this shit? Cordell, yes? You want me to buy a leap, bro? I'll buy a leap. Why not? I've never bought one before. I've literally never bought a leap before, ever in my life. So, let's do it. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. I gotta get some cash here first. It's 900 bucks, so I believe we could do this. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that'll be enough. Oh no, that's not gonna be enough. I gotta do one more. Some might say this might be no balls. No balls. I mean, I'm only gonna buy one, but I'm only gonna buy one. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just buy one, see what happens. Who cares? Who cares? Let's see if I can steal it. Can I get it for 8.8 by some chance? Oh, nice. They gave me that for 8.8. Nice. Hey, I just bought my first option and I don't fucking know how long. I don't even know the last time I ever bought an option in my life. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. That's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. I've literally never bought a leap before. I've only ever day traded, or, day traded and swing traded options. Oh, shit. Hey-oh! 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 What a buy! What a buy! What a buy! What a buy, dude. What a buy. Holy shit, I'm the greatest option trader ever. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest option trader ever. No, I'm just kidding. This is hilarious. What the hell just happened, dude? What the hell just happened, dude? What the hell just happened, dude? Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Woo! It's not going up in value. Oh, you're getting clapped. Oh, you're getting clapped. Don't you ever say "told you so" in my chat. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. They canceled the offering? I don't think so. Let's see if there's any news. Some might say this might be. Whoa. The GameStop investor page is down, bro. The GameStop investor page is down, bro. What the hell? What the hell, bro? It's down. The investor page is down. What is going on? What is going on, dude? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the hell is about to happen, dude? What the hell is about to happen, dude? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, no. What is going on, dude? Oh, man. Somebody say this might be. Some might say this might be your last. Oh, man. That's funny, bro. That's funny. You're gonna lose it all like I lost my YouTube friends. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. This shit's funny, bro. That shit's funny. So how you guys doing? How you guys doing? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling blessed? Are you feeling blessed? Are you feeling good? What's up? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Oh shit. Oh shit. What's gonna happen, bro? What's next? What's next? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it now? Are you feeling it now? Oh man, I stole that option, bro. I absolutely stole that option, dude. I absolutely stole that shit, bro. I absolutely stole that shit, bro. I absolutely stole stole that, bro. Oh my god. If this keeps going up, bro, I fucking stole that thing. I stole that thing, bro. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna keep going up or not, but holy shit. I might have stole that shit. That spike was ridiculous. You triggered that move? I don't think so. Definitely not me. I mean, maybe someone's watching the stream who saw me buy and they did that, you know? Maybe somebody saw me buy in the, in the stream and they did this, but it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Maybe Roaring Kitty's here, bro. Maybe Brian Cohen's here. You know? Maybe they're here. Hi. Hope you guys are doing good. God bless you. Oh, God bless you. Oh, man. You who say nothing means anything. Does this mean anything? Well, that was weird price action, bro. I've never really seen price action like that ever in my life. So it might mean something. It might mean something, but it also might mean nothing. I don't know. It's hard to say. Hard to say. But I've never seen price barcode like that for 30 minutes. Except in like a buyout type thing. But obviously this isn't a buyout because the stock fucking went. You know, maybe it sells more, you know? Maybe it continues to sell, whatever. Who cares? As of right now, it doesn't seem like it's going much lower. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens if we revisit 2150. We'll see what happens. Investor relation website down. Yeah, it is. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there. It is down. Some might say. That should be clipped, bro. Viral. Oh, yeah, that was funny. That was funny. 120 million volume. Jesus. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot of volume. That's a lot of volume. Is it? No. Bro, look at that volume on... Bro, look at that volume. Look, go on a 5-minute chart, bro. Go on a 5-minute chart. Look at the fucking volume on that candle compared to the whole selling volume of the day. Look at that volume on that 1 5-minute candle. Holy guacamole, dude. That's massive. That's massive. What a... Bro, is it gonna sell through 2150? That's so... Bro, this is so interesting right now. This is so interesting right now. This is the craziest price action I've ever seen since I've been watching this. This is some of the craziest price action I've ever seen. Like, I don't think it did that last time on the bond offering. Like, how can we go back that far? 180 days. Like, let's go back. Let's travel back in time. Where was the bond offering? Can I find it? Will I be able to find it? Wasn't it this? Wasn't it somewhere right here, I think? Right after earnings? Yeah. Somewhere right here. Like, even back then, it didn't do that. Like, you had a lot more volatile price action. Like, that was crazy, dude. I've never seen a stock hit a price and just sit and trade a penny. Like, I've never seen that. And I'm curious. I want it to come back down here and retest. I want it to come back and retest. Like, what? I want to see if that, like, what? Is that going to happen? That's peculiar. Very peculiar. Some might say this might be your last. Would the real Roaring Kitty please stand up? What gave you that thought from nowhere? That it was trading a penny? You know, a stock that is sold off 25% today was trading a penny for 30 minutes, 35 minutes. That's what made me want to buy. That's if you've watched as much price action as I have, that doesn't happen. That really doesn't happen. You know, so I mean, we'll see what happens going forward, but I have never seen that in my life, I don't think. I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. I should have probably bought more. I probably didn't buy enough. Like that's I've never seen that, man. I've never seen that. Do you have someone in here that just spends 100 million on GameStop? That'd be crazy. You never know, man. You never know. I mean, the timing was impeccable. The timing was impeccable, so maybe. That'd be crazy, bro. That'd be crazy. $80 something, gonna barcode again, no way. What's up, Hugh? Other Hugh? Hugh 2? They really want VWAP under 23 and they can't have this come in this way, so back down we go. Okay. Maybe. I bought it in that 5 minutes too. Maybe 5's off, crazy timing. Yeah, that was crazy timing. It was probably Hannah. 15-minute candles look okay. I just got here is GME squeezing. What? GameStop is down 23% today. So I don't know. I don't know what you're asking really. First time I've seen that on GME. Yeah, I've honestly never seen a stock do that ever. Unless it's like, you know, already a penny stock or a very low volatile small market, you know what I mean? Like I've never seen a company like of GameStop size and volatility trade a penny range for 30 minutes. That's never happened. Buy another leap, do it again. Nah. I'm good. I'm good. The leaps are already priced crazy. Well, not really priced crazy, but I got that leap for 8.8, bro. They launched the ask to 10.3 like so quick. It's already 200. Well, I mean the bid is the same I purchased it for basically, but they launched that ask. So, I mean, I would buy more shares, but probably not options at this point. I mean, options probably are still a good buy, potentially, maybe, but you know me, I don't like options. I'd rather just buy shares. I don't like having a time limit on my investment. I mean, I don't even like that I bought that leap. Like that shit's dumb. But I just wanted to experiment and see what happens cuz I've never done it. I've never really done it. Jimmy Gambler. You gambler. I'm a gambling man. I'm a classic man. I'm a classic man. Let's see. I think he meant reverse squeezing. Oh, that's fair. It did with Tesla. Oh, really? Interesting. Did I miss the meeting? Yeah, you're, bro. The meeting was like 4 hours ago, bro. 5 hours ago. I've seen AMC do that. I mean, that's one of those examples of a small company that doesn't move a lot. Something to do with bond notes. What's up, R? No idea what I'm talking about, but it felt like the algo was matching buys and sells to keep it pinned and ran out of sells. So I had to go seek some sort of equilibrium higher. Yeah, I don't know, man. It seems like 2155 is the floor potentially, because I mean, I don't know how much volume got traded in this 30 minutes, but I'm sure it was a decent amount. And the stock the selling pressure has been insane all day. So I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It almost seems like the selling pressure can't push the price down any further. Kind of like on the upside, once we hit 30s, it kind of slows down. It's very, bro, this is interesting, man. This is so interesting. No words, bro. No words. No words. 11 million volume in those 30 minutes. That's quite a bit, bro. Like, especially, I mean, it's not a lot, but like, you weren't even trading 11 million volume a lot of days, like a while back, You traded 11 million volume in a penny range for 30 minutes. And there's been days on this stock you haven't even traded 11 million. There's been days you haven't even traded half of 11 million. So that's wild, man. That's wild. Don't need TA when you can see the floor. Good point, good point. Good point. Don't need TA when you can see the floor. What's up, Siegel? What's up? Best options, going to casino and playing blackjack. Yeah, I don't like options, but I don't know if there's an issue with a leap. I don't know. Didn't people think the floor of 28 was a few short hours ago? I mean, at 28 you weren't trading in a penny range. You weren't trading in a penny range for 30 minutes at 28. That's that's very unique. I've watched minute charts my whole life, bro. I've watched minute charts my whole life. No, my whole stock market career. I've watched 1 minute charts. And I have never seen that. I have never seen that, dude. So we'll see what happens, Maybe it sells through, I don't know, but I have legitimately never seen that. And I have more hours on minute charts than anything else. Literally. I have probably tens of thousands of hours on 1 minute charts. And I have never seen that. So, I mean, we'll see what happens, but that's fucking insane. How's the rest of the market doing? Good question. I honestly haven't even checked the rest of the market. It's flat, basically. Russell's down a little bit. VIX is up quite a bit. But you're kind of flat on the market. You're kind of flat. You're up a little bit, but not much. You're not really pushing all-time highs or anything crazy. You're just kind of chilling in that 6,000 on the SPY at least. And then as far as individual stocks go, I mean, I don't know. Let's see. Tesla's down like 2%, but it recovered from that massive drop pretty well. Yeah, everything's kind of flat, honestly. Nothing really. Bond yields are down a little bit. Crypto's down a little bit. Yeah, everything looks pretty chill. Everything looks pretty chill. The dollar's at lows. I think that's the lowest you've had on the dollar. Yep. The dollar's at lows. It's kind of interesting. This is the craziest investment ever, bro. This is the crazy investment, bro. This is a crazy investment, man. This is some crazy stuff. He wouldn't have bought that leap. What? So we got 8.5 billion now. I think so. 8 billion cash, 500 million Bitcoin, something like that. But then you have assets too. You know, you have like 400 million in 400 million in fucking inventory. So that's 9 billion. And yeah, we're close to 10 billion in total assets. Pushing 10 billion in assets. I know a lot of people only focus on the cash, but you know, GameStop has some assets too, and no liabilities basically. I mean, sure you have 2.5 or once this bond offering's complete, you're gonna have 2.5 or 3.5 billion in debt, but it's 0% debt, so like I don't think it matters. Don't know that it matters. AMC is trash. I don't know why people talk about AMC in here. Doesn't make sense. You should keep AMC as trash posted in the chat. That should be the rule. Instead of GME and the moon to the moon, it should just say AMC is trash. Oh man. Oh man. Let's see. Once the note goes through. Well, and you're going to get profit from the next quarter, so yeah, it'll probably be around there. Maybe like 8.1. I'm honestly not worried one bit. 8 billion cash is ludicrous, a no-brainer. Yep. Raising 3.5 billion at 0% interest is insane. That's crazy, dude. I mean, sure, a lot of companies are doing it to buy Bitcoin, but it's interesting that GameStop's doing it to stack cash. Imagine going into a GameStop stream and flexing. Imagine flexing when you didn't even actually short the stock. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Nobody cares. AMC Q2 will surprise everyone. Why? Because they'll post a bigger loss. I mean, I'm not surprised at that point. I'm not surprised. AMC will never surprise me. It's a trash company. It's not going anywhere. My English is not so good, but I called the GameStop Investor Relations. Took me 5 hours to reach them, and was told that the conversion price will be the average price from today between 1 p.m. till 4 p.m. So probably 21.55 or whatever. Who knows? Theaters are doing a little better, though. Maybe AMC turns it around. I mean, I've looked at their balance sheet, and it seems very, very unlikely. So, I mean, you can have your opinion on AMC all you want, how it makes you feel, yada yada, but if you go look at the numbers, AMC is garbage, and it's not going anywhere. Except down. Sure, maybe it'll squeeze one day. Maybe. But I don't bet on squeezes. I don't bet on 1% opportunities. So, you know, hopefully it, hopefully it squeezes for you guys, but it's still garbage. If I understood correctly, so if I understood correctly, from tomorrow, all the short volume will have to start covering, and no more reason to maintain the price low. Hope I understood correctly. I asked as well some other questions that had being told that can't answer them. Interesting. Interesting, Marcelo. I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. Why didn't we get shout-outs? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not even really paying attention to this chat. I'll be honest. Be honest. I just have this for you guys so you have no ads. 25 end of day. Claps incoming. What's also crazy is Roaring Kitty was talking about how GameStop had 8 million cash in the video you were showing earlier. Look how much that changed. Yep. That was old video though. Old video. Buy to the sound of cannons and sell to the sound of violins. Amen. Amen. I wish I knew a violinist, bro. I wish I knew a violinist. That'd be awesome. Just to have a violinist in the background. You talk about AMC being garbage and only goes down. I mean, what's GME doing? GameStop went from what, $24 to $37 back here. So I know your little brain can't comprehend the upside, but did AMC go up? Did AMC go up 50% and then sell off? Oh, right. Weird, huh? Weird, huh? I'm not buying AMC, just an old company. Hate to see it go away. Well, it's definitely on the path. It's on the path to going away. You know? I don't see why, or I just don't see how they could turn it around. My favorite is when people get offensive after asking your opinion on AMC. Yeah. It's because the only reason they're in AMC is because of emotions. They're not in it because it's a good long-term investment. A lot of the people in AMC probably have never looked at the balance sheet. Let's be real. Probably all of them. Every single person who buys AMC probably has never looked at the balance sheet ever in their life. So, I mean, I'd understand why you don't agree with me, but if you can read a balance sheet, it's pretty obvious. Everyone's just focuses on stock price and their little emotions that they can't handle. Can't just look at some numbers and see what it is. See what it is, you know? See it for what it's worth. Can't do that. No, no, no. Can't you just block the word AMC? I mean, I could, but it's whatever. It just, keeps the chat moving. It's annoying, whatever, but at least it keeps the chat moving. At least there's people in here. At least it's not a chat where there's a bunch of bots spamming GME in the chat, because that's how they got all their viewers, is by using a bot. At least there's real people in here. Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I wonder, but at least there's real people here, man. That's all I can say, I guess. Could be worse. Has AMC business model changed at all the last 5 years? I don't think so. What happens when we break 2150? That's what I want to see. I want to see it, bro. I literally want to see it. To be honest, I don't think I've seen balance sheet of GME, but I know the company has 80% of market cap in cash and Bitcoin. Yep, pretty much. I mean, most people don't look at balance sheets, Lauren. It's kind of a, you know, most people just look at the price of the stock and draw some lines on the chart, and that's about it. That's about it. Am I buying the dip? Maybe. What if I am? What if I'm not? Second rate operation. Kick off of me, damn. Hey, Kick's great, bro. Kick's great. There's 15 people in the Kick right now. That's quite a bit. It's quite a bit. Make sure you guys go follow me on Kick if you want no ads. Kick is a lot better of a live streaming platform than YouTube, so it's definitely a better viewing experience over there. So, yeah, if you want no ads and a better viewing experience, head over to Kick. Head over to Kick. Discussions with AMC crowd are hard. Just show them the balance sheet. I can't. I've tried that before. Bro, you can't challenge someone's belief system, even if you're giving them facts, bro. You can't challenge someone's belief system, bro. They'll never accept anything you say. They'll just attack you for, attacking their belief system, even though you're not necessarily attacking their belief system. You're just kind of telling them the reality. But yeah, it doesn't matter what you show them, what you tell them, anything, man. They're gonna act that way no matter what, unfortunately. I don't really have an ad blocker, but I never see ads. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Should I give you one? Do you want an ad? Do you want an ad? Here, I got you, bro. I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. I know what you want. Oh, man. That shit's funny. I like the moving emotes on the chat here. Also, you can pop the chat out, but YouTube is the classic. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Kick, like I said, Kick is the better live streaming platform. It's just YouTube it's so easy to get, well, not easy. Obviously, it's not easy to get viewers, but it's a lot easier to get new people to join the stream on YouTube because you can actually search for it. Whereas on Kick, nobody's searching for this. Somebody might stumble across, or, somebody might come across and stumble upon, and maybe, but nobody's really looking for this on Kick. Pop chat is a game changer. Really? Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You can do pop out chat on YouTube too, just so you know. I don't know if it works on phone though. Not sure. I'm excited for the price window to end, for the bankruptcy to begin. I just bashed GME in the YouTube search bar and ended up here. Nice. What's up, Rarcall? Hope you're doing good. Came back here for the ads. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the kick chat isn't that active. Not that active. Oh. Said right. Yes, I'm good, mate. Good. Good to hear, bro. Good to hear. $15 GME. I just ignore those people. I'm gonna choose to just ignore those people, bro. Nothing I tell them is gonna help them. They're never going to think for themselves. They'll never think for themselves. So, it's pointless to even give them attention. How long have I been in GME? Like a year? About a year now. It's been a good time. It's been a good time. I secretly like the trolls and bots. Yeah, they're interesting. They are interesting. Just me spamming fun emotes into the void. Yeah. Kick's not the best, man. Kick is not the best, but there is 12 people over here. So, there's people watching the stream, just nobody's chatting in the chat because I think people are just using it for no ads, which is just fine, which is just fine. 2x is clapped. Oh yeah, shit, that thing's down another 50% today, huh? Oh my god, it's at $13, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow, $13? Okay. Okay. That's insane. That's insane. Is that a buy? I don't know. I don't think I would buy it. I want to see. I mean, let's see if it barcoded like that. It did barcode. It definitely barcoded. But tough to say whether it's a buy or not. That thing is crazy. That thing is insane, bro. God damn it. Stop it. Let me zoom in. Thank you. I'm a classic man. So you're not really seeing any big orders coming in like you were at 21.55. Like there were tons of big orders coming in on the time of sales at 21.55. Now you're really, I mean, you're getting some like 2,000-3,000 share orders, but you're not getting what you were getting back down here. Like you were getting crazy orders down here, bro. Like 30,000. Like I saw so many big orders on the time of sales down here. So it's weird seeing it, you know. It's weird. This is weird, bro. This is weird. Very weird. What's Chewy doing? Beautiful Chewy. A beautiful Chewy. What the? There we go. I'm just here to remain contrarian. Fair. Fair enough. Bought back 22. Actually add 450 shares. Nice. Nice. Corey, you're the man. Gme is the most undervalued stock in all market. Potentially. I agree, but we'll see, man. We'll see. I still think it's going to take a long time to play out, but I agree. I agree. Looks like 21.5 is the bottom. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Chew on broken glass before I bought a GME ETF. Price base rise with 2 billion add to the cash on hand. Yeah, that's what I think, but like I said, who knows, man? Who knows? Try to help grow Kick, I guess, and the shoutouts. I mean, growing Kick is, you know, growing the YouTube stream is what's gonna grow Kick, you know? Like, Kick's not gonna grow. This is just a convenient place for people who don't have ad blockers and yada yada. But yeah, Kick's not gonna grow unless the YouTube chat grows and we can get people from YouTube over to Kick. Like, that's the only way Kick is gonna grow. Like, people aren't just gonna come to the Kick stream. It's not really, I don't think the platform just doesn't work like that, you know? It just doesn't work like that. Everyone in the Kick stream right now is from the YouTube stream, you know? I'd be very surprised if there's someone sitting in here who just like found the stream and started watching it. I'd be extremely surprised. Someone played green reverse card. Could just stay there for the rest of the day. I mean, I'm not worried about today. What's gonna happen the rest of the week or tomorrow? Is tomorrow Friday? Yeah, what's gonna happen tomorrow and the rest of next week? Like is it gonna continue to hold this? We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, whatever's gonna happen today, I mean, from my perspective, not that interesting. I heard it's going bankrupt by Friday. Probably news, good news come after hours and we boom. I mean, they should announce the pricing after hours, potentially. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see how the stock reacts when they do that. I have patience and I'm 57 years old with a lot of experience in the market. My biggest holdings now GME. Nice. Nice. It's been cool watching this stock in the stream relate. Yeah, it's interesting, bro. It's interesting. The stream has been a very good sell indicator every time. Every time, bro. Without fail. It's kind of funny. You're not worried about a 25% loss? Me either. The need to close to keep the VWAP as low as possible. Oh, I don't really pay attention to that stuff. You only lose something if you sell. I mean, that's debatable. If the stock goes down and it never goes back up, I mean, you lost. That's very debatable. Very debatable. I helped build the YouTube up. Now we'll do it here, Cordell. Yeah, but Kick's not the same as YouTube, you know? Not even close. Like, nobody, like I said, nobody's coming to Kick to look for a GameStop stream. Or, you know, they're probably, majority of people on Kick probably aren't looking for a trading stream in general. They're trying to look for a hot tub or, like, a gambling stream, like, you know? So even if Kick was similar to YouTube in any way, shape, or form, like, this isn't the content people would be seeking. Dude, you're getting a bunch of massive orders coming in again. 105,000, 117,000, 20,000, 10,000, 35,000, 21,000. Like, bro, just randomly. Some massive orders coming in. I mean, we could go in the hot tub stream. The hot tub category, bro. Looks exactly like the 2021 sneeze, doesn't it? I don't think so. I don't know. Wasn't really around back then, so I couldn't tell you. Insiders can buy starting today. Was about 3 days for offering last. I thought they did it. I thought they finished it the next day. Last time we had news about price one day after, but Ryan and his buddies bought 500,000 shares. He probably bought again. Maybe that'd be interesting. Nat Turner still hasn't bought. True. Break out the hot tub. Break out the hot tub. I don't feel bad being down this time. Nice. Nice. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but that sounds like a good thing. Because I honestly don't feel anything. I think this is amazing. This is hilarious. I can't believe we're down 25, like almost 25% in one day. Like that is wild, dude. Wild. That'd be funny. It'd be funny if it starts barcoding 2169 now. That would be interesting. If it starts barcoding 2169, that'll be interesting to see if that happens. Or and I mean, even if it comes back to 2155, like what's going to happen? Is it just going to barcode again? Is it going to sell through? I'm very curious to see what's about to happen here. Why 2169? Just because it would be like 10 cents higher than 2155, and if it starts barcoding at 2169 or something, that just means the floor is in this just off of this little move right here, the floor rose. So if it starts barcoding at that, it could be very valuable. But it doesn't look like it's going to. It looks like it might come down here and test again. You're getting massive orders coming in though. 58,000 one just came in. You know, whether these are buys or sells, you know, who knows, but when you were up here at 22, these orders weren't coming in like this. So, ideally, we start barcoding here. And if that happens, that is so interesting. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All right. I just want to say thank you guys for real. Everyone's being really respectful today, very positive, and I appreciate that. Like, thank you guys. I'm very, very grateful for everyone here. We have a beautiful community, and it's growing, and I just feel blessed, man. I just feel blessed. Like when I go into other live streams and I see their communities, and then I come to my stream and I see my community, I just feel blessed, bro. I feel so blessed. So, for real, thank you guys. Straight up. Thank you. I couldn't ask for a better community, straight up. This is sick. We had to push out a lot of negativity to build this. You know, we pushed a lot of people out, maybe thousands of people we pushed away. And I mean, it's starting to look like it was all worth it. Day by day, it's starting to look like it was worth it. So God bless you guys. God bless you guys. And God bless the people who can actually follow the rules and, you know. God bless the people who can actually follow the rules. Completely agree. Literally, this is what I'm talking about. Must have been a great piss getting all sentimental and shit. Oh yeah, bro, it was. It was a fantastic piss. I respect your honesty and you being real. Hard to find that out here, man. I appreciate that, Break Studio. I appreciate that, bro. A lot of people don't like the honesty. A lot of people hate the honesty, man. A lot of people hate it, but It's just who I am, bro. That's just who I am. And if you get offended, I'm sorry. That sucks. That sucks. And if I offended you, good. Cause I still don't give up. I'm zoning off of one joint, hopping a limo, stop at the window at gunpoint. Damn, I can't remember how the song goes. Fuck a needle, here's a sword, body pierced with this. Living it up, never giving a fuck. Give me the keys, I'm drunk, and I've never driven a truck, but I'll smoke dope in the cab. Come back next week and cut you with the sharpest knife I can grab. Come back next week and reopen your scab. Something like that. Damn, I haven't listened to that song in so long. What a banger. What a banger, bro. What a banger. I hate it. I hate everything about you. Why? This is my song to Ryan Cohen, bro. That's my song to Ryan Cohen. Why do I love you? I hate bars. What's up, Boxman Thug Life? What's up? What's up, bro? Thug Life. Any larger white? Well, cheers, Hugh G. That was a gangster-ass observation. I'm excited to see the volatility after this pricing window is over. We're at a 1 cent channel again. Maybe. Got a nice little bounce there. You're getting some buying. It's good to see. Like you haven't seen buying like all day basically. Besides maybe here. Well, you haven't seen much buying. 142 million volume? Jeez, bro. Jeez. That's a lot of volume, bro. That's a lot of volume. The volume is very high generally after that bounce. Oh, the volume's been high. The volume was already over 100 million before this bounce. I think it was already at 105 if I'm not mistaken. This might be the one, I mean, this is probably the biggest volume day you've had since May. Or last May. Or last year, I'll just say. Probably the biggest volume you've had since last year. Just happened to stop at Cohen's price, 21.55. So rigged? How's it rigged? Because people want to buy at that price, it's rigged? Okay. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. My trading platform says 142 million. Don't know if it's accurate. Probably is. That's what Yahoo says, and Yahoo is generally pretty accurate. Yeah, 142. 142. People want to buy where the CEO did. Weird. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sounds like you're not privy to how markets actually work. Been a retired day trader since 2009. Good for you. So you've been a brokey since 2009. Congratulations. I know way more about the stock market than you, my friend, and I've been trading for probably a third of what you've been doing, so I don't know. Pretty weird to come and talk about me when you're not even a profitable trader. A profitable trader wouldn't come into my stream and talk shit. So, I don't know. Good for you, buddy. Congratulations on wasting your time for the past 16 years. Congratulations, buddy. You wasted your time for 16 years. A retired day trader. Okay. 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 That's a good one, buddy. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't know how markets work. Nope. Don't know how markets work. It's not like it ranged at a penny for 35 minutes. I must not know how markets work, you know? I've literally never seen price action like that in my life. And I've watched 1 minute charts for so many hours. So many hours I've watched 1 minute charts. And I've never seen this in my life. But no, I don't know anything about markets, bro. I don't know anything. Apparently this guy knows everything about markets. Yep. That guy knows everything about markets. Because he's a retired day trader. Yep. I see. A retired gambler is what he's referring to. When someone tells you they're a day trader, you might as well just put gambler. It's the same fucking thing. These fucking kids, bro. These fucking kids, bro. I mean, I guess that's not... I mean, I guess he's not a kid, but... I don't know. That was fucking weird, bro. Back from the conference meeting, did you sell that option? Why would I sell the option? It's a leap, bruh. It's a leap. Retired, aka wiped out. Yeah. It's just weird, bro. Another reason why I hate day traders, bro. They're just fucking know-it-alls. They're know-it-alls, man. The market's rigged because it couldn't push it below 21.55. There was hundreds of thousands of share orders coming through on the time of sales, but it's rigged. Okay. Okay. You have to be fair, though. This is an interesting price action, irregardless what it's because it's fun to be engaged. I mean, it's interesting price action. I think I've said that many times. That's the reason why I bought a bunch of shares at 21.55. It's because I've literally never seen this in my life. And I probably should have bought more. Like, I don't think I bought enough. I'll be honest. I don't know if I bought enough. Like, legit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But like, I don't even feel like I bought enough. Like, straight up. Oh man. We'll see though. We'll see. Stock long term. Retired day trader wouldn't be in this chat unless he's broke, living in his parents' basement. Pretty much. A profitable trader wouldn't be wasting their time in a fucking YouTube chat. A profitable trader would have made his money today and went and lived his life. You know? At least that's what I would have done, you know? If I was a day trader, a profitable retired day trader, you know, I would have made my money today and I would have went and got something to eat or like go outside or literally do anything. I wouldn't be fucking going in YouTube chats or still watching the market. Like, what? Yeah, you know? A profitable day trader makes their money and they leave. I just said the same thing, bro. That's funny. I bought 2,000 on 21.70. Nice. 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 Yeah, I bought too little. Was hitting my bank transfer limit. KCR. That's funny. That's funny, KCR. I bought too little. Oh, that was funny. Golf course if retired, yeah. Straight up, like... I'd bet my life you didn't buy 2,000 shares, but it's a good buy regardless of that price. I mean, maybe you did. Who knows? You never know. No day trader makes money. Money only with patience. Yeah. I mean, there's day traders out there that are profitable. But you think they're going into a random YouTube live stream to talk shit and tell everyone how much money they made and yada yada? Like, you really think a profitable, a less than, I don't know, a less than 1% person, basically, maybe a less than 10% person, probably about less than 8% if I'm being more realistic. Like, you think a less than 8% person is going to come into a live stream after making money in the stock market and talk shit? I really doubt it. I don't see that happening. I think if someone's a profitable trader, they're not talking to anyone. They just trading. Maybe they sell a course or something, probably. Who knows? I don't know, dude. Like, it's very weird, bro. It's very weird. Like, someone who actually makes money in the market, they're just living their life, bro. Fractal in the making. I've never seen a fractal actually play out, so I don't know about all that. Again, I bet my life. Fair. I lost $1 million day trading, I swear. Damn. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Sometimes retired people join groups like me just for fun. I mean, yeah, but you're not talking shit. Like, I think like, you're an actual real person who just lives their life, Old people like to have fun. That's why I made a big DD and bought GME. Nice. Tinfoil, but is the volume on the bump 9 million? I'm not really sure. 3 million, I believe. That's what the volume average says, but I would have to go to TradingView to get an actual number, I think. I don't know how accurate trading average is. Or volume average, I mean. Back here. So that is that 1 minute candle right there is a 500,700 500 no, almost a 600,000 candle on 1 minute candle right there. This one's 200,000, this one's 150, this one's 100, and this one's 115. So about a million in volume in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. Million volume in 5 minutes. I don't know about 9. But definitely a milli. Milli. My volume is very much different than yours. What platform are you using? But that, but it's funny because on this one, that says 2 million. That one says 1.5 million. That one says 1.1 million. So I don't know. That one says 700 million. Or 700,000. So I don't know. I don't know. Tough to say. Let's see, 5 minute. I'll just go on the 5 minute here. Let's see what the total is. The total on this, on a Thinkorswim is 7.2 million. And then 3 million, 3.5 million on this little drop here. So, I mean, if this is accurate, that's 11 million in 10 minutes. Power bottom at 22, maybe. After today, I can say I've become a serious collector of this stock. Nice. When I lost the million, I wanted suicide. I didn't leave my bed for 6 months. Well, I'm glad you're still around, bro. I'm glad you're still around. It's a blessing you were able to, you know, let go of that. Not a lot of people would be able to let go of $1 million loss, you know? They'd keep chasing it and try to make it back, and then they would lose 2 million. So, that's a blessing, bro. I mean, obviously losing the million's not a blessing, but being able to recover and not chase the loss, that's a blessing. For sure, not 1 minute and 5 minutes. I use TC 2000. I don't even know what that is. On the 236 candle, I have 3 million on that single candle. 236. Yeah, mine's 1.5. And then on TradingView, it was like 500K or something like that, you know. So I don't know. He might see dark pool volume too. We only get to see only lit market volume. Maybe. Potentially. That could be a possibility. My TV is 1.14 on that candle. Yeah, it seems like well, that's pretty close to mine. Well, kind of close. Yeah, I don't know. I think everyone's is gonna be different. Not. Yeah, I think everyone's is gonna be different. I would assume my platform is the most accurate because there's been times the stock has gone up to like a certain price, and then there's other platforms that don't show like the top tick of that price. So I want to say mine's accurate, but who's really to say? What scent is the candle? Blood. Blood. Oh yes, there will be blood. Thanks, Corey. Love you, man. I appreciate you, Marcelo. Much love, bro. Much love. God bless. God bless. I always lose if I keep checking my portfolio of a purchase right stock and wait. Always win. Let's see. Smash the like. It doesn't cost. Amen. Yeah, hit that like button. Do we got 100 likes yet? We got to be close to 100 likes. I haven't checked how many people are in here in a while or anything. But I got to assume we're close to 100 likes. Damn, there's been 100 people in here, like, consistently almost all day. Like, that's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. It's the little stream that could, bro. It's the little stream that could, baby. The little stream that could. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now the whole team here. I was trying to get it at the jump. Working at my mama's house. We argue every month. GME printing the 5-year chart in an hour. I was MIA for a bit, getting access to some building. I see. You're good, bro. You're good. You haven't missed much. Not a lot going on. The YouTube chat popping, but as far as the stock goes, nothing too exciting yet. Be crazy if GME comes out today and says offering's complete. I think they're going to. I think they're going to say the offering complete. You know, how the stock's going to react off of that, we'll see, but I think they're going to say something. I'm a migrate. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Some of the teams over on Kick, yeah. If anyone wants to go and support the Kick stream, I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it if you went and supported the Kick stream. It's a little bit better over there. No ads. Better features. Overall, Kick's a better live stream platform. So, if you want to go support over there, please do. Please do. We're trying to get 69 followers on Kick. We're at 15. So, long way to go, but I think we can get 69 followers. I think we can do it. This is offering, let me see. Or they bought back all their old bonds today. There is no old bonds. All their old bonds are gone, my friend. I don't even know. They've been gone. You on Rumble? Nah, I've never live streamed on Rumble. I think you have to have certain requirements for Rumble, like a certain amount of subscribers and stuff like that to live stream on Rumble. So I've never done it. I've tried to upload on Rumble, but never got any views or anything like that. So I was never able to build up and get those requirements to be able to live stream. How much more are we gonna go down? I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. My head, the pricing window ends here very soon, and as it was announced as a private sale, should be completed already. Just needed to price the bonds. I'm no doctor, but I think we good soon. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. Gme taking a beating. Oh yeah, it's a good time. It's been a fun day. It's been a fun stream. Rumble has changed a lot in the past year. Might want to snoop around and check it out. I have checked it out, but like I said, I think they have a subscriber requirement, and I don't think I can live stream on Rumble. I'll look into it though. That could potentially be a good play. But Rumble has, dude, Rumble's ads are so trash. Rumble's ads are so long, dude. Someone bought 3 million shares. Someone bought or sold 3 million shares at 22.13. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's a 3 million share purchase or sell at 22.13. Holy. 3 million? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's a massive gap. That's massive, dude. I think that's the biggest biggest thing I've seen on the time of sales since I've been looking at it. About 5 minutes ago, somebody bought 70,000. Crazy, man. Time of sales is crazy right now. Hey, shout out to Oli, 2K8, J Mill. Thank you guys for following on the Kick stream. I appreciate that. Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. Appreciate that. I'll check out Rumble though. We'll see. We'll see. Jake Paul beating. We need Roaring Kitty to come back. Nah, we're good. We're fine. We're just fine, bro. We're chilling. We're fine. I don't know. I'm just fine. What's up, Dr. Peter Venkman? What's up? Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Honestly, love days like today. What a unique stock. Yep. Crazy, man. There's you learning lots about market arb, trading beautiful. Bought 2,000 at 22. Nice. I'd be happy to see him back. Dude's a legend. Yeah, I'll take it or leave it. I like what's going on. I like the silence. I know a lot of you guys want like reassurance and stuff like that, but I love the silence. The silence is a beautiful thing. Makes people second guess. And it makes the shorts think they're smart. And I like that. I like that. What's up, Moose again? Marcelo, what's up? Over on the Kick stream. What's up, bro? Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, Marcelo. Thank you, bro. God bless. God bless. Let's see. We should be at like 19 followers on Kick now. Nice. What is that? 50 more followers and we'll be at 69 followers on Kick. Nice. Nice. Shout out to everyone who supporting the Kick stream. I appreciate it. If there's anyone else who wants to go in there, there's no ads, no rules. It's a good place to be. It's a good place to be. We all still buying. Would someone like Ryan Cohen be allowed to buy stock today? Anyone can buy stock any day, at any time, I think. I don't think there's any restrictions for something like that. Thinking back to that Chang tweet, logging for future reference, institutional ownership was 34% on 5/23. Let's see what that number turns into. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. See, I don't... For me, it has nothing to do with the price or reassurance. I just like DFV. I enjoy these prices, though. That's fair. That's fair. I guess I just don't really care, because if he doesn't live stream, you know, I don't find value in Twitter posts. I don't find value in that. So if he's not live streaming, then I don't really care. I found value in his live streams, and that's it. I've never... Twitter posts aren't valuable, I don't think. They're entertaining, and they're kind of funny, but not valuable. I set an up account. Took like 3 seconds. Nice. Big D Balla, thanks for following the Kick stream. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Large volume again. Fun day. Yep. With volume like this, we should be pushing lower prices still. But for some reason, we're not. It's very interesting. Very interesting. Trying Kick's not sending me verification code. Weird. That's weird. He comes the PS into the close. Manipulation! Manipulation! Why do you bother putting the lid back on your water? I don't know. I don't know. Good point. I do drink a lot of water. Huh? I've learned the secrets to water drinking while you're streaming. You know, you just take little sips every few minutes. If you like chug the whole water, you gotta piss all the time. So you just gotta take little sips every now and then. You'd be pissing too much if you just chug the water. It's a streamer tip. A streamer tip. What's the rules on Kick? Free for all or watch my language? Yeah, you can do whatever you want on Kick. There's no rules on the Kick chat. So that's another incentive to go over there. No rules in the Kick chat. That was me, brother. Big D balling on Kick. Got you. Hey, I appreciate that, Break Studio. Appreciate that, bro. Gotta stay hydrated. Amen. Amen. Not so present. GF's gonna roofie him? Wait, what? Wait, what? GameStop tried to copy Michael Saylor, but GameStop stock crashed 24%. First headline when you Google GME stock. Oh, that's funny. I need to see that. I need to see that. No, it's not the first. It's not the first for me. because I have mine sorted by date. So I get, mine sorted by the newest article. Hey, what's up, Seagull Dreams? Thank you for the follow on Kick, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. Shout out to all my people in the Kick chat. I appreciate you guys. God bless. God bless. I'll have to set up the subs on the Kick stream today. I'll have to set up the subs on the Kick stream. I haven't set them up yet. I should have. I honestly didn't think I would get this many people over on the Kick. It's actually very impressive how many of you guys are going over here. Very impressive. So God bless you guys. Thank you for supporting. But I'll get the subs on Kick set up. So, if you want to start donating on Kick, up to you. You do whatever you want to do. You do whatever you want to do, man. You don't need, let's see, 131 people here. Nice. Tip ranks is right. I gotta sell. Wait, what? Oh, tip ranks, like the website. Down 23% for a GME earnings week. Honestly, ain't too bad. Yeah. Honestly. Chart's looking choppy. Oh, it's interesting, bro. The chart is interesting, bro. You literally sat in a penny range for 35 minutes. A penny range for 35 minutes. This is, honestly, Kev, this is the craziest price action I've ever seen in my life. This is fucking nuts, bro. This is nuts. They filled this offering for sure at 157 million. Oh yeah, most likely. I'll just keep both up. All right, bet. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. We sat out right on Ryan Cohen's last buy-in price. Yep. I think that 35-minute penny range was Ryan Cohen buying in on his lunch break. It could have been a lot of things, bro. Could have been a lot of things. Like, look at the selling pressure before that. Like, the selling pressure before that, there was people still trying to short there. For 100% fact, people were still trying to short 21.55 when it was sitting in this penny range, and they just got fucking clapped, dude. They got absolutely clapped. These people are bro. I mean, let's look at the volume. If my volume is accurate, 500, 120, so 500, there's probably about, I don't know, in this little hour window right here, potentially like 10 million volume. I mean, those people are trapped. Those people are trapped, bro. Those people are trapped. So I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. So interesting. Oh man. Are we gonna get a completion of the offering? What do you guys think? You guys think we're gonna get a completion here? Nothing yet, but we should get. I feel like we're gonna get something, but we'll see. We'll see. Felt cute. Bought some GME. Arb short's gonna close and we green. Maybe. Put up a poll. It's a little late for a poll. Little late for a poll. Should have did that hours ago. We should have did that at a few hours ago. The happiest moment for me this earnings week was Cordell buying that leap and it flew. Dude, that was funny, bro. Literally, I bought the leap and just like the second I bought, or couple minutes after, it's just Like, imagine if I would have bought some weeklies or something. That would have been a sick little flip. But either way, that was funny, bro. That was funny. Oh man, it's going. Oh man. Oh man, what's gonna happen? What are they gonna do if this just goes up? What are they gonna do if this starts going up? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? What are they going to do if this starts going up? Bro, what the fuck are they going to do? They're fucked. They are fucked if this starts going up, bro. They are absolutely fucked if this starts going up. 2.1 million order just came through. 2.1 million. 93,000 like 3 minutes ago. A 2.1 million order just came through. Like I said, I don't know if it's a buy or a sell. You can't really know. But that also, oh, that was right when the bell rang. That might have been something else. That might have been something else. Might have to call the Ghostbusters. Someone filled a bag at 21.5, I reckon. Oh yeah, I'm sure. That, bro, like, Kev, I've never seen, bro, I've watched thousands of hours of 1 minute charts. Thousands of hours, dude. Maybe even tens of thousands of hours. And I have never seen that. I have never seen that. Ever in my life. The ARB traders will make a gamma ramp and push the price up to convert the bond. We'll see. I mean, I hope it's another slow, steady climb. I hope it's another slow, steady climb. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm glad y'all got some excitement. Yeah, this is cool, bro. I mean, I lost a lot, but who cares? Who cares? This is wild, dude. This is wild. I barely watch any charts, and I know that shit is crazy. Yeah. I've never seen that, dude. Never seen that. Especially with that much volume, too. Like, with that much volume, it should have kept pushing. Like, 100% should have kept pushing. What's up, Jose? Jose Ortiz, hope you're doing good. Robert Landa, what's up? I don't care what the share price does, bro. I don't care what the share price does. I'll just keep lost a lot of unrealized gains, no biggie, because we can unrealize even more. Amen, amen, bro. Amen. If 37 was the high, I mean, take all my money. Take all my money if 37 was the high. Gotta get back to work. This is too distracting. Oh, sorry, Siegel. Sorry. Have a good one, Siegel. Much love, bro. Much love, Siegel. God bless. God bless. God bless you, Siegel. Massive limit orders stop the shorters in their tracks. Something, dude. Something like that. Like, I don't know, man. That's what it seems like. And then look at this, bro. Look at that move after, 35 minutes later, this move. Like, that's, to me, seems like either A, someone massive buying, or B, the shorts realized they're fucked and they got out while they could. And then anyone who's, any day trader, anyone who's like a day trading short, they're fucked. Anyone who's been trying to short this stock from $22 down, they are fucked. Especially if this keeps going up. If this goes back up to 23, 24, these people are fucked. They are fucked. They got wrecked by their own kind. They got some massive short who just closed his position. Potentially, you know, potentially. I don't know. That's what it seems like to me, but they're killing each other, bro. They're killing each other. It's like, what you say? It's like that, it's the meme, bro. It's that meme. What you say? And two cops will shoot each other. Oh, that is the most ridiculous. What you say? What you say? They're killing each other, bro. If this keeps bro, if this starts going up, God is good, bro. God is good, bro. God is good if this starts going up again. Holy shit, God is good. Corey, what price do you think it'll be at open and close tomorrow? I don't know. I've also never seen this in the 5 years of looking at charts. Where does the share price go from here? It says bankruptcy by Friday. And every single trading day after that for the next 3 more years. Yes, Corey. Wait, what did I say? Why are you guys saying yes? I don't know. I don't know what, I don't know why you guys are saying yes. I don't know what I said. Volatility is crazy and cannot halt in extended hours. This is fun. Could you explain the journey of GameStop for my mom, please? Well, they went from losing $300 million to now being profitable, and they're gonna make probably like 700 million this year, and maybe $1 billion next year, and then maybe even more the next following years. I mean, that's about the most basic story I can give. You know, what the share price does, I couldn't tell you, but I can tell you what the company is going to do. I can tell you what the company is going to do. I knew it was on something. I'm going with B. Yeah. When these gaps start to fill, shorts are going to be in a real trouble. Yeah, facts. Picture this, though. Those shorts could flip long and build the gamma ramp to with the arb traders to get alive. Maybe. Maybe, but the shorts, you know. Bro, the shorts made so much money the past 3 days. You think someone, like, you know, someone who's not an experienced trader, you think they're going to close after making 50%, 40%? I doubt it. I really doubt it. I don't know. I think all the experienced traders are going to close, and then everyone else is going to get wrecked. And they're going to be stuck. Just like the buy side. Just like the upside, bro. A bunch of people get excited, they FOMO into the buys, and then they got wrecked. This is, I mean, pretty similar. I think a bunch of people FOMO'd into the shorts and they're about to get wrecked. We'll see. We'll see, but that's what it looks like to me. I think a bunch of people FOMO'd in down here trying to short the stock. And they're about to get absolutely fucking slaughtered. You know? I don't know. I don't know, but it's what it looks like to me. As someone who watches a lot of price action, it's what it looks like to me. Looks like the 30.53 cents on notes working on the info. Please don't read it. I took this info privately. Oh shit, my bad, Marcelo. My bad, dude. I'm sure nobody knows what we're talking about, though. All right. Yeah, no news about the pricing of the bond yet. No news yet. The stock's going, though, bro. The stock's pushing! Push it! Push it real good! Push it real good! Push it! I mean, I don't think it's gonna squeeze, but... Bro, as long as we push higher prices, that's all that matters, bro. I don't think it's gonna squeeze, but as long as we keep pushing higher prices. My mistake that I split it. All good. Yeah, I don't think nobody said anything about what I said, so I think you're good. I think you're good. J Mill, what's up, J Mill? Haven't seen that name in the Kick chat before. Hope you're doing good, bro. Make sure you give us a follow. Trying to get 69 followers on Kick. Trying to get 69 followers on Kick. If anyone in the YouTube chat wants to bless me up with some Kick followers, I'd appreciate it. It's a lot better of a streaming platform, a better viewer experience, so I do recommend going over to Kick if you want a better viewing experience. No ads, no rules in the chat. Just Kick's a lot better of a platform as far as streaming goes, so please help me grow my Kick channel. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. I put the link for the Kick stream in the chat. So please give us a follow over there. What's up, Ricardo? What's up? I thought they would announce the pricing of the thing, but not yet. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, but we'll see. We still got some time. Damn, 102 likes. Let's go. Let's go. God bless you guys. God bless you guys. I appreciate everyone. Appreciate everyone here right now. God bless you. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're feeling blessed. I'll be right back real quick. I'm back. Sipping water got corny. Dude, I had to piss so bad. Oh man. Make sure you guys follow the Kick stream. Make sure you click follow. If there's some new people in the Kick stream. It looks like we got a bunch of viewers in there. So make sure you click follow if you have not. Freedom feels good. Freedom! Thought I was done saying buying, but they pulled me back in. Bought more today. Probably buy some tomorrow if I'm bored. So when the price is announced, is it likely to hover around that for ages? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what the price is going to do after they announce it. It's tough to say. Tough to say. Small buys, got tomorrow off and it's payday, so I'm sure I'll keep adding to the stack. Nice. I got tomorrow off too. I'll be on in the AM, but then heading golfing and getting banged up. Nice. Nice. Golfing? Let's go. Bro, I went and hit the chipping course yesterday. It's the first time I've chipped or putted or even went to a golf... Well, I mean, I eat at the golf course all the time, but it was the first time I actually played a little bit. It was a good time. My little cousin is randomly into golf. He went golfing with one of his coworkers, and now he's like, "Bro, let's golf." And I'm like, "Dude, I don't even like golfing. I don't even like golfing." It's fun, but like, I don't know. It's not for me. Did Annie go? Nah, Annie was at work. Annie was at work. Let's see. It's easy and great. I'm seeing the show in 2 platforms. It takes 2 minutes to create a new user on Kick. Yep. Yes, sir. Sipping water got Corey. I heard what you said. When's the meeting starting, guys? The shareholder meeting was hours ago, bro. You're late to the party, Gilbert. You're really late to the party, my friend. The real is why isn't your hands wet from washing? Straight savage, love it. Ah, you're right. Calling me out for not washing my hands, bro. That happens a lot. That happens a lot. Everyone calls me out for not washing my hands. Alright? I'm a disgusting person. My bad. I'm a disgusting person, alright? My bad. Hey all, after all, not such a bad day. Very similar to last conversion bonds. Bought some more today. Nice. Nice, Dogma. Let's go. Poof. Golfists. I got some golf bats in the attic. A golf bat. Is Annie okay? Is she okay? Is she okay, Annie? Annie, you okay? Literally everyone does that to her. Literally everyone. Everyone does that to her. It's funny. Bro, GameStop breaking the high of that little, or it's trying to push the high of that little move right here. It's trying. It's trying. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Look back 3 months for reference, Ollie. How did it go? Let's see. Yeah, Moose 3-day weekend gang. Weather looks ass, but it don't matter. I'm gonna grab a 30 rack and go sip with Corey tomorrow. Nice. Sip for sip. Sip for sip. You know, one of these days when the stock squeezes, I think we're gonna have a. I'm gonna get fucked up on stream. I'm gonna get absolutely smashed on stream if this stock ever goes insane. I'm gonna get absolutely hammered, and it's gonna be a good time, bro. It's gonna be a good time. Or I'm gonna throw up, or a little bit of both. My stomach can't handle the alcohol, bro, but I think it'll still be fun. 4K worth, nice. When's the price is announced, it likely, let's see. Moose didn't the verbiage make it seem like it was sold, just needed to be priced. I just figure we were in for the same ride as 3 months ago. Yeah, they haven't announced that it's completed, so maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. And you see Corey White Girl wasted. No, this one was private. Love AF. I think touch 23, 24, then we continue down. Who knows? Who knows? I think trying to predict price action is at this point a waste, because everyone was saying $28 was support, and then it dropped to 30-40%, so I don't know. Can we all just agree that you guys don't know what the stock's gonna do, and it's a waste of time to try to predict what it's gonna do? Can we just all agree on that? I think that's fair. I've never seen anyone be right. I mean, I have, but at the end of the day, even if you are right about your little call out on the stock, like, does it matter? Does it matter? Did you short it? Did you buy? I don't know. Does it matter? Like, you flipped a coin and it landed on heads and you called heads. Like, does it matter at that point? Freaking Yahoo chart is tweaking, bro. Let's just go back over here. Just smoke and chill, my boys. I mean, I don't advocate doing drugs, but chilling is a good option. Chilling is a good option. MJ was singing to a little girl that he just got done. Jeez. Jeez. I called 41 plus tomorrow. Don't be like me. Well, God bless you, guy. Romine. God bless you, bro. At least you're able to take accountability, you know? Not a lot of people can do that. I can predict the stock. We're going to have a red and green candle, and close of each trading day, we will have a number. I liked that. That was a good prediction, bro. Yeah, I would second that. I would second that. That's a very good prediction. A very good prediction. I personally think it might go up. It could go down, though. Exactly. Exactly. No, I'm just too lazy to read right now. That's fair. Who really cares? Wait and see. Yeah. Yep. They still haven't announced it, so might get it tomorrow. I mean, it's definitely, by the price action, it seems like it's completed. Pretty similar to last time, but no release quite yet. No release quite yet. Wait, wasn't last... Remember last time? Wasn't it last time when I said I was going to end the stream and and then they announced it or something? You guys remember that? I don't remember that. I don't remember what happened that day. But that was funny. Ripping the chat for Guy. I call bankruptcy tomorrow. I know my shit. To Guy, I'll remember you. Will you remember me? I will be there for you. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. Maybe it sold it Sun quick. They didn't even hype up the release or type up the release and had to call someone back in to do it. Oh, maybe. That's a good point. Maybe. That could be a good that could be a good point potentially. Maybe. Oh yeah, that was the first CSN offering. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. We've had a lot of funny experiences on this stream. A lot of funny experiences. For having like over 100 people in the stream, I would expect the chat to be more active. I mean, the chat's really active, don't get me wrong. It's really active, but with over 100 people, I would expect it to be more active. But I guess you got a lot of lurkers. You get that hat from GameStop? Yeah, I did. And this, and my shirt. GameStop exclusive shirt. The hat's not GameStop exclusive, but I did get it from GameStop. I usually try to buy GameStop exclusive merch only. Like, so when I wanna buy something from GameStop, I try to make it GameStop exclusive. Hey, Moose, blessing the stream up with more memberships, bro. God bless you. It only gave 3 of them out for some reason. Bro, Moose, yesterday after you left, like, I don't know, like 2 hours or something after you left, It just randomly gave a bunch of people fucking memberships. It was so weird. It was so weird, bro. It just literally randomly gave people memberships. Like, I don't know. It was odd. It was very odd. Maybe half people listening are afraid you will go on a rant if they say something. Hey, that's fair. That's fair, because I probably will. I probably will. Pushing up share price, respect. Nah, I just support GameStop, bro. They've done a lot for me, so I feel like it's only right. I feel like it's only right that I support GameStop. You know, they've done a lot for me. Maybe, let's see. I'm quiet. I fumbled my ammo before the dip. Just a little dip buy instead of a big one. Happens, but butt hurt. I'm never doing that again. Oh, that's all good, bro. It's all good, man. I mean, this is a very unprecedented sell-off. I mean, you could have kind of expected it because of the bond offering, but a very unprecedented sell-off, so I wouldn't be too worried. And we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm interested to see what happens if we push 2155 again. Like, what's going to happen? What is going to happen if you try to push that price again? That's very interesting. Scary shit talking, Corey. Do you have the GameStop exclusive mod Retro Chromatic? Nah, I don't play video games, so I have not bought that. I just buy merch because I can wear it on stream. You know, that's like originally why I started buying it, was so I had like different things to wear on streams, because I would always come in, you know, black hat, all black shirt, like, so I had to bring a little life to the stream. So I started buying GameStop merch, and yeah. So it's mostly just for the stream. And, you know, people donate all the time, and like I don't know what to do with the money, so I just buy stuff, or you know, I either buy more shares or I go and buy something from the store to kind of somewhat bring more value to the stream. Even though I don't know how much value me buying a hat brings to the stream. I just feel like it's more entertaining. Like, I got a sick ass pink Kirby hat. Like, what if I was just doing stream like this? Like, that's not as cool, man. It's not as cool. You throw on the pink Kirby hat, it just looks better. It just looks better. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. If it weren't for the hats, I would have left months ago. That's funny. Just got gifted and wasn't in stream. Nice. Nice. Maybe that half is afraid to ask you what to do with their money. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Got London syndrome. I never had PTSD until this stream. Now I have Stockholm syndrome. I'm holding it anyway, so meh. Heard tossing tea in the harbor cures that. It's an actual thing. There's a few of those syndrome names after hostage situations. Stockhold syndrome. I like that. Stockhold syndrome. I have that. I have Stockhold syndrome. Glasses for me is why I stay. My cheap dollar glasses. Don't do anything with her because I hate this stuff. Wait, what? Wait, what? That's how girls do it, so why not? It's so hard to see your ticker when you're on this screen. Oh, my bad. I thought maybe people would want to see the candles on the chart more than the price. Beat me to it, PK. Make that a shirt, Cordell. I'll buy it. Suppose whole GME is kind of a hostage situation for some. Maybe. Maybe it's a hostage situation for the people shorting GME. Maybe. After GME plays out, stocks will be boring. Probably. Lottery fuck Bad Boy Records as a record label and as a motherfucking crew. And if you down with them... Get money! Get money! First off, fuck the click it, or fuck your bitch and the click you claim. Gamestop, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a traitor, but I fucked your wife. We bust on GameStop stock. Yeah, we holding for life. GameStop shorts are some mark-ass bitches. Yeah, GameStop shorts are some mark-ass bitches. Kenny G don't fuck around with real G's. I don't know. Bad boy murderer stack and chill. Buying GameStop and shorts get their caps peeled. Get money. Get money. Get money. First off, fuck your bitch and the click you claim. West side, when we ride, come equipped with game. You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. 4 years felt like a few months. Let's see. Time flies. Stockholm Syndrome is where you fall in love with your captures. London Syndrome is where you get argumentative and belligerent. Okay. I need this stock to ride. I need a stock to be my wife. Took 24 July calls right at the end of the bell. Nice. 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 You know what's funny, Isaiah? One of the, I mean, I'm sure you can guess who it is, but one of those people you mentioned in my chat, somebody came in the chat earlier and said they're gonna make a video about me. And I think that is hilarious. I can't wait. I hope they were being serious. I want one of these idiots to talk about me. I'm so curious what kind of false information they try to spread, because I don't have any social media. Unless you watch the stream every day, you don't know anything about me, because I don't have social media or anything like that. So I'm curious what kind of story they're going to try to twist if they're actually going to make a video about me. That'll be very interesting to see. Like, how are they going to try to slander my name when there's nothing to slander? Like, legit. Like, there's really not much to slander. So, I'll be interested to see if he actually does it. If that person was being straight up or not. I'll be very interested to see. I'm all over that if he does. Same. I mean, I don't even think I'll make a response. I think I'll just laugh. Because the only reason they would make a video about me is because they see my streams growing, you know? Like, that's the only reason, and they want my viewers. That's the only reason they'll do it. Yahoo just flashed to 28. Interesting. What's a dentist's favorite time? 2:30? I don't think I get that. I don't think I get that joke. I bought 400 of GameStop stock and it's down 23%. Stock market's closed. Hopefully I didn't screw up. Bro, it's $400. Like, what? I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say. But $400 in this stock is nothing. So you, I mean, unless you're that worried about losing $100, I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know. I think you'll be fine, but who knows? Anything's possible. It could keep selling off. It could go back up. Anything's possible. Anything's possible. That guy you interviewed early in, yeah. Yeah, someone in my chat said he's gonna make a video about me, I guess. Let the viewers respond. No action can be taken against your account. Yeah, I know. I just think it's funny that I just think it's funny if he actually does it. I think it's funny because the only reason he's doing it is because I'm more relevant than him. Like, that's the only reason he would do it, is because I surpassed his stream. Like, why else would he do it? You know? He wants to try to make me look bad to all of you guys. We'll see if he actually does it. We'll see if he actually does it, you know? That was just some random person in the chat, so they could have been full of shit, but we'll see. Met right after his interview with hated him at the point and was so relieved to have found Corey. Well, God bless you, Isaiah. I appreciate that, bro. Making a video about me? Maybe, bro. Someone in the chat earlier said he's going to. So I don't know. I don't know. That's just what someone said. Yeah, it could be bullshit. Definitely could be bullshit, but I don't know why someone would say that. I don't know why someone would say that. And I also could see him do it, you know? Gotta take my son to judo. Alright, Alex, sure. Have a good rest of your day, bro. God bless. God bless. Appreciate you always supporting the stream. YouTube probably full of spies for them then. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I hope he does. I hope he does, man. I hope he makes the video about me. It's gonna benefit me. Anything he says is gonna benefit me. Because anyone who's actually been in this stream knows who I am, and, you know. Going to bed for now. All love from Norway. All right, Adrian. Much love, bro. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream. Hope you have a good rest of your night. God bless. God bless. God bless. I shouldn't assume, but I hold those trash YouTubers accountable. I mean, me too. I mean, I try not to care too much, but they should be held accountable for the things they talk about. Straight up. They probably lost so many people so much money the past, like, week. Like, can you even bro, I can't even imagine how much money people lost following people like that. I can't even imagine, dude. Anyone who has said Moas soon should be publicly shamed. Yeah. I agree. But they won't be, you know? All the people who were follow him who got fucked over will stop following him. And then a new group of newbies will come in and fill their shoes. It's an endless cycle of marketing, screwing people over because you have no clue what you're talking about when it comes to the stock market. Like, that's a lot. That's most of these people who talk about trading and stuff. It's just an endless cycle of fucking people over, and then newbies come in and they get fucked over, and more newbies come in and then they get fucked, and then more newbies come in. Like, that's the cycle for a lot of these people who talk about trading. Like, Very, very rare you have people who actually are doing good following those people. Very rare. Videos being edited. Corey, Annie, let me know all your secrets and dirty laundry. I'll have the video up on my channel before GameStop announces bankruptcy tomorrow on Friday. Nice. Except Annie doesn't even know that much about me. Annie really doesn't even know that much. Like, we hang out every day, you know, me, my cousin, and, well, if she's not at work, we hang out every day, but I don't think they know that much about me. Like, we don't really talk about a lot of things. I can't agree. If the viewers are dumb enough to make plays from a YouTuber, they kind of deserve it, in my opinion. That's fair, but it's a lack of education. It's not necessarily that they're dumb. It's a lack of education, and then you go into a place where a bunch of people are talking about how much money they've made and how good of a trader the host is and yada fucking yada. You know, it's pretty easy to get tricked into following someone like that when you're not educated on the subject, especially on a subject like the stock market where, you know, your decisions don't really reflect your intelligence because it's completely random in a lot of ways. So I don't really agree with that. I don't really agree with that. Well, boys, if weird drama happens, I'll be going dark, not into weirdos on the web. Too much liability. I mean, you'll be fine. Nobody's gonna bother you guys. It's just gonna be a bunch of weirdos attacking me. Like, what? I mean, nothing from normal, really. Nothing from normal. Just a bunch of weirdos attacking me. They can come be dumb here. At least they won't get, quote, financial advice. I mean, they're going to learn more here than they'll ever learn in any of those trading streams. Because this is, it's mindset, man. It's mindset. A lot of the technical stuff, all that stuff, like, it doesn't matter, bro. Mindset is key. Mindset is so key. But the funny thing is a lot of the stuff I talk about when it comes to trading, you know, for a lot of people, they're gonna think it's useless and it's never gonna benefit them. But the difference between the things I talk about and what other traders talk about is the things I talk about you have to adopt. It takes time. The things other people talk about, I mean, the info's right there in front of your face because that's the marketing. You know? Not a lot of people are willing to adopt a mindset. They just want to, you know, be sheep, basically. They just want to get spoon-fed. They just want to get spoon-fed. You don't have a $50 a month Discord to get all the alerts. Nah, I don't even have Discord. Not sure if we're going to test 2155 again. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to. I want to see what's going to happen. I want to see what happens. I want to test it again. Straight up, I want to test it again. If it fucking barcodes again out there, that's insane. I was told early on, don't trade. Was easy advice to take on board. Even the exchanges have a disclaimer telling you that you'll lose. Yep. What's up, Shane Holder? I like wearing diapers and being rocked to sleep. Rockabye break nation. Corey still be blasting my real name though. Oh, my bad. Change your name to something I can say then. I can't say Azuzul. Azuzul. Hey, my friend Azuzul. How are you doing, Azuzul? I can't. How are you doing, Azuzul? Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that, bro. That hurts my throat. Hey, that hurts my throat doing that. Oh, man. Bust out your 8-ball and give me the best thing to do for tomorrow. I don't have an 8-ball. I leave the 8-ball to the professionals, man. I leave the 8-ball to the professionals. If it does barcode there again, in your opinion, what does that mean? It means there's a lot of people willing to buy shares at 21.55, and shorts can't push it down that push it past that price, either because they're giving up or because there is too many buy orders. And which one I couldn't tell you, because you know, this is the stock market. There's no for sure things. There's different scenarios. There's different things that can play out and different reasons for things, but couldn't tell you for sure what it means. 8-ball means something different in the UK. Definitely won't be asleep. We hitting 40. Means the same here, Kev. Great news today. Elizabeth Hurley poses in nude. Just random news that pops up in my feed. Who the hell's Elizabeth Hurley? Never heard of it. Never heard of her. Oh shit, just remembered I have a half Christmas bonus coming from work. Definitely buying more tomorrow. Nice. Nice. What good timing, bro. What good timing. Impeccable timing for a Christmas bonus, right? That seems impeccable. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing, bro. She used to be pretty hot. She's probably old as fuck now. I don't even know who that is. My work's retarded in the best way. Hey, some more memberships are coming through. Can't Get Right, Matt Morin, GME Squishmallow. Hey, let's go, Squishmallow. Zach Sagrinder, Carl Bowman, Robert Hess. Hey, Zach Tate got one. Let's go, Zach Tate. You got one, bro. You got one. They finally came through. After all that time. You, you gave those memberships out like 2 hours ago. They finally came through. They finally came through. Very interesting. I'm gonna rob a bank. I gotta see if Azuzul will come with me. Took profit today. I got 100 shares at 21.66. Got a little bit of that dip. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Better than after stream, I guess. Yeah. And a few people that we know actually got it. So that's good. That's good. Already here, suited and booted. Nah, there's still a lot of people in here. A lot of views on the stream today. Might be one of the most viewed streams, but well, no, the Roblox stream. Still beating it, but a lot of viewers. A lot of, bro, we had like anywhere from 70 to 150, or yeah, anywhere from 70 to 100 people in here. Like consistently almost all day. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Appreciate everyone, especially if you're new. Thank you for giving the stream a second chance. I appreciate it for real. I appreciate it. And shout out all the OGs, man. Shout out all the OGs, bro. It's crazy. That's crazy. Like a month ago, there was like 15 people in the stream. There's like 15 people in the stream a month ago. Look at us now. Look at us now. Look at us now. Dude, I finally got one. Yeah, yes sir, you got one. A lot of viewers equals more buy/report for GameStop, growing quick these days. Yeah. I mean, 3 days ago, or last Friday, the viewers was kind of a sell signal in a lot of ways, but I mean, I think there's some people out there who are tired of watching people who say the stock's going to go to the moon and trying to like play on their emotions and get them to FOMO and stuff like that. I think a lot of people are getting sick of that stuff. And, I'm one of the only people in the stock market who doesn't act like that. So I could see why the stream would be growing, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it gets back slow again. We'll see if the hype sticks around this time, because I've been doing this for a while. And we get a lot of views like this for a while, and then randomly everyone just leaves and everyone's gone for months, and then randomly the stock goes up again, and then a bunch of people come in, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the hype sticks around. We'll see if it sticks around. Pickle Tickle, what's up, Pickle Tickle? It has been a while. Pickle Tickle. I hope you're doing good as well. These are neat. Yeah, we got some cool emotes. A lot of cool emotes. I'm only here for the Kirby hat. What's up, Richard? What's up? I think if they don't appreciate now, they will later, some sooner than later. Yeah. I got the name when I was a super load supervisor for UPS like a decade ago. From my loaders, because we used to deliver to a company that was named that. I gotcha. We call y'all part-timers. The part-timers, the corn whistlers. There's actually no corn whistlers today. The chat was very chill today. For how many people were here today, the chat was very chill. Hell of a day on the chart. Rip to the shorts. Maybe. We'll see. Load supervisor. Y'all welcome every day. We here when the price flat too. Yep. We here every day, baby. We here every day. Every day. You know it. I can tell by the look on your face. I mean, anything's possible, Ricks and Gracie. I'm very bullish. I'm very confident in my bet. But anything's possible, bro. No expectations here. Load supervisor is only for nation. Can you see my messages? The last one I saw was awesome to watch. That was the last one I saw. Oh, and seems like we need to go back to Roblox. Now, the Roblox grind was when Roblox IPO'd on the stock market. That was when that stream happened, and that was over 4 years ago. But I've just never had a bigger stream than that, man. That was a massive IPO. Roblox is a massive game. If they don't appreciate your blunt honesty in this trading, investing chat channel, that is, they will learn to appreciate honesty, if not you specifically. Amen, Ruben. Amen. Honesty is a beautiful thing, man. Honesty is a beautiful thing. Yeah, I know Cohen is cooking right now. I've supervised a few loads in my time, if you get my drift. Weird, a lot of my messages are not going through. That is weird. That is pretty weird. Imagine the viewers you're gonna get when we go bankrupt tomorrow. Camping's the way. I need a big playground for that stuff. Better playing around the nature. Tickled. Like and subscribe. Amen. Hit that like button. Another 100 plus likes. Yeah, dude. The stream been popping lately, bro. The stream's been straight popping. Thought Corey had been ignoring me all day. Knew something was up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Like, other than that Roblox one. Let's see. Oh, I remember days with me, you, Muma, and GME. I might have just skipped over your message, but let's see. I think that's the last one I see here. Oh, gifts. I see that. I agree, Kev. So maybe I was just skipping over your messages. I don't know. I haven't been very good at reading the chat today. I've been trying, but I also feel like I've missed a lot. There's more than that. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Dude, you know, YouTube is weird, bro. YouTube is weird. Bankruptcy stream's gonna be lit. Can't wait to be broke tomorrow. Gotta go brag about your numbers to Mitch's dad. Wait, what? There's more than that. Well, 2250. You skipped my dentist joke explanation. 230 is 230. A kid told me it. Ah, I did see that. I did see that. I just must have not read. All right. Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Oh, no, I'm not looking at volume. I just wanted to see what the chat or what the stream's doing. Volume is not showing up for some reason. Historical data. 170 million. Crazy. It's a crap joke. Just wanted to give the kid props. He was a cool dude. Fair. Fair. He didn't like it. Kev83 just being polite. I mean, it's a good little dad joke. It's a good little dad joke. I just didn't understand it. Oh, there's no mod on the kick stream. There's no mod on the kick stream. God, these glasses are bugging me right now. I gotta stop putting them on. The glasses be bugging. Can I get a different emoji by my name since technically I've been here for 6 months? No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Next month, if you're a member, you'll get the green Uno card. I think that's the next one, and then 2 months is the little GameStop power up symbol. And I honestly forget what's after that. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot what's after that. So it's it's depending how long you've been a member, not how long you've been in the stream or subscribed or anything like that. Nutting of 25. What the hell? What are you guys doing over there? Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy in the kick chat, bro. Pedo walk through the woods with a kid. Kid says it's scary here, isn't it? Pedo says, you think you're scared? I gotta walk back alone? Jeez. Jeez, dude. Fine, I'll keep the little super bunny. Yep. That's the newbie symbol. The newbie symbol. I'm flipping between chats. Gotta be careful I don't cuss on the YouTube. They just let me buy it. It's crazy. Yeah, dude, the YouTube mod is weird, bro. The YouTube mod has a mind of its own. Like, sometimes it'll let you say the most vulgar shit, and then other times it, like, claps you for saying, like, ass or something. So weird. They just stay hidden. Didn't clap this time. What's behind door 2250? A brand new car! A brand new car! Not only are you getting a brand new car, you're getting a vacation to the beautiful Bahamas! What's hidden? Damn, so no pricing, huh? Very surprised. I thought for sure we were gonna get the pricing. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Hey, peace out, Moose. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for always supporting the stream. Thanks for always blessing up with the memberships. God bless you, bro. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Nice. Nothing on Reddit. It's just a bunch of people talking about the price. Tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Probably around 31, 32. It's price of stock plus 50% premium. Yeah, I'm not too worried about what price they did it at. I just want to see how the stock reacts when they announce what price they did it at. Just love sitting in traffic after work. Traffic sucks. I got books and all kinds of shit. Needs a home. Got books on books. Another pop to 22.49. Someone might be stuck over 22.49 and trying to hold it below that. I mean, there's just no volume after hours, so it's very unlikely the stock's really gonna push up that much more here in the after hours. We'll see tomorrow, but not enough volume in after hours to really have an opinion like that, I think. Luis Vega, what's up, bro? How you doing? How you doing, Luis? I saw you come in here earlier, and I don't know if I said what's up, but hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good. Ow. Last time took 2 weeks back to price base 26.5. This time price base is 32.34, so we probably see it in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Oh, I hope so. Feeling Amanda Nunes can beat Kayla Harrison. They're gonna give her crazy underdog. Ooh, that could be a good fight. I don't know. Tough. That's a tough fight. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the odds are. We'll see what the odds are. And I would have to watch. I'd have to watch Kayla's fight against Juliana. See how bad she abused her. Because that's a tough one. Nunes is a beast. I mean, Kayla's a beast too. She kind of proved herself. But yeah, we'll see. Never seen the other girl. She just won the champion last weekend. She just became a champion. And she's like brand new to the UFC. She's only had 3 fights in the UFC. She's like an Olympic gold medalist for judo and very, very impressive. But yeah. I mean, we'll see when that time comes. We'll see when that time comes. See y'all next week. Stay lit. All right, Jared. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, Jared. You have a good one, bro. God bless. God bless. They had 2 billion hot cash now, so you divide by outstanding shares. They said you need to time 2. So Gme has 6.5 billion, adds 2 billion today. I'm confused what you're trying to get at here, Jason G. I don't know if you're asking a question or trying to explain something. I'm very confused what you're trying to get at. See, and then slowly 38.42 by Thanksgiving, Christmas. That would be sick. That would be sick. Price will stabilize at 27-ish. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really focus on that stuff. I think they just posted really good earnings, and that's good enough for me to keep holding. Where the price goes, I don't know. I don't know. Time to buy and wait without popcorn because there's no more money. Say plus 450. Yeah, that'd be insane. We got a girl from our town, was a world champion boxer. She got beat off Clarice Shields though. I don't know who that is. I don't know who Clarice Shields is. Then rocket off new highs after first quarter next year. Maybe. I don't know. I don't like predicting price because I just it seems I don't know. I just really honestly I just don't care what the price does. So for me it's pointless to even talk about it or try to speculate where it's gonna go. Like I literally just don't even care. So I don't know. I don't know. Can't wait for the price update on the Leap play. Well, it's going to have to go up a lot for that to go up. It's going to have to go up a lot for the Leap to go up. Price of bond is stock price plus 50% premium. That's why they short us down to 30 to 21 today. 21.5 plus 50% bond premium, you get 32%. We'll find out in 2 days. How is the price of the bond the stock price plus 50%? That doesn't make any sense. I don't get where you're getting that from. The bond and the stock price are two complete different entities, bro. Two complete different things. I don't know where you're getting that the price of the bond is. Yeah, I don't know where you're getting that idea from. And I don't know where you got that information from. Such a mystery. I love storytelling, and I think the turnaround's going to be the greatest story of all time. Yep. There's no one trolling that comment. Then I check here. Live in a new world. I thought they got fing. We'll see. Fwee wins. You guys are weird in the kick stream, bro. You guys are weird, bro. Just a comment about price, but I get you. No one knows for sure. Just for fun, trying to stay in the real side. I'm in for the long. Yeah. I mean, I appreciate your pretty realistic speculation. Like, you know, you're not saying it's gonna be going to like hundreds of dollars or anything. So I can appreciate the realistic speculation, but I don't know. Just for me, I'm like, I just really don't care about the price. So it's hard for me to like speculate and like put any weight on anybody else's speculation, you know? Like, of course I think GameStop's going to go higher. You know, that's where my bet lies. But I don't know when or where or how it's going to happen. So I just don't, you know, I just don't talk about it. Said they start to buy bond from 1:30 p.m. to 4 p.m. time windows. They short it down to 21.7 at 1 p.m. The bond and the stock price has nothing, they're not correlated. I mean, in some, they're kind of correlated, but the price of the bond price is, you don't even know the bond price because people buy the bond and the price goes up percentage. Like, when GameStop was at $29, the bond was trading at 127%. Like, the bond doesn't have a price. You buy the bond and then you get the gain, or, you know, the difference between 100% and whatever the bond goes to. Or if the bond goes down, you lose value on the bond. I don't understand how you think the bond and the stock price, or I don't really understand what you're saying, I guess. It's not making sense. But either way, it's good luck predicting what's going to happen. Good luck predicting it. That's why you have the new followers. Appreciate that, Ruben. I want Martian X Boom Boom candles and a Lambo. I'm in this for the long haul. Much love, game time. Plus, Ryan Cohen bought another 500k shares today. All right, Jason G, you're just speculating. Stop talking like you know. You're speculating. Once Keith comes in on his social, price will explode. Maybe. Did the price explode last time Keith tweeted? Because if my memory's correct, the last tweet Keith posted, the stock didn't even move. So, very debatable. It's 0% interest. You think they gave us free lunch? I don't even... At Jason G, like I said, I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, my guy. I literally have no clue what you're talking about. You go to... Here, you want to see what the bond is? You want to see the bond? Go to TradingView. Go to the chart. Type in GME. Go to the bond tab here. Click on the bond. And there you go. There you go. This is the bond. the bond doesn't have a price. The bond doesn't have a price. It has its value, and however much money you put in at the value, you get the difference between. I mean, when GameStop was trading at $29, the bond was trading at 29% above value. I mean, if you do a line like this, GameStop stock, if it was to go back to 29, it would be trading at it would be up 30%, 35%, somewhere around there. And the bond is following the price of the stock, but the bond is only trading at 27%. So the bond and the stock price, sure, they move together, but when if GameStop goes back to 29, the bond's only going to be up 27%, not 35%. So I don't understand how you think the bond and the stock. I'm confused. I'm confused how you think. I'm confused how you think the bond is worth 50% more than the stock when that's not the case. Curious what short interest went to today. You won't get that update for 2 or 3 weeks. Everyone can predict the future all of a sudden. I mean, that's yeah. That's everyone, man. Let him cook, Corey. Are we gonna find out what he means? I don't know that we are. I don't know that we are gonna find out what he means. Bond means share price outstanding increase. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The share outstanding doesn't increase until they pay the bond investors in shares. If they pay the bond investors in shares. So I don't even know. Like I said, I have no clue what you're talking about, bro. Is the market cap close to our cash? I think you're like 10 billion market cap. So you're close. Not so sure that still makes sense. Feel free to post several paragraphs if you need to. Just don't go on a rant. I don't understand. Why is everything cool or revealing is only revealed after cracking a code? Everything cool is written behind codes. Price can't drop much lower. Cash on hand can't be more than stock price. If they short below that, I'm selling my house, car, cutting off wife, and both girlfriends. I mean, the price can drop below. Like, just because we have a certain amount of cash doesn't mean anything, really. Like, the price can go below how much cash we have, or the market cap can go below how much cash you have. It just seems unlikely. Just seems like if you're someone shorting the stock, that seems like a very stupid short. So I would never say it can't go down that low, but it seems very stupid if it does go that low. Seems very dumb. Cap is around 10 billion. Jason G, nobody here knows what you're saying. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Jason G, but literally nobody here understands what you are saying. And if somebody does, please elaborate. But literally nobody here knows what you're talking about. If you do that and the company has a trailer 12-month profit, you just insane. Yeah. That would be insane. Sounds like random info from different sources. Yeah, but I just don't even... Yeah, whatever. I'm just going to drop it. Yeah, Jason G, let's just drop it, because I'm never going to understand what you're talking about, so... I don't know. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Let's just drop it. I'm not going to understand what you're talking about. So, it's fine. It's all good. Move on to the next topic. Next topic. What's your favorite pie? Ooh, I like banana cream, bro. Banana cream is gas. Banana cream is gas, bro. Yeah, I fuck with banana cream. Going to the Cairo. See you later tomorrow. Thanks for the grind. Hey, appreciate you, Matt. Thank you for always supporting the stream, bro. I appreciate it, bro. Have a good rest of your day. God bless. God bless. This chat is the best. The kick chat is weird, bro. You guys are weirdos. You guys are weirdos. What's up, Pennywise? What's up, Skate Nick? Who's in kick? Pretty much everyone. All the OGs. But they're all saying some weirdo stuff over there. they're since there's no rules on the kick chat, they're saying everything they want to say here that I don't let them. What the fuck am I here for? I don't know. I told you to go over to kick. And you were like, nah. I told you to go to kick. I didn't say nah. Well, you did say you were going to go do something else because you didn't want to listen to me talk about stocks. So, basically, nah. Basically, nah. Post kick link again. There you go. Kick equals the ones that get kicked out. Nah. It's all the OGs. It's all the OGs, man. That's why you're not seeing too many memberships in the chat, because all the OGs are over there. Hey, peace out, Break Nation. Have a good one, bro. Peace out. I'll head there soon enough. For sure. I mean, I don't know if I'll, I'm not sure if I'll keep running streams over there or not. I mean, I'm sure I will. Just because it's nice to be able to run ads on this stream and then, you know, have a place for people who don't have like an ad blocker or something. That is a good aspect of it. But it's also nice having everyone in one stream. It's I don't know, having two different chats. It's not the best. Not the best. Hey, peace out. Peace out, bro. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your day. Didn't Blooming Waters come out today? Or another thing? Oh no, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Blooming Waters. Nice. Nice. Maybe I'll go get a box. We'll see. Probably not, but... Kisses and hugs from behind. Jeez. Kicks a little on the shady side. I told you, bro. There's some weirdo stuff. There's some weirdo stuff going on over there. I told you, bro. There's some weirdo stuff going on in the kick stream. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's so funny, dude. And we hit 4,000 views. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. I think I'm going to head out, guys. Thank you all for supporting the stream. Thank you to all the new people for giving the stream another chance. God bless you. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to all the OGs. Thank you guys for always supporting the stream. Even in the dark times, you guys are, I'm blessed to have you guys. So God bless all the OGs. Thank you guys. Shout out all the new people. Shout out all the new people. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. God bless you. Shout out Break Studio, Azuzul, Ruben Gonzalez, Game Time Wrestling, Kev83, Break Nation Sports, Matt Romano, Jason G. I don't know who else is here. Luis, Moose again, Zach Tate, Kristen, Jim, Hugh G, Muma, Rosh. I forget, bro. I forget everyone's name, bro. I'm forgetting everyone's name. Oh, no. Oh, no. If I didn't give you a shout out, that's my bad. I'm forgetting everyone's name. I'm blanking out. But I appreciate you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. God bless ya. Peace.